My name is Tyler Fornes, and I am one of the co-hosts of the Good, the Bad, and the Hungy AEW podcast here on the Voice of Wrestling Podcasting Network. We take a broad scope approach to the world of All Elite Wrestling and the entire universe of Tony Khan. We talk about the big matches, the big stars, the promos, the storylines, and we also look at it from a big picture perspective. How are things going to change over the course of the next 10 years with AEW still in the picture? How are companies like WWE going to adapt and adjust to AEW? Are they going to be a similar way like they did with WCW in the late 1990s? Will there be a counterpunch? We talk about all of that and more on The Good, the Bad, and the Hungy every week on the Voices of Wrestling Network.
This podcast is a member of the Voices of Wrestling Podcasting Network. Visit voicesofwrestling.com to hear the rest of our great podcasts, as well as show reviews, columns, opinions, and updates across the world of wrestling.
Welcome back to Wrestling Omakase. It is episode number 286, and this week I am joined by a returning guest, but making his first solo appearance. He had last appeared on our big Wrestle Kingdom blowout extravaganza, whatever you want to call it, back in December. It's Mr. John DK. Another John on the show.
Yep, another one for the Super John cast.
The Super John cast. I forget who it was. I think it was Chris, who was like, you should get the two of you on, and then also obviously John Bibbins, who was on a few weeks ago, and then just say Velky is check for John. And like, I don't know, that probably isn't true, but we could just pretend.
Well, what's funny is like, I usually don't go by John DK, but when you filled out that article, I'm like, I don't know how else to put myself. There's 7 Johns on here.
Yeah, that's funny. Well, now you're stuck with it, I guess. Just like Armetha and Snazzy and.
I have a super common middle name and last name. I've met multiple people with my full name. The bank I go to has 2 full names of me. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, my last name is very common too. It's so common there's a university named the same thing as me. So I'm very hard to Google, which is cool. I mean,
the same.
People can't Google me. So I mean, now I guess if they know my name, because I don't know why I'm acting like people don't know my name because it's on the Voice Wrestling site. Like if they type in like John Carroll Wrestling Omakase or something, obviously it'll come up, or John Carroll Voice of Wrestling or whatever. But like, yeah, if you just type in John Carroll, you're never going to find me. You're going to find the university. You're going to find a million other things. So
yeah, my last name's out there too. It's Stevens. So like, there's like 20 of them in this neighborhood.
There's like 20 John Stevens. Yeah. That seems a very, very common one. But hey, first of all, cool to have you on by yourself for the first time. I know you're like a listener too, which is cool. Because it's funny when I have people I know who are listeners who are who talk on the Discord about listening is cool, because sometimes I bring on other people when I'm not sure if they actually listen. So if I drop something like, I talked about this last week, they might be thinking, well, I didn't hear that because I don't listen to your stupid podcast, John. But yeah,
I think I've been listening pretty much since you started, on and off.
That's pretty awesome. It's been 9 years. It's going to be 9 years in June. Obviously, we had a big long break in there where I barely did any episodes. Yeah. So I think the end of 21 until the start, like midway through 25, I guess.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. When you were doing the big like Joshi and men's compression drafts, that's when I was watching or listening to the most.
Yeah, I've seen you in the channel. Yeah, I've seen your channel quite a bit since the restart, so it's cool. I mean, I feel like this show is like, I don't know what other show is covering. Like I was just thinking about this. We're going to cover New Japan Stardom, which obviously like two of the biggest, and Noah, yes, Dragon Gate, which a lot of people don't even cover, with General Puro podcast, Ice Ribbon, which nobody fucking covers except us and like Joshing Around. Yeah, I don't think Jumping Bomb Audio even covers it anymore, because I was talking to Taylor before, and he said he hasn't watched them in a while. So it's like, yeah, so it's very rare to get this like breadth of coverage of like, we're literally covering the biggest promotions down to some of the smallest ones, and we're going to cover Universe Magic too, which is kind of its own weird thing. But yeah, this is why the show ends up going 5 hours so often.
I mean, it's something I listen to though.
Yeah, we cover a lot of stuff. Also, you're the rare guest who is also trying to learn this impossible to learn language. I think so, right?
Oh, God.
Trying to learn Japanese.
Podcast o Nihongo de yarimasu ka?
A little. The white boys are going to speak a little Nihongo tonight.
Yes, the Nihongo.
What was I going to say? Muzuri Dalo. Muzuri Dalo. Totemo Muzuri Dalo. Mecha Muzuri Dalo.
Mecha muzukashii.
Now, see, I was trying to do the casual version, Muzui. The kids are doing now in the streets, is what I'm told.
Yabai.
They love shortening everything in Japanese.
Everything is just yabai.
Yeah. One of the most annoying things about the language is like whatever you learn in a textbook is not what they're going to speak. They might speak it to you. They might speak it to you because you're a foreigner, and they're incredibly nice about it too. Like if you make the barest attempt to learn any Japanese, you are going to hear Nihongo Jozu over and over and over and over again when you're in Japan. And it's just fucking. They love anyone even trying. And like if you watch, it's not what you think for the line to your face either, because I've watched these videos where like they're interviewing people on the street, and every time they ask a Japanese person what should a foreigner do, they're always like, please try to speak Japanese to us. We love it. We love it if you even make an attempt. Don't just assume we can all speak English. So they really appreciate it. But
yeah, I went to a Spark Joshi show. I got lucky, and my buddy's wedding was like the next day in Florida. So I was just in town for a Spark Joshi show, and they had a ton of people in. So I'm like, you know what? I speak enough to like get through the meet and greet. Let's try it.
Yeah.
So I went and did like 6 of them, and like it was just enough. And that was my kick to like, all right, I need to actually learn the language proper now.
Yeah, it's so hard. I mean, I'm way better at reading it than anything else.
I'm the opposite. My listening's fine, but like, so I can like watch shows completely live if I have a dictionary open and just translate real quick. But like trying to read just kills me.
Yeah. See, I love learning the kanji, and I've been pretty good at that on WaniKani. I feel like I've started over like 3 times now, but I've made pretty good progress. And I don't know, I can't pick. The listening for me is the hardest part. I've been trying to do Boon Pro to try to get more of the grammar.
Yeah.
But
yeah, like, I've focused on the complete opposite.
Yeah, memorizing the kanji has been super easy for me. So
I have about 110 kanji, and then I die.
I don't know how many I have, but I think probably like 500 by now at least. Which is like 2,000 is what they consider like the the core basically.
The Joyo.
Yeah, the Joyo, right.
Yeah,
But it's a really annoying language though for reasons why people don't even think of. Like, okay, here's the biggest thing for me. You think when you first start learning this language, you see all these English loanwords. You're like, well, that's going to be easy.
Kanji's not the difficult part. Katakana is.
But yeah, the problem is these fucking English loanwords. First of all, they use them even for stuff where they have a Japanese word. They just use it interchangeably, which is incredibly annoying. Like you'll be like, why do I need to learn drinku when you have nomimono already? It makes no sense. So sometimes they'll say nomimono, and sometimes they'll
the
say
shortened ones like aircon.
Yeah,
or air conditioner,
or like the ones that don't really,
or hachikisu.
What the ones that,
which is stapler.
The ones that don't really mean the same thing. Like I'm trying to think. God.
Oh, smart. Smart will get you in trouble.
Oh yeah, because it's a smartphone, right?
Well, no, that's smartphone.
Oh, small.
Smart means like attractive.
Oh, right.
So like if you say it at the wrong time, like you're being really smart, you're just hitting on someone.
You're being really smart, man. And he's like, why is this gaijin like trying to fuck me?
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, I was trying to think what I was going to say. Oh yeah, so like the other thing about the English words, obviously, I'll be reading a sentence, knowing all the kanji, going through it fine, and then like I'll hit some katakana word, and you have to like sit there and sound it out like you're back in second grade.
Yep.
And it's just incredibly annoying because I don't know the katakana words by heart, and it just slows your reading to a crawl. And like a lot of time too,
there's no spaces, so
there's no spaces, and a lot of times it'll be in the wrong tense because they don't do the tense.
You don't do tenses.
Yeah, so like timingu could mean like the timing you're doing things right now, or it could mean like the timing in the past. It could mean anything. So you think timing as like a current thing, but it might be like if it's like timing shita, that means like timing in the past, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that kind. So it's just
because it's below.
Yeah.
And you're like, everything's a nightmare.
Yeah,
and the thing is, it's super logical, but it's not any logic that you know.
Yeah. It's very logical when you can wrap your head around it, but it's so opposite of English that like it's very.
The grammar's opposite, the structure is different, the vocab's different, and then they do the worst thing in the world, where in English we'll keep bringing up the subject, but in Japanese they'll bring it up and they completely forget it for 7 sentences in a row and never mention it ever again.
Yeah, you just have to remember. It's very.
So if you didn't catch it the first time, you're screwed.
Well, do you ever see the Cure Dolly videos?
Oh yeah, I've watched them.
So one of her things, like it's a really really basic thing with the start of her series, where she talks about the invisible Ga particle.
Yeah,
and no one knows what the fuck we're talking about right now. So
yeah,
this is the craziest pre-topic ever done. But I have no one to talk to about this stuff, so this is great. Actually being able to. Because like none of my friends want to learn Japanese or anything. Even like my other weeb friends are just like, we have subtitles. We don't fucking need. But yeah, it's just like I annoy people in the voice.
My favorite thing in the world now is watching movies that have no ever chance of being translated.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not doing a great job, but I'm doing a better job than I would have had.
I haven't reached that point yet. If they have Japanese subtitles, I can do pretty decent actually because I can read the Japanese subtitles.
Oh, see, I've probably listened or watched through K-On! Now like 12 times in a row. Straight through. I watch a lot of Bluey in Japanese now. And it's just like, I can watch most movies now. I was actually watching like one of the most recent Godzilla movie. And like, I can get through it, but like, I need a dictionary the entire time.
Yeah. Well, it's very, very difficult. Muzui Desho, as I said, or Dalo. Desho is actually the less casual version. I
did some translation for one of the Shoe Pro articles that people were like all screaming about, and then I actually manually did it, and like every translation was wrong. The entire discourse was wrong, and I'm just sitting there going, it was not that big a deal. Calm down.
Which article was it?
It was the most recent Ogawa article on Shoe Pro.
Oh, huh.
He mentioned that they're doing an article with the editor, and he mentioned that they might be second place. And it was just kind of casually that. And somehow everyone turned it into a full war about like how he was downplaying TJPW. And it was a nightmare. The entire discourse is stupid. And the thing is wrong.
Well, because Japanese is such a an indirect language.
Yeah.
That when auto translate gets a hold on. Now the AI ones are getting better at this. I know AI sucks,
but machine translation is just straight.
But like the regular machine translations, especially the old school Google Translate one, yeah, they would take stuff. They basically would take text that's very, opaque.
Roundabout and
roundabout and opaque, and could mean several different things depending on the context, and even sometimes it's a lot. I mean, a lot of Japanese is like, what do you infer from it, as much as what does it imply? Well, and it's like, and they would just make it very concrete, like, oh, God was definitely saying that.
Yes, he said this. Sure. Yeah. Well, the big one, and if you ever want to just understand Japanese as a general language, if like a waiter will never say no, they'll say chotto muzakashi, like maybe that's hard, but they won't say no. You'll never get a no. Yeah. They'll like kind of direct you towards please shut up, foreigner.
Yeah. So it's like they're trying to. They'll do this even in English. I've noticed if they're talking to you in English, they'll be like, "No, that's a little tough. I don't know."
Difficult.
Yeah. That's just how they.
And I'm like, can I just have ice water, please? No ice.
It's very rude to say no directly.
Yeah.
In Japanese. So you'll very, very rarely get someone just be like, yeah, like, we're not doing that.
No.
Yeah, it's just very weird. I mean, you could come up with and this is probably why they're having, so many, there's a lot of Americans who go over there and aren't used to not being told no. I'm sure other foreigners too. Yeah.
Well, that's why the streamer thing is so bad over there. Cause like no one, you remember a couple years ago, there's that really annoying fan that was shouting at all the shows like 6 years ago.
Yeah. The Israeli guy.
Yeah, him. And everyone was like, they loved me. It was wonderful. No, it's like no. They hated you, but they were all being polite.
Yeah. It's like you can't assume.
Then, except for Nanai, she actually told him to shut up.
She actually told him to shut up. The only time you can ever assume a Japanese person is actually complimenting you is if they go out of your way to do it. Like if you ask them for their opinion, they're almost always going to be very like, there's like a whole term for, I can't remember what the term is called. It's like public face.
There's the public and private face thing.
Yeah. I can't remember the Japanese term, but they're going to be very nice. They're going to be very nice to your face, probably. If they go out of your way to offer you a compliment, which did happen to me once at a show, but like if they seek you out, then it's probably legit. Yeah, and like if you ask them for their opinion, they're going to give you the nice answer. It's just how they are.
Being a white guy from the Midwest, I'm a little uncomfortable with saying like they do this. It's like I don't. Yeah. But like.
Well, based on being over there, that's what. Yes. Yeah, based on being over there, that's what I understand. So.
Yeah.
You've been there too, right?
No, I've never made it.
Oh, I thought you were. I thought you were over there.
Nope. So I've been supposed to go for like 15 years now. But every single time a trip has ever come up, life has kind of just stopped it, and I'm like, come on, this is getting ridiculous now. I need to make it. It's one of those bucket list things that's just never happened yet.
December 2026. Gonna be there again.
I'm gonna try it again.
It is so awesome being there for Wrestle Kingdom season. I mean, I love going other times a year too. I mean, I'm gonna go in June, but like, it's just being there during Wrestle Kingdom season when like everyone is there is so cool. Because obviously you run into lots of people and people you knew were gonna be there, but then there's like tons of people who are just there that you had no idea were even going. Yeah, it's just like, whoa, that person's there.
I stalk everyone.
Yeah, it is so great. I mean, it's just impossible not to run into people. So
one of the reasons that I've never gone is because every trip I plan, like I need to go for like 2 weeks to make it worth it. Yeah, because like everyone wants to go see like the shrine or the tourist thing, and I'm like, I want to go see a Lawson's. Like,
I mean, when I'm there, I just end up doing the same shit over and over again. It's very embarrassing. But it's I love because I love it all so much. I'm just like, okay, I gotta go to Torikizoku, gotta go to the karaoke, have to go to this one snacku in Shizuoka, have to go to this place. Like, I have so many little places.
You have a routine now.
I have to like force myself to try new stuff too, otherwise, and like go on to other cities. Otherwise, I just never do it. So, because there's just so much stuff I love over there. But, anyway, let's get to the shows. We got 10 million of them.
No, sure you don't need another 2 hours of Japanese learning?
We tortured the people with the preamble to this one, so we should not go super long with that. And like we said, we do have a million promotions to talk about.
Yeah, we have a million shows. We're not even going to get to like Mania and all that stuff too, which I think I am going. I'm like,
oh, you're going to the Mania.
I'm about 80% sure now. I've been on and off trying to make sure it works. I'm transitioning work schedules and stuff right now, so it's kind of a nightmare. But like, I'm 90% sure I'm going now. That last couple lineups pushed me, and I've gone to let's see, I did New York, Philly, LA.
Oh yeah, I met you in New York.
Yeah, I was there in Stardom with you.
Yeah, I totally forgot until you said that.
I'm trying to remember. I think. Oh, I did Detroit when they were here, like 2008.
The only ones I've ever done.
Those are the Dragon Gate shows.
Yeah, the only one I did outside of New York was Chicago in 2006 when I was very young at the time. Obviously, I flew out there and went to the Dragon Gate shows and actually Mania.
So you saw the big
or the Ring of Honor with the Dragon Gate guys.
Yeah. I was that was actually my that was my Puro intro was Detroit Dragon Gate show.
Yeah,
and then when Dragon Gate USA was happening, that's when I moved to Chicago for a bit.
Yeah, I didn't really go to a lot of those Dragon Gate USA shows. That was like not a time when I was super into like going to wrestling, I guess. I don't know. I only went to a couple of them.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Well, because Ring of Honor was like my reintroduction. So like I never followed American wrestling that much. I was a WCW kid. I watched some ECW. I was never a WWF guy. So like my introduction was Ring of Honor.
Yeah, I was a WWF kid, I guess. And WCW though. Really both, I guess, in the 90s. But
yeah, I'm trying to think.
I didn't stop watching. I didn't like completely stop watching WWE until the 2000s. So,
like as soon as ECW closed, I was done.
Yeah,
I didn't even see the end of WCW, and I was still pretty young at that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I've done 5 Manias now, and I've never actually gone to a show.
Well, the only Mania.
It's always been Japanese shows. I've only done the Japanese shows or Japanese guests.
I did Mania 20, 22, whichever one was Boston, where Austin beat Michaels. That's 14, I think. And I did 10, which is I was a little kid for that one.
I think the only WWE anything I've ever been to was a free ticket from a house show and one NXT show because I wanted to see Kyrie.
I've done an embarrassing number of WWE shows, to be honest, but not the last one I've ever been to. I mean, I did one house show in the 2010s when Quinlan begged me, and that was in Atlantic City, which I paid like $40 for that ticket and still felt ripped off by how bad it was. But other than that, I had not been to a single WWE show since like 2009, I think.
What's funny is like, because, WWE, it's the biggest thing in the world. It has no imprint in like anything in my life. Yeah. The only thing I know them from is like, they're the big corporate thing.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't watched them in forever. So it's not really, I mean, I guess I watched the Rumble this year. No, not this year. Not the year it was since last year. I watched the Rumble because this year it already happened in Saudi. I didn't watch that, but yeah, I don't know. I don't even really watch AEW either. So
I go to a couple if they're in town. That's the only reason.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to, I mean, the pre-sale just started for Double or Nothing. I'm not, Quinlan keeps asking me if I want to go and I'm like, no, not really. I don't really watch them anymore. Not
to sidetrack us again on the intro. You want to talk 6 hours about Toku? I can't do that. No, does American wrestling just feel foreign to you now? Like it does for me. Like the idea of TV wrestling,
weird, right? It feels weird because it's like, yeah, it's like
it's obviously your childhood and your culture, but like I have so much more experience with Japanese wrestling that American wrestling feels foreign to me.
Yeah, it feels like not real, like not natural or something.
Yeah,
like you turn on the few times I watch it, nowadays, like the TV, because even last year I was really only watching the pay-per-views and AEW pay-per-views and not the TV at all. And now I've even stopped with the pay-per-views, I think.
Yeah. If I watched a TV episode and like there was a commercial break, I would be very confused.
Yeah, the pacing feels so off. And I think this is where like, people think, I'm talking for both of us here because obviously this is you too. People think like the Western like Japanese wrestling fans are like elitist, which we kind of are.
I mean, there's the thing where every Japanese wrestling or a Western Japanese wrestling fan at one time was a disenfranchised American fan. Like we obviously fled for a reason.
Well, it's like there is an element of like, elitism, I'm sure, which, that gets a bad rap sometimes, I think. But the other element is just like, it's not even that I look down on people who enjoy American wrestling or whatever. It's like,
I just don't get it.
I just don't. Yeah. It's just, like, to me, it's just the TV format is just a way less interesting way.
Exactly. If WWE wrestling and AEW were producing the best shows they've ever done in history, I still don't think I would get it.
It's like, and you brought up how you came up Ring of Honor. Like Ring of Honor was American wrestling, but
yeah, but it was like on the edge for what I had access to,
and it wasn't the TV format.
Yeah.
So it was just like you're watching a bunch of shows. Like that to me is wrestling. Like you're watching, like here's a bunch of matches. You don't have to go sit through commercial breaks. You don't have to sit through these promo segments that feel like they're like, especially the backstage ones that feel completely pointless and stupid. And it's just a wrestling show. Like that to me is how it's just such a better way to consume wrestling that it almost makes no sense to me that people would consume the prefer the American TV
for the same way. Like, you know, it's not that like, Japanese wrestling is super serious, but like I watched a show with Mecha Mummy. That was wonderful. That's stupid and silly. Like it's equally stupid and silly, but it's structured differently.
Yeah, like the schedule is different. The way they generally handle roster progression is different. Obviously, the way they handle like rookies and training is different. So,
my favorite thing in the world is rookies. You will hear me scream about rookies more than the best matches of the year.
I mean, there's nothing like watching wrestlers like start their career and develop along the way. Like that's really one of the best parts of being a Japanese wrestling fan, and you don't really get that with American wrestling. Yeah. I mean, I guess the WWE fans kind of do with NXT people going to WWE, but the AEW people don't get any version of that.
I've been a Puro fan since 2006 ish.
Yeah, you and I are both old heads because I'm like 2002. Yeah.
And so that's kind of the thing. Is just like. Now the structure's there. I think of everything in career length, not feuds.
Yeah.
It's
very different. The whole thing's a different mindset.
The Japanese rivalries where like they'll do a thing, then 2 years later it comes up and then it'll come back. That's just kind of my structure now. And like, so like when I'm sitting there reading like a Reddit thread, I am lost.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it is very weird to me, like to prefer the TV format. I guess some people do, but I think some people it's just like what they grew up with, and they don't.
Yeah, that's a big part of it too.
But yeah, I don't know. And the other great thing about Japanese wrestling to me, as you can see by the fact that we cover so many promotions on this show, I mean, when you follow so many different promotions, there will probably always be something going on that you'll like. Whereas I feel like if you're an American wrestling fan, you pretty much you're either just a WWE fan or an AEW fan, and if your chosen promotion sucks right now, you pretty much just have to fucking sit there and take it.
Well, I was a New Japan fan during the Super Hot era.
Mm-hmm.
Then I started getting curious. Then I started paying attention and was like, oh, All Japan Women's was a big thing in the 90s. What's going on now? Then I accidentally found WEEB. Then I got into Stardom, and then you moved to 6 other promotions, and so. When I was not a big fan of the early Bushiroad era Stardom stuff, but I didn't care. I was having fun with NJPW and discovering all that. So even when your new favorites come and go, you always have something to watch.
Yeah,
and now Stardom's back on top.
Yeah, Stardom's doing really well again, as we're going to talk about. I mean, the Cinderella Tournament has been fantastic so far. And yeah, I mean, there's always something going on that's really hot. That's basically what I would say. Like, there's always like right now it's Stardom. In the past it's been New Japan, obviously. There's been periods where I thought Dragon Gate was the best thing going. I mean, DDT is really hot right now, and they've had other.
DDT's really good right now. Yeah. DDT's the only men's promotion I'm actually kind of half following.
Yeah, that was something I'm going to talk about when we get to the men's stuff. It'll be interesting to hear your takes on the men's wrestling, since obviously, as you just said, you don't really watch that much of it right now.
Yeah, I'm at this point right now, and mostly because of style reasons. I prefer fast-paced, tiny wrestlers. So my favorite wrestlers are like Azumi and like Suzume and Starlight Kid.
Yeah.
So I like my tiny little goblins.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of fast, tiny wrestlers in Joshi. That is for sure.
So, one of my criticisms you're going to see a lot with the men's promotions was how slow everything felt to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because the ice ribbon, the Yuka ice ribbon match, could you even take notes on that?
Yeah, they were. I don't think I have good notes on that at all, actually. Because they were just
the only reason I did was because I didn't watch it live.
Yeah. I mean, they're just going a mile a minute in that match.
That match is 13 minutes long. When I was done, I thought it was 20.
Well, that's the other great thing about Joshi is they do such an amazing job at fitting 20 minutes of action into 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Because of how fast they go. These Cinderella matches all have these 15-minute time limits, and you'd never guess. Sometimes I look up these match times, how did this only go 7:44?
Yeah.
Because do all this crazy shit. In that time frame, and just really they just pack it full of stuff. But it's just the talent level in Joshi right now is so high too. When we get
and it's been that way for a while.
When we talk about the Cinderella tournament, it's they sent away Starlight Kid, Azumi, Mei Sierra, Micah,
Shuri.
Shuri. There was somebody else too. I think I'm missing at least one. Oh, Hazuki wasn't there either. She wasn't in the tournament. I think she was in like a tag.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't in the actual tournament. She was in a tag on the night 3. So like that's like 6 of their.
Kaguma's out too. So like half of their upper card is either out of the country or missing.
Saya's not in the tournament.
Saya's gone.
Yeah. So like you're missing like tons of their top stars and tons of their best workers. Some of those being the same thing, and they're still putting on a tournament that's great. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. And it's not just Stardom. Like the Joshi indies are just as incredible right now. Like there is no time where I actually feel like I'm caught up.
Yeah. Well, I got it. There's still there was a really hyped Marvelous match and a really hyped Seedling match I really need to watch.
Yeah, I have both of them on the list. It's Aihozan and Miyamono. Yeah, okay.
Miyamono, yeah. And then there's also like a tag match from Seedling. Those are 2 really hyped matches I still need to watch. But
yeah,
I've been list. As we're going to talk about much later in the show, I am now like all in on Ice Ribbon. So like that's become my 11th promotion that I'm watching.
Yeah. If they were easier to watch, they'd be on my regular list too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like make a
Wrestle Universe has made me really lazy in my choices now.
I'm just gonna make a point of it though, because that I thought that show was great.
Their dojo shows are just as good too, by the way.
Yeah, I guess I'll start watching that now. I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't. But yeah, the only thing we're not gonna talk about in the show, I should mention, that originally had down in the format was the Just Tap Out show. Because yes, it is available on YouTube technically. But is it really available on YouTube? Go look at the fucking footage that Taka shot on his fucking phone and tell me that.
I have All Japan women's shows from the 70s that look better.
It's like it is literally unwatchable. Like
it is truly like it's not even that like the bit rate is bad or the stream is bad. Like there's Vaseline on the lens.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to fight through it eventually to watch Mirai.
I'm gonna watch the Rina and Azusa match eventually.
Right, the Rina, Azusa, Mirai, and Big Haruka are the 2 I want to watch. But like, I don't know. It's like it's really it's a struggle to actually make it work. Plus, I've been deep on Pokemon Leaf Green lately, so.
Oh, see, I've been avoiding everything in my normal life about that.
I was like, that's like the first video game that I've been like outside of arcade rhythm games I've been playing in like forever. So
I don't know. Do you know my background's in game development?
Oh yeah,
like literally, I do indie game stuff all the time, and like my degree is actually in game design and game theory. Oh, so wow. Like I sit there and program Unity games.
Oh, that's really cool.
But yeah, do it is the worst career choice you can imagine.
Yeah. Well, you have long hours, right?
The hours are insane. The pay is impossible, and 2/3 of the entire world's industry is laid off right now.
Oh, that all sounds good.
I'm getting out as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah, my industry, the nonprofit book industry, I guess, is booming because everybody's so angry about AI. So
yeah,
we're getting like more donations than ever.
My background's in game dev. I've known everything about AI for a decade now, and everyone is wrong and stupid.
Wow. I really hate listening to people debate AI. It's really annoying. Like people got very, very angry about the Stardom thing, which I get because the ones on this show were particularly insane.
They're bad.
Yeah. The gorilla art.
The Stardom stuff, like the NFT Stardom stuff, that's a sponsor of theirs. So like Stardom doesn't care.
Yeah, they're getting paid to promote that stuff.
But like the only thing special about AI right now, secret behind the computer programmer scene, it's just autocomplete. And we've had it for 20 years. We've just put a bunch of scam money involved. Nothing is new. Go away.
So you're not one of these people that think it's going to kill everybody?
No. What's going to happen is we've convinced a bunch of business people that it's magic when it's actually autocomplete.
Wow.
It is spell check. It is literally... So the GPT chatbot model is literally the transformer model from Google Translate.
Mm-hmm.
But we've now thrown enough garbage at it that it can make stick figures.
Yay!
I'm sorry to inform everyone, it's all scam money and fake.
It's better.
It's an impressive magic trick. It is a very impressive magic trick.
Yeah.
Sort of. It is really. It'll lie to you without you realizing.
No. That I know because I've seen it do that.
Yeah.
Like what I know, I've tested a few times on things I know that are, sometimes it gets you the right answer, and sometimes it just says whatever the fuck it feels like.
AI in general is a very impressive 7-year-old.
But like, there's a lot of people out there who like think it's going to kill us all, which I'm very confused by. But
it's because most people think it's magic.
Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna get killed by auto. We're gonna get killed by autocomplete.
Yeah, that's really it. Like, it is way more boring than anyone thinks about.
Yeah. But I don't know. Like the actual, like, I feel like the models have like actually progressed in the last 6 months, but like how people think it's going to leap from
mostly because of data center investment. It's literally just more raw power.
Yeah, but how people think it's going to leap from that to like
it's not
robots
magic.
They're going to kill us. I don't really get it, but I don't know. Shrug.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I don't know how it's going to like eventually unleash robots to kill us like people think it will. Like, there's that one guy, I'm trying to remember his name. He's like all over Twitter now, who's like really convinced that we're headed for like Armageddon in the next decade.
I've done my considering that my background's all in computers and IT and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I do my best to avoid it because it's mostly really dumb and it's mostly business people and like philosophy majors.
Yeah, the philosophy majors love this shit.
Anyone that actually understands technology is not that impressed.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how we got on this topic. We should get to the wrestling finally. Let's go to
Stardom.
That's right. Stardom AI picture. They love the gorilla. The gorilla one was the most disturbing.
The gorilla with the banana in the dress.
So like, okay, they're in this new building for them, right? The Shinichi Hall's a new building, I think.
I think so. Yeah. They've been there a few times, but like New Blood, I think.
Right. But it's like a big night. It's basically a nightclub, I believe. The Chunichi Hall. Or it looks like so. Or maybe a concert venue. I don't know. It's one of those two.
Yeah, it looks like a nice wedding hall.
It has like this giant screen behind the stage. So you can really see these AI abominations, I think even more than you can like out of Korakuen or whatever. And yeah, the gorilla ones for Saya Ito were getting really weird.
They're getting a little horny.
They're getting pretty horny, yeah. Like whoever's like prompting these things is prompting a lot of things related to furries, I think, because it's like
the fur is really good.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. I think you really gotta tell your ChatGPT to lay off the fur on these gorilla prompts because like,
the funny thing is because they're in a dress, they have like full cleavage.
Yeah,
and like once you notice it, you can't look away, and I'm like, come on, I like Ida.
Like let's get less horny, please, with the gorilla.
Please,
like come on. But yeah, Chinichi Hall, both nights sold out, 560 people. So apparently super emergency, full house. But yeah, the theme of both these first nights was it was all really good. So it opened up with it's a first round across 2 nights. And people don't know the rules of this. It's 15-minute time limits. Plus, you can eliminate somebody by throwing them over the top rope to the floor. So it has over the top rope eliminations. The opening match was Rion defeating Yuna Mizumori in 7 minutes and 44 seconds. The biggest win of her career has to be. Can't think of what would be bigger.
Yeah, at this point, it is the biggest.
But yeah, so...
Oh, and yeah, Yunamon's high-speed champion, too, so...
Yep, she's high-speed champion. I mean, Rion, I don't know if you saw the press conference, but Yunamon, like, tore her dress.
I saw the photos.
And I'm like, that heartless brute. She's tore her dress in half, and she was going for revenge against her.
With her pineapple gauntlets.
With her pineapple gauntlets. She offered her a handshake, though, and I was like, what are you doing, Rion? She tore your dress. But it ended up being a trick. And she tried to stomp on her feet. And I'm like, you know what? That's justified. She deserves that for tearing your dress. But Yunamon was able to dodge it. But yeah, really exciting, fast-paced opener. Yunamon threw some really hard lariats. They went to a great flash pin exchange at the end, and Rion basically rolled through a sunset flip attempt at the end, and that got her the pin. 3 3/4. I thought this was very good. Great start to the tournament.
Yeah, I did the magical thing for the first time you got me to do star ratings. 3.5.
Big Rion chant in the post match, and she said, like, I'm trying to remember what the Japanese term is. It was like receive belt. It was like Haremas, right? Or something.
Oh, God,
I think it was Haremas, I think, which is just funny to me that they say it so politely when it's basically like I'm going to take your belt, but they say it in a really, really polite fashion, basically. Oh, no, Moraimas, I think is the thing I'm looking for. I think that's what she said.
I don't remember.
Yeah. But,
let me check my, I have a whole spreadsheet of Japanese wrestling terms too.
Yeah, I think it was like, I think it was basically like, she basically said like, Mizumori-san belto moraimasu, which is just like, I'm going to receive the belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, Japanese grammar gets really strict.
Yeah. Because like more, I think that's the, oh god, what do they use that term for? It's like the one where it's like gonna happen to you. It's not something you're doing. I'm trying to remember the dictionary term for this.
The really annoying thing is with Japanese, I've always noticed that the moment you ask me the question in English, I lose all of it. Like I switch back and forth. Well, I'll be sitting there watching a movie just fine. Then you ask me, what did they say? I'm like, I don't know. Give me 15 minutes. I like that when I started learning Japanese, because it's my first second language.
No, yeah, me too.
I can't code switch at all.
Yeah, it is very difficult.
And like translation's a thing, and it's not.
I was thinking it was like the potential term, I guess, but I guess it's not. That might have been the one I was looking for, or the passive, and I don't think it is. I think it's just the base form of the verb. I think it's just morale, which is like to receive, morale. Nobody cares. But
morale, yes.
Yeah. So she said the polite form. She said moraimasu. So because she's politely saying that she's
with the mas form, yeah.
Yeah. She's saying she's politely going to receive the belt.
This episode is going to be impossible to listen to.
No, well, there's a cut there, folks, for a very good reason, and it's the reason why John is laughing. I'm not going to say what it was because then I have to cut this too. But the point is, we figured out we were just laughing about how this is like going to be the weebiest episode of all time with all the random Nippongo we're speaking, and also the point I was trying to make was that it's very cute that Rion says like the most.
Rion uses the very polite mas form when asking for anything.
Well, she's using the polite form of verb that means to receive. So it doesn't even mean to take, like because there's a verb for take. It's like toru. So she's not even saying she's not saying she's going to take the belt. She's saying I'm going to receive the belt. So she's basically saying I'm going to take your belt, but in the politest way possible. Which is very funny. So.
Rion is a very nice, lovely woman.
She's a very nice girl, but she is going to receive your belt, Yuna. You better look out. The next match was also in the first round. It was Aya Sakura beating Fukigen in 4:47 with a German suplex hold. This was pretty. I mean, I guess average. I don't know. Fukigen just has one of the funniest theme songs of all time. By the way,
I don't
get to hear it nearly enough. But like her angry clown theme song is so fucking good, and her regular theme song is really Kyori's regular theme song is really good too, as we heard during Ice Ribbon. So she's like 2 for 2 with the theme songs. Aya came out carrying the mop she was using to build up her Cinderella karma after the presser, which was so fucking funny.
That was hilarious.
She's like, I'm gonna do it. If I'm gonna become Cinderella, I have to fucking clean things. And she's like got the mop out and clean it.
She's been doing it all week too.
Yeah. And it worked, as we'll get to a little later. Because there's 2 of the people who go to a draw, it was in her block. So she got not only did she win this match, she got a bye all the way to quarterfinals, which I thought was a funny gag. It was basically Taro booking karma. Which I thought was so funny.
She's getting her wishes.
He's booking the concept of karma for her, which is very funny. Aya, though, is possibly the most easily trolled woman who's ever lived because she started like screaming her head off immediately. Like a minute into this match, I'm like, girl, Fukigen does this shit in every match. Like, how are you this angry about this? Like, you don't expect it by now? Yes, the clown is going to fucking stick her hands up and go, Dad! And you gotta... Yeah, like just you gotta ignore her. Like, what do you? Like,
my favorite thing is like look at like the early like super idol rookie pictures of Aya, and then look at how completely unhinged she is now. Like she is just going nuts all the time.
She figured out she has a very funny angry face, and now she just does it all the time.
And now she's gonna make as much money with it as she can.
Fukigen surprisingly decided to do some mopping too. but then also just attacked Ai's leg with it, of course, because she's an evil clown. But yeah, I went like 2.5 on this. It really wasn't much of a match, but Fukigen was amusing.
Yeah, I went with 2.5. Like, it's pretty light. It's fun. It's not special.
Yeah, very average as a match.
Like, a very happy 2.5.
Exactly. Then we had Rana Yagami defeating Waka Tsukiyama in 7:15 with the Beat Buster. It was which is a Northern Lights bomb, by the way. It was okay. Just nothing of note here, like 2 3/4. I cannot say anyone beating Waka feels like an upset at this point, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're Waka.
She is Waka.
I am Waka.
I am Waka. I'm not me, but she is Waka.
Yeah.
The next, go ahead.
Rana, I just like, she's not someone I click with. She's fine. She's totally fine.
Everybody else likes her except you and I feel like.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't dislike her either. She's like one of these. She is definitely in my "you're fine" tier, but it feels like everybody else loves her.
That's my thing with like a lot of the shooters. Like, they're fine. They just don't. My two teams are with you. My two teams are Neo Genesis and Kozen. So
yeah, I think God's Eye is my third favorite team after those two. But I also like a lot of the non-shooters on that unit too, because I love Ami Sore. I love Lady C.
I'm the annoying fan that's been like, you should see Ami back when she was teaming with Misa in Actress Girls, which was a really good team, by the way.
Yeah, I love Ami. I love Lady C. I like Shuri a lot too. I love Hina. So I guess I do like some of the shooters. I guess.
So, like, I always feel weird because with Shuri,
I really like Kyoka, as we're going to talk to.
Kyoka's great. But like with Shuri as the example, like, I get why everyone rates her so high, but like my favorite Shuri matches was when she was tagging with Sheeta. Like, and her comedy stuff is better.
I feel bad not saying her name already, but Saki Kashima, the realest shooter of them all, love her.
The shooter?
The shooter. I mean,
the kickboxing hero.
That is the funniest thing in the world to me, that she did kickboxing. I would pay money to see that at this point.
There has to be like some tape somewhere.
Saki Kashima doing kickboxing. That would be incredible. Cinderella first round, Natsupoi beating Tabata in 8:45. So this was probably the most foregone conclusion of the entire first round.
Yeah.
That was always going to hurt your interest level, even though it was worked well enough. So Poi stretched her and got the tap out, and then bit her finger afterward for no reason, like the feral little gremlin that she is. We love her so much. Gentlewoman 3. This was fine.
I had it at 2.5, but it was, Gentle 3. It's fine. Like, it's fine.
Then we had Hanako and Yuria Hime, double countout in 9:59. I didn't like this that much, and I'm not in on Hanako at all right now, unfortunately. I liked Yuria showing some decent fire right at the bell, going like right at Hanako and putting her in like this fiery headlock of all things, which wouldn't let her out at first, but it didn't build from there at all, I thought, and then just kind of ended. So yeah, 2.25, below average match. But this was where we got the confirmation that Aya Sakura's karma worked, because it's sent her to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I have it at a 3, but like all my notes are Yuria. Yuria was really fun in this one. Hanako's just kind of there. I don't think Hanako knows what she should be doing.
Like, yeah, I don't get it.
She's good, but like she doesn't quite get it yet. There's something missing.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't really get what I'm supposed to feel with her, I guess. Yeah, she's like big, but she's not really a bully about it that often. And I don't know, like she's not like a weird, like Lady C is like a weird tall underdog, which weirdly works for her.
Works. And Hanako's just kind of there.
Yeah, and then she'll randomly like take your head off with a boot, and you're like, oh yeah, she's still tall. But like Hanako doesn't do anything. Like she just really is a person who exists. So I don't know.
And Hanako's perfectly fine. But I've never thought of her at any time. Yeah.
The next match was Maki Ito defeating Kikyo Furusawa in 13 minutes and 7 seconds. Kikyo, poor Maki Ito. She already has trust issues, okay? And she finally thinks she made a friend. And then Kikyo immediately tries to roll her up off their shaky handshake. That's not going to help her. Did you see her thing, by the way, on the YouTube, that STARDOM YouTube show they do? I saw like a clip of this. They basically were interviewing Maki Ito, And Maki's explaining, she's like, well, you see, when I was very young, my parents grew up like lavishing love on me and telling me how that I'm so that, you know, Maki Ito, you're so cute. Maki, you're so adorable. Maki, you're the best. And so I grew up with a thing in my head of I'm special. Wow, I'm really special. And that is why I got such a weird personality as I grew up. It's all thanks to my very kind parents. And like the two announcers just fucking laugh. And like Kikyo too was sitting there right next to her just laughing her head off at this. But yeah, this is why Maki Ito's the way she is, because her parents told her she was special too much.
Yeah, Ito's been so much fun. Like I've been a big fan of Ito for a long time. And like she obviously has her flaws and moments and flaws, but like Ito on average is better than people give her credit for.
Well, yeah, the Ito haters got to take the L on this one. Like this point, like I don't know what the fuck you're waiting for to not take the L. Like she's been great in this company,
and she fits to whatever role she's doing.
Yeah. She's like, she could be a surprisingly hard striker sometimes. Like there's a one point in this match very early on where she hit this running boot to the face while Kikyo was like on the apron. It looked like she fucking killed her. So like I don't know. People act like she's just a gimmick, and she can wrestle too.
I mean, in America, she's just a gimmick.
Yeah, maybe people just watch her GCW shows. I don't know. But yeah, Kikyo was good as the underdog here. Maki got to show some killer instinct. I like the double stomp to the head at the end right before she put her in the cloverleaf and got the tap out. 3.5. This was a good match, the best match on the show to this point.
Yeah, I put it at 3.5 too.
So yeah, Maki Ito, you know, she's a good wrestler. She's not a bad wrestler at all, and she's a great character. So
and they got Kikyo over hard in this match too.
Oh yeah, I mean Kikyo has really got over in this role. They're like teary embrace at the end before Maki like helped her to the back. That was so cute. And it's like Maki finally managed to make one real friend.
Well, Maki's been doing these like giant crying promos about this match too for a while.
Yeah, it is really cool. The next match, so Taro ripped my heart out early with this one. Suriano and Fuwa-chan went both over the top rope in 10:56. I knew Siori wasn't winning, so whatever. But like, because he just got the title shot in December. But like, I was at least hoping we were going to get Siori versus Maki Ito, but I guess they're saving that for something. I don't know, because that would have been her second round match. Instead, Maki Ito also got a bye.
Yeah, that does feel weird in a tournament.
We had the dastardly Fuwa-chan throwing drop kicks at Siori before she could even get a robe off. How dare this YouTuber do this? But yeah, Siori, she went into total bully mode in response to that, which was always amazing to see. Just beating Fuwa down, kicking at her repeatedly until Fuwa finally made a nice corner drop kick. Match just stayed very physical through the entire first 5 minutes. They were just trading these very clubbing forearms to each other's chest. And they fought out to the apron. Fuwa gave her a suplex, and both girls rolled to the floor, and they did a good job actually hitting simultaneously. I don't think one of them really beat the other one. So they were both eliminated. Damn good match, though, still. Another 3.5. Definitely enjoyed it.
I made it to a 4, but like that was a fun 4. But Fuwa to me has been incredible. Like the way she sells, she doesn't sell like a wrestler. She just sells like someone who's really tough. And like, so everything hurts her so much.
Yeah. And like I don't know, like the way she like even just executes moves to me is so much better than you'd expect for someone with like less than a dozen matches experience.
Yeah, that if you didn't know, like, and just completely came in blind, you would have no clue she's just like the YouTube celebrity.
Yeah, I mean, it says something for how good their training is,
and like,
and she did other training too. But
I don't care. Like, do you trust the YouTuber to suplex you on the apron and no one dies?
I guess Siori did trust her.
I mean, Siori will let anyone do anything, but
well, that is true too.
Like, she'll do it herself.
The main event was Hanan beating Momo Kogo in 11:37 with a backdrop hold. Hanan showed she was not playing around pretty early on when she fucking cracked poor Komomo in the face with an elbow. She's like, "Stars or no stars, bitch. This is the Cinderella." But she hits another super hard one of her on the apron, almost eliminated her right then and there. But Momo was able to hang on just barely. They got into a great elbow throwing sequence towards the end, or a great bomb throwing sequence towards the end is what I really want to put there, including this like awesome jumping flip crucifix bomb from Momo that I'm not sure I've ever seen her hit that before. That looks so cool.
I think she's done it a few times, but it's not a common one.
Yeah, it was such a great, perfectly executed move.
Komomo doesn't get a whole lot of big matches to begin with.
Indeed. But yeah, Hanan did finally put away at the bridging backdrop. Easily my match of the night. I went 4 stars on this and capped off what was a good night 1, but the next 2 nights were both going to beat it. So
yeah, I was 4 stars on it. This was like super fast pace. Hanan, I'm not super big on Hanan in general, but she's very good all the time. It's just like her sisters just kind of outclass her charisma wise.
Yeah, she's definitely less charismatic than both of them. I sort of like her. I don't know. I go back and forth on this because she'll randomly disappoint me sometimes, especially in singles matches. And then she'll have a match like this where I'm like, man, everything she does looks so good.
If you told me Hanan is the biggest star in 5 years, I'd believe you, but it's not happening yet. She has such a huge range of possibilities.
It wouldn't surprise me if she never quite gets there as a star, but I think she's going to get there as a worker.
Yeah, and like her bridges and stuff are insane.
Yeah. So, then we had night 2, which was from this past Saturday. It opened up with Tomoka Inaba defeating Ane Kanaya in 7 minutes and 12 seconds. Speaking of people who are great for their level of experience, Ane is amazing.
Ane is probably my favorite Stardom rookie.
It's Matori for me, but she's never around. Unfortunately, she keeps getting hurt. But Ane's probably number 2. I think it's probably like Matori 1, Ane 2, I think, for me. Then Akira 3. I mean, the problem is they're all so good.
They're all good and for completely different reasons. Yeah,
the only one I think, like, Yuri is probably the weakest in ring, but she's still, like, she's really charismatic.
Yep.
And, like, Emma's the weakest charisma-wise, and she's very good in ring.
She's really good in ring and will do crazy things that, like, she's going to be insane in 2-3 years.
But I think the ones that have it all are, like, Ane, Matoi, if she could ever stay healthy.
Yeah.
Akira, and Kikyo.
Yeah, I'm low on you just said her name. Shooter.
Matoi?
No.
Kikyo?
No.
Akira?
Like, I'm the low man on Akira, but like it's the same reason that Shuri doesn't click with me. Like it's not a problem, it's just a click with me thing.
Yeah, I think she's awesome.
But... yeah, she is awesome. And she's winning me over too, so. But like back to Ane. Ane is just a bundle of joy and sunshine 24 hours a day.
And well, she's that Joshi. She's that exact type of Joshi wrestler you get only in Joshi, where like she's like the cutest thing of all time. She's so adorable, and you want to watch her dance and dance forever. And then the belt rings, you're like, oh yeah, she can also just kick your ass too.
Yeah,
which is like the only wrestling that can pull that off.
She's super good at like the crazy high speed stuff. And like the thing that got me over with Ane is because she has her little dance she does with everyone for all the different.
I love the dance.
But pay attention when she's got her theme. She actually does a countdown with her fingers in the dance too. And I'm like, that is a little I mean, she has a dance background, I think.
Yeah.
But like, that's one of those detail things that rookies, I'm still trying to figure out how to tie my shoes at that point. And like, she's doing little detail things. Her and Ren Kanatsu and TJPW are like the 2 rookies I'm like super excited about because of the little detail stuff they do.
Yeah. I mean, there's just there are a lot of really good rookies in Joshi and Jump. I mean, we're going to talk when we get to Ice Ribbon. I think Moe Hiro looks like the kind of wrestler, like if she sticks with it, she's going to be like,
she's going to
be like the best wrestler in the world in like 5 years.
She's going to be the best wrestler in the world and retire at 19.
It is crazy. It almost makes me wonder, like, why. I mean, I've had this discussion before. Why the Joshi companies are so much better at this than the men's companies?
When we get to Ice Ribbon, I have a whole note section on that.
Okay, there you go, folks. For those of you not in the biz, that's called a teaser. See, John,
you make it 7 hours in.
Tomoka Inaba beats Ane here with a Fujiwara armbar. 3 stars. It was a fine little match, and Ane put up a good spunky fight here, as she often does.
Yeah, the only thing holding this back from a 3 is just the experience gap. Like I'm sorry, Ane, as much as I love her, is not going to beat Tomoka, so like you're not going to pay attention that deep.
Yeah. Azuse Inaba beats Lady C in 8 minutes and 7 seconds. So Lady has new gear. It's very shiny. It's still black and white. I think it's a big improvement over her last gear. The only thing I wish she would lose is the poofy C pants with the letter C everywhere. I think they're too goofy.
If you just get rid of the C's, I think they're great.
Yeah,
I think
the poofy pants are fine. The C's are too goofy.
Looks with all the little C's, she looks like the Riddler.
She does kind of, yeah. But yeah, these two just kicked each other in the face a whole bunch. Azuse doesn't give a fuck how much taller Lady C is. She's like, I'm still gonna boot you in the face. I don't give a shit.
But Azuse doing the front flip snapmare counter with Lady C being that tall looks so cool.
And she really Lady came back though with this really brutal running boot in the corner. The corner cam got an amazing shot of.
Oh, that I never saw that on GIF. Yeah, that was sick.
And she took her head off with another one in the middle of the ring too. But then Saya Kamatani on the outside tripped up her former Queen's Quest mate, and Azuse was able to create her for the win. I was outraged. How dare Saya do this to the poor fair lady? But yeah,
I didn't even see Saya on the apron either until that exact moment. That was actually one of the best trips I've seen in a while.
3 1/4. I thought this was pretty good while it lasted.
Yeah, I went with 3. Azusa is going to be one of those super mega champion though.
The next match, this is where the show starts going another level. Saya Ida beats Kyoko Kotatsu in 7 minutes and 25 seconds. First of all, we actually got to hear Kyoko's theme music for a change, which
she has theme music.
It's really good too.
Yeah, I know.
It's a great theme song. We never get to hear it because she's always coming out with somebody else. And she's like the junior member of God's Eye.
Kyoko is one of the strangest mysteries in wrestling.
Yeah, she's she has her because she's not signed full time at Stardom. It's through her booking company or whatever.
Yeah, technically she has an idol contract or something.
Yeah. But
I think she does stuff with action movies. I think kind of how remember Juria in TJPW.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she has some acting background.
But she's getting really good, so she should really be around more. This very quickly became Saya's chops against Kyoko's kicks. It ruled, and I thought this was a very good match. 3 3/4, and we need to get the Kyoko Kotatsu for the 5-star movement started right now because I want her in this tournament so badly.
Yeah, I'm down with that. I was 3.5, but we're picking numbers here.
Yeah, it's a 1/4 star. Who cares? We're very close. Clearly, there's yet to be a match where I liked it and you didn't like it, or vice versa. So
it's coming up. There will be them.
Hina beat Xena in 10:32 with the Gedo clutch. I thought this was really good too. A super fun power battle. I went 3 3/4 on this one, and also very cute that Xena found all these little boys in the crowd that were cheering for her all match. That was adorable. She lost the match, adorable. But she won over some new fans.
Yeah, I think I didn't expect it to be that quick. I was 2 3/4.
Ooh, okay.
It was just kind of fine. I didn't dislike it. It wasn't bad in any way, but it was just kind of a match for me.
Yeah, I like the power battles sometimes. I thought they were really going back and forth with their lifting each other and stuff. I thought
Xena's chops are gross.
Yeah.
I don't think Xena's quite hit her flow yet, so she's still kind of rusty. Yeah, that's kind of my only thing with her.
No, I get it. Then we had Miyu Abasaki defeating Rina Yamashita in 6 minutes and 40 seconds via over the top rope elimination. First of all, I loved the Miyu, who I'm quite a big Miyu mark, and I really love getting to see her slug it out with Rina Yamashita here. Just getting to see a different side of her. She doesn't get to do that a lot. Yamashita, of course, came back and nearly took her head off with a lariat at one point. But Miyu came back with the Blizzard Suplex, the Bridging Exploder, which I'm convinced that she only started doing that move because she was tired of hearing people say she only does DDTs. But she does it really well. The Blizzard Suplex looks great from her.
Yeah, that looks great.
But yeah, she just fucking throws Yamashita off the top rope to the floor. I wasn't even sure if that was supposed to happen, judging by both the reactions, but maybe Miyu was supposed to win, but it wasn't supposed to be then.
I'm not sure, like, because they did such a good job covering it.
Yeah.
Like, it might have been the spot, but, like, it might have been the next spot, or...
Yeah, they did an amazing job pretending to be surprised if they were actually...
Yeah.
But another 3 3/4. I really enjoyed this.
Oh, you missed the biggest spot in the whole match. Yamashita flipped off the Xena kid.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You're right. That's not very nice, Rena.
No. But yeah, I was 3 3/4. This was a lot of fun.
Then we had Sayaka Kurara beating Saki Kashima in 6:46. Okay, so we had, of course, all the storylines with Sayaka trying to apologize for when she got Saki in trouble with Bozilla last fall. She offered this handshake at the start, which turned into a long hug, but Saki tried to take her down to a pin. Sayaka just hugged her again, so Saki just kept started beating her down, like, stop hugging me. It was very funny. But yeah, Saki was like really back in Oedo Tai mode here. She was like beating her down and choking her in the corner, and it was like as aggressive as we've seen out of her in a long time. Sayaka kept saying like Subima said every time she went to hit her, which was making me laugh so hard.
They had an entire conversation for like this long chokehold segment.
That was funny. What were they talking about, buddy? You're the one who can listen better than I can.
Oh, I can't listen and take notes while looking things up. Are you kidding me? I struggle with listening anything live, let alone translating.
I can't. It's not like I can understand what they're saying either, besides Sumima's son. So,
yeah, I meant to look up the transcript because it was a long conversation.
Saki was about to get hit by the Tokimeki spear, but she just collapsed and started coughing. And Sayaka stops to check on her, which I'm sure she's playing possum. And indeed, Saki tried to roll her up. But when she tried a second time, after Sayaka missed the spear, she cut back on it and was able to pin her. So Sayaka got the counter pin to the, whatever Saki calls her pin. I can never remember what she calls it. Ridiculously fun match.
Yeah, I always forget the pin name.
Ridiculously fun match for what it was, though. 3.5 stars. Greatly enjoyed it.
Yeah, I was 3 3/4.
Afterwards,
this was just
Saki,
well fun.
It was really fun. And then Saki shoved her down at first, when they actually did hug afterwards. So
yeah, well, and this was all. You remember when Kashima was smelling Kurara's hair and stuff earlier? The creepy idol thing. That was literally all of this, and they were inverting all of it. So this whole match was all callbacks.
It's funny because she calls her fans the creepers or whatever.
The creepy otaku. The K-mot.
Yeah, the K-mot. It's like Kimochi otaku, right? Isn't it? Kimochi might just be feeling.
Well, Kimochi technically just means emotions or feeling.
Yeah. So I'm trying to remember what the fucking term is for the. I remember I looked this up once.
Yeah, you looked it up last episode.
I did.
The only reason I remember, I was listening to the ending of the episode last night.
I was gonna say everybody else always remembers my episodes better than I do. It's very weird.
I'm the same way. If you tell me I did anything, I can't remember anything I say, but I'll remember something from 6 years ago.
I'm gonna look it up again though. Everybody's gonna. If I keep looking it up over and over and over again, then eventually I'll remember it. That's how it works for me with everything in Japanese.
We call this immersion learning.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I know it means creepy otaku, asshole. You don't have to tell. I don't need the English version of it. I'm calling some random Reddit guy an asshole. I want to know the actual Japanese word. Ugh. Okay. I'm never gonna be able to find it. K-mot. Chemo. Oh, chemo. No, I think is it chemo just short for kimochi?
Yes.
Maybe that's just kimochi feeling just is slang for
Oh, another annoying thing about Japanese, they will shorten anything until it's just a random. So you get entire conversations that go a whole long conversation that just end with so.
So to say. Well, every announcer is always just saying. I feel like Nicole, who's just walking in the room, will point out that some of the Japanese announcers will just say "sold" over and over again.
Sold.
Yeah. She's like, doesn't the announcer have anything to say? You're just saying "sodas" over and over again.
Yeah, I was on the Discord. I was actually asking Callum if you can actually understand the color commentator, because Murata is perfectly easy to understand, but Oi, the color commentator, I can never understand anything he says.
Yeah. Or does he speak like in Kanzai Ben or something?
I don't know. I think he just speaks in run-on sentences. And like he's
Ah.
kind of comedy, like, because I think he's a shooter or something originally.
Well,
He
Kanzai,
has
Kanzai. Have you ever looked up Kanzai Ben? It's so fucking funny. Like first of all,
yeah, it's weird.
So they use a word that every other dialect in Japanese, especially definitely the textbook Tokyo version, they use the word jibun, right? It means like self.
Yeah.
So
Jibun, yourself.
You use it to describe yourself, and they use it as a pronoun for you.
Yes.
So I'm like, that's the exact opposite of what everybody else uses it for, and they're just like, yeah, you, and they're saying jibun. I'm like, what? Like, why would you? This is so fucking weird that you're using this word for the exact opposite reason. But they also changed trying to remember what else that I just learned. Like, I think they have a completely different word for not or something, or maybe it's want. But it's like a totally different verb ending, basically.
Oh, nai?
Yeah, I think instead of nai, it might be something else.
Oh, you're talking about the Kansai Ben.
Yeah, it's like hen, I think.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So
which means strange normally.
Yeah. So there's a lot of really funny stuff.
So yeah, you could technically say hen, and that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. But I feel like Mecha is kind of Mecha I think is Kansai Ben, but I think even Tokyo people use that now a little bit.
Mecha? I think
Mecha
is just a normal.
Well, I think it started as Kansai Ben, I think.
It might.
Yeah. But I think you'll hear that anywhere though. So that's not I don't think that's Kansai Ben anymore.
Mecha means very.
Which Kansai Ben, by the way, is like they haven't even said that it's like Osaka dialect. That's what Kansai Ben is. I'm just kidding Kansai Ben over and over again, like people know what that is. This is like the worst episode of all time. I'm sorry.
I apologize.
We're like the two weebiest people on the Voice of Wrestling Discord got together, and it was complete chaos.
And we have the same name too.
And we have the same name.
Yeah, we're gonna confuse everyone.
I'll stop saying Japanese terms, assuming everybody knows what they are. I'll try to stop doing that. But.
Don't worry. When we get to the Joshi indie stuff, I promise I won't be annoying.
Then we had Rina beating Akira Kurogane in 12 minutes and 37 seconds with the Pink Devil. What's funny is this is at once probably the worst episode with listener, but the most fun I've had doing it ever. So it's really there's a big gap there. Rina was just hot dogging it early as she just tossed Akira around and kept calling to the crowd before Akira leapt up and just angrily tossed her by her hair. I was like, yeah, Akira, you show that fucking Kuromi knockoff what it's at here. Akira got Rina in a crossface. Rina really struggled in it for a long time before she was finally able to make the ropes. Akira got this crazy near fall at one point off a sunset flip cutback. That was like real fucking 2.999 shit. Then she almost created her off a submission finisher too before Rina just fucking boots her face off. Really killed her with that boot. Pink Devil, of course, got the pin. This match fucking ruled so hard. Akira was an amazing underdog here. It was great to see Rina playing the established vet too, because obviously that's not normally her role. But yeah, best match of the first round, 4 1/4.
Yeah, so you know how I said I'm not that big on Akira? Yeah, I'm 4 1/4 on this one. This was great. Like, Akira is slowly winning me over. She's not my guy now, but she will be at some point. And it's just, I need time. Akira is so good.
She's really good, and she's somehow not like one of quote unquote my wrestlers either. So, like, there's too many rookies I like more than her. But yeah, but she's still great though.
Crossing the podcast streams, the special little guy.
Yeah, exactly. Then we had Ame Sore beating B Priestley in 11:28 with the Like Thunder. I don't know, B's new gear. Some people really hate the fish stats. I think it might have even been you.
That was me.
Yeah, and I was like, I don't know, I kind of liked it. It's like the fish stats were a unique look for her, and I like the pink.
The upper exposed fishnets always look so weird to me.
Yeah, I thought it kind of worked for her. I don't know. I thought she pulled it off. But you only get fashion talk on this podcast. I feel like nobody else wants to do that.
Follow enough Joshi wrestling, half of it ends up becoming fashion talk. Well, because it's not even just like good gear or something. Like a lot of it actually ends up meaning stuff.
Yeah. Well, Hanan going all white was definitely like, okay, girl, we get it.
Yeah.
The white belt.
Yeah, she's getting the white belt eventually. Like, and if she's not, she's hinting at it.
Yeah. She's like the famous judo mom is like, honey, you're gonna make your gear all white now, and we're gonna make sure that Taro gets the message that you're getting this white belt.
Yeah, the secret is the moms are the Stardom bookers.
the moms are the politickers.
The Minami sisters' mom and Starlight Kid's mom, they are the secret.
Yeah, the Minami sisters, by the way, the judo sisters. People don't know.
Oh yeah, sorry, judo.
Yeah.
So I have a massive problem now. Since I don't listen to anything in English media anymore, I've lost all track of what the English fandom thinks anymore.
Yeah, I think everybody in English fandom calls them judo sisters. I think.
Yeah, it's the judo sisters.
Yeah.
They're the Minami sisters because they all have the kanji for south in their names.
Ah, that makes sense. I thought you were I thought you were like revealing their shoot names on the podcast.
No. They all have the same kanji in their names, and that's where it comes from.
Because that's the na part, I guess, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Because kanji has like 200 million readings.
Yeah. Well, believe me, I know it very well from using.
This is why I use all the furigana converters.
See, I don't know. I kind of like learning all the wacky readings because it's like, okay, we're gonna get into nerd mode.
Sorry.
So every kanji, people don't know, they came over from China, obviously, during ancient times, but they came over when Japan already had their own way of speaking. So basically, what they did was they grafted the spoken language onto the kanji. So that's why the kanji will have these two different, like more than two readings, a lot of them, but they'll have two different kinds of readings. Which is
they have the native reading and then the foreign reading.
Yeah, the onyomi, which is the quote-unquote
onyomi
Chinese.
And kunyomi.
Yeah, onyomi is the quote-unquote Chinese reading that's not really Chinese anymore because it's like frozen from like the 1400s.
Yeah, it's like 600 years behind.
And also it's like adapted for the Japanese language anyway, so it was never really that accurate.
Which are extremely different languages spoken.
Yeah, so it's very, very different. And then they also have the kunyomi reading, which is like whatever the word meant. That's just the Japanese word from the original spoken language.
Yeah, like, so if you look at the word like kawa, which means river, and you're like, coastline, oh, I see the river, okay. Like, a lot of it's pictographic, some of it's not, and it sounds... Japanese is a nightmare. Do not learn language.
And the water kanji, you'll have you'll think, oh, water's mizu, so obviously if I combine the water kanji... some other kanji, no, it's sui, instead of mizu. So
the days of Suyobi, which is Wednesday. Technically that means water day, but the word
like
mizu,
sui sei is Mercury, water star. So sui sei. But I'm trying to think what other compound words are there with water.
Well, and then you have the thing of like anything involving the concept of water will have like the three little dots in the corner.
Yeah. And then you'll use the mizu word. Like if you're going to say, like I want a glass of water, you would say mizu. You wouldn't say like sui. You wouldn't say like, if you try to say like combine water with glass and say like, I don't know, sui kapu, they're going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You have to say mizu.
But if you want to say watermelon, it's suika.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
What's really annoying too is for someone trying to learn this language as a non-native speaker, a lot of the times, if you just take two kanji and combine them to get one jukugo word, I think what they call it, it'll make perfect sense. When you know the two kanji, you can read the compound word, but that's considered like the fucking formal word that they don't actually use in day-to-day life. And the actual like Japanese word they use in day-to-day life is, some fucking word that's just like a Japanese native, original Japanese word with like fucking 5 hiragana stuck to it. Yeah. Like, why don't you just use the actual compound word that's way simpler?
Then you have the thing where you can just make up words.
Which language is so stupid.
I mean, and we do it too, like, because you think of the word gas and you think of the word station, but you don't think of gas station.
Yeah.
Like waterfall. Like, we have these things, but yeah, languages are dumb.
They're very stupid. Yeah, hen was the negative endings, by the way. I was just looking at them. I'm way behind. I think I said hen, but I'm just confirming. 'Cause I was scrolling through my notes and looking at because I wanted to get this the thing about the katakana words I took a note on the other day. But yeah, they have so many words where like, okay, here, I brought this up before. So you'll have a perfectly good Japanese word like kudamono, which means fruit. But then randomly you'll be reading a sentence and you'll be like,
you picked the worst word for me because I always mix up kudamono and komono because I learned them about the same time.
What's komono?
A child.
Oh, kodomo.
Kodomo. Yeah. So now
I think it's kodomo, isn't it?
It's kodomo. I thought whatever. But I remember at the TJP in Philly, TJPW in Philly, I was talking to Yuki Aino and I mixed them up, and she gave me the strangest look in the world. And I couldn't figure out why for a while. And until then, I'm walking like back to my hotel. I'm like, oh shit. Like, awesome. So I just randomly went on because I think I was trying to. What was I trying to say? I was like trying to say that like my Japanese is like a kid level.
And you said fruit level.
Yeah.
And she's like, "What the fuck is fruit level?" I know I can tell it's something because you're calling it fruit level.
Yeah.
But no, what I was gonna bring up the example of
and she never mentioned it. She was super polite because Japanese people do that.
Yeah. What I was going to mention is like, these examples of words. So you have a compound word like, ryojitsu, which would be like both days. It's like, great, the kanji for both and the kanji for days. You'd think that'd be the word everyone would use to say both days. Instead, they use like nihi tomo, which is like 2 days with like, some hiragana sticking at the end, because that's just the original version they used, I guess before they had the kanji. And you're like, why don't you just all switch to using the kanji version? And it's because like the kanji version is just originally used by like monks and who are like studying the language, and because they were the only ones who could actually write it in the like 1500s or whatever. And so it never caught on with like the general public, which is very funny. But yeah, it's just very Mikatomo or something, like all 3 days, or Zenbu Tomo. And it's like what you
because you're technically counting at that point.
Yeah. But Zenbu Tomo just be like all days or something.
Then you get the fun thing like Ichigatsu, Nigatsu, Mitgatsu.
Yeah.
That's or the like, month. And it just literally is month 1, month 2, month 3.
Well, it's funny that Japanese has so many fucking counters too. But like,
oh god,
the nin one is funny because like, when I learned the days counter, or not the days counter, the people counter, it's like, if you have 3 people, it's san nin. If you have 5 people, it's go nin, whatever. But 1 and 2 are exception. One person's hitori, 2 people is futari. But lately, I've been going to Japan the last few times, and I'll get to a restaurant, and they'll be like, how many people? I'll be like, futari desu. And they'll be like, oh, not ni nin sama. I'm like, ni nin? Where the fuck did ni nin come from?
My book says no.
Yeah, my textbook, excuse you, Mr. Japanese person, my textbook says futari, and you're saying nin. What is this madness?
We talk wrestling stuff all the time. We use tickets. Like, keitai. Not keitai. Chiket. Chiketo?
No. Tiketo.
Well, no, it...
Nihai? Is that the flat one?
No.
Okay, he's looking something up. So
the word for ticket is kippu.
Kippu.
But if you go to the box office at Korakuen and say kippu, that is technically right, but you will sound like you're from the 80s and they say tiketto now, and your textbook will tell you it's wrong.
Yeah. Well, they love their English loanwords, so
yep.
It's like they try to replace everything with an English loanword.
Oh, and then you have like keitai and smaho. Like, they both mean phone, but then you can go like denwa means also phone.
Yeah.
And like one means phone on the wall, one means like an old Nokia phone, and the other one means like, an iPhone.
Yeah.
And then you have, but the word for call is still denwa suru.
Yeah. I don't know. Don't learn this language, everybody, if you want to value your sanity.
The only reason I'm learning, well, because I've been watching Japanese wrestling for so long, I'm like, I just got fed up with it.
Yeah.
And that's the only reason I'm learning it now. Because I don't think the Japanese wrestling is going away at this point.
No, probably not. I think we're both lifers at this point.
Yeah.
So where are we? Ami Sorry and B Tracy. I don't know how we got Ami Sorry.
Yeah, we can't podcast together.
We're both very like all over the place. It's funny. Ami, opener was a little sloppy. You know, they kind of barely got over on a sunset flip and a Rana, which I was like, okay. But then I thought things got back on track and they had a damn good match by the end. So I was very pleasantly surprised by Ami winning too. So I thought she was going to lose this. Yeah, 3.5. Thought it was good.
Yeah, I was 2 3/4. Yeah,
but yeah, second.
I always feel really bad about like criticizing B because like she gets a lot of really dumb hate, but B's also not good. So
I think she's all right. I don't know.
Yeah, she's gotten better.
Yeah,
this current run is better.
But yeah, night 2 even better than night 1, which continued the theme into the second round on Sunday. So the second round, Sunday, March 8th, Cinderella Tournament Korakuen. Now it's only did 1,097 fans, which now that used to be a good number for that Korakuen.
That sounds bad, but it's actually incredible.
Like this is now the lowest they do, basically. But yeah, with like half the stars in the company not here,
in the middle of a tournament.
In the middle of a tournament, when they've been doing, they just ran this building last week and did like 1,600. This is now like their floor, I guess, like 1,100 people, which is a great floor to have compared to, you know, every other Joshi Cup in the country would kill for that floor.
When I started watching Joshi, like no one broke 1,000.
Yeah, there was also some weirdness apparently with like one of the websites. I think it was Pia.
Oh yeah, they had some ticketing thing.
Yeah, so people couldn't pick up their tickets or something, and they were telling people to just come anyway, and they would let them in.
Yeah, it was something with like you couldn't order your ticket, but like they had them, and
well, because you have to print out your ticket in Japan, basically.
Yeah.
So probably, I think the problem was they couldn't go to when they went to the Konbini to print out the ticket, the printing wasn't working. So I think that was like a PIA wide issue. I don't think it was specific to Stardom. So.
Because we've done so many Japanese tangents, I almost explained Konbini. Anyone listening to this,
that's what I feel. Yeah, everyone knows.
Well, you've said the word Konbini enough that it counts.
Yeah, I think everybody knows that means convenience store.
Yes.
But yeah, plus everybody, the non-weebs have long turned this episode off, so we don't have to worry about that at this point.
So we can go all out now.
We can just go as hard as we want to now. Yes. But yeah, so that might have affected turnout too if they didn't see the message on social media saying you can come anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to blame that.
And it was a really early show too.
Yeah, it was 11:30. So I mean, those weekend 11:30 shows usually do pretty good though. So
I mean, yeah, but it's still 11:30.
Yeah, but you don't. Okay, once you don't know true joy, like going to a Stardom show at 11:30 a.m. and getting lemon sour, like that is pure joy.
That sounds wonderful.
I mean, hopefully you get to experience it this year. It'd be awesome. The 10-person tag to start things off: B Priestley, Momokogo, Yurihime, India Sue, Tabata defeating Hazuki, Hanako, Zena, Rina Yamashita, and Akira Kuragane. It was B pinning Akira at 640 with the plan B. It's kind of a big unruly mess. The crowd was
no touch.
I was no touch. Yeah.
Okay.
The crowd seemed into it, though, so, you know, whatever. For a smaller, strong crowd, this crowd was still very loud.
Yeah.
But yeah, just kind of a mess that happened. 2.5 stars. It was pretty average.
Yeah, the only thing I remember, like, the match was 2.5. The only thing that was really important was it set up 2 title matches.
Yeah, so they teased Hazuki's definitely important and very real CML Japan Women's title. It's going to be defended against India Sue.
It's insane that I still can't believe that a CML women's title is on my match of the year list right now.
The CML Japan women's title. It's not even a real title. It's not even a real CMLL title. It's a fake title they made up for a CML Japan tour, which is not even a real CML Japan tour. But yeah, because that match would make, I think, is that on that might still be in my top 10 too. Because that show I was at and I was like, Jesus Christ, these two these two wrestlers like just did every kick out in the book, and it was so amazing. Like, fuck, they should run that back at Mania weekend because it's perfect. It's like it's a fucking Mania kick out match.
Yes, please do that.
And then they also teased Hanako.
Taro, you listen to this, right?
Yes, he's a big listener, Taro Khan. Hanako and Yuria also teased they're going to face each other for the future belt on March 31st at Korakuen. Yuria, unfortunately, has no chance because I wish this Hanako future reign would end already, but what are you going to do?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to end soon, though.
There's like two wrestlers in the starting roster I don't like, basically. It's like Hanako and Araka.
Yes, and even then, there's still a big gap.
Yeah.
But Hanako is going to be ineligible very soon.
Well, no, see, I thought you were just ineligible to challenge. Can't you just hold it until you lose it?
I think she has to vacate it, but I'm not sure.
Oh.
I haven't paid attention.
I think you might be right, actually.
I think she has to vacate it. But
after she gets 3 years experience, right? I think.
Yeah, it's the 3-year experience rule.
Yeah, I can't remember if that's challenge or vacate, or you actually have to vacate it for the champion. But
I mean, regardless, it's going to come up soon.
It's coming up soon, yeah, if it is vacate. 3-way 6-woman tag. It was the Cosmic Angels team of Suriano, Yuna Mizumori, and Aya Sakura, beating Saki Kashima, Lady C, and Ane Kaniya, and also Maki Ito, Kikyo Furusawa, and Fuwa-chan. What a trio that was. They should just form a unit. Those three are awesome together. It was Aya pinning Ane in 6:55. First of all, okay, this actually brings up a question I should ask before. So you and I are both the same. We're both Neo Genesis and Cosmic Angels Oshis. But like, which unit do you put above the other? Are we the same there too, or are we the opposite?
They are so close for me. Technically, I would say Neo Genesis is ahead, but it's very close.
Yeah, it's ahead for me.
Well, the thing is, Kozen's bigger, and they have more people that I'm like lower on. But they have no one. I'm not low on anyone in Kozen, but like
okay, lower, I guess. Okay.
Lower. Like I'm not a big Unimon fan.
I love Unimon.
But like it's 1-2. Like it is.
Yeah.
It's not even. So it's. I would say Neo Genesis, Kozen, big gap between everyone else, which I think might be hate.
Yeah, for me, it's like Kozen, Neo Gen with almost no gap either, like a teensy gap. And then medium-sized gap, I'd say, then God's Eye. And then very tiny gap, then Hate. And then, I guess, gigantic chasm, then Me Vita Loca. Then another big gap, then Stars. No, Me Vita Loca's still there. The one that broke up was E-Nexus Vey.
Oh, you're right. Yes, sorry.
Yeah. But
I'm not a Miu Vita Loca guy. Like, I like everyone on it, but as a unit, they don't do much for me.
They're okay. I mean, I like them better than Stars still. But yeah,
Stars is just not a unit.
Like, I have a clear top 2, and then I'd say even after that, I have a clear top 4 because I definitely like Hate and God's Eye way better than the other two. But then I like Me Vita Loca better than Stars. So
yeah, and unaffiliated is really good.
Yeah. There are a lot of great unaffiliated people. That is for sure. So.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get some new units soon.
So Kikyo had her own lip sync mic when she came out now, and I thought that I didn't even notice she's had that before. Apparently, someone in the Discord saying she's had it a bunch of times before this. I was like, oh wow.
She's had it, but it's not. I mean, it's one of those things where they're adding one new thing all the time now. You know, they are so adorable together.
They're so cute. It's so cute watching the two of them because like Maki Ito finally made a friend, and Kikyo is like. I don't know. Kiko's like, I finally have a purpose besides looking vaguely Gothic Lolita and doing submissions. So,
yeah. And the thing is, I don't think this is natural for Kikyo. She's just really good at being awkward.
She's very good at being awkward. That's for sure. I mean, she's a wrestling fangirl, not a friggin' dancer.
Yeah. Well,
so it's like
she was known before her debut.
Yeah, her background was literally wrestling fangirl. I mean, her and her parents were like famous fans at New Japan Stardom. Like all the fans on Twitter were like, "All my friends are wrestler now."
Yep,
which I thought was so funny.
If you want to be one of my favorite wrestlers, be under 5 foot tall, run very fast, wear blue, or be a total wrestling nerd.
Yeah,
like that, and do death matches.
Yeah, I say some of that for me too, but I like a lot of the really tall Joshi too, though. So
yeah, no, the biggest thing you can, for me, be a deathmatch nerd. Like,
I'm not a height discriminator like John DK here.
I am sorry. I like my tiny wrestlers.
I like
very fast.
tiny wrestlers. I like the tall wrestlers. I like all of them. The tall wrestlers who do big boots, especially. I'm very into
so. Me and Velky have like probably 5.
Yeah, you guys are rivals.
No. This has been a thing for longer than you realize. We've been doing this for like 5 years. Like
tall versus small rivals.
I have a thing where no good wrestler above 5'2".
Yeah, and his thing is like no good wrestler below 5'3", I guess. Right?
Oh no.
He's a Sayori fan. She's like 5'3".
Yeah. It's funny how these things come up too.
Yeah. Yeah, because she's 160 centimeters. I think that's 5'3". Might even be 5'2".
Well, and what's funny is I always think of Sayori as tall.
Well, yeah, she looks way taller than she is. Well, yeah, it's more like 5'2.5". Yeah. She looks way because she has the build where she looks like
the build where she has like that model stature.
But
and then she stands next to Natsupoi.
And then she stands next to Natsupoi is the other element of it. Yes, where she looks.
Yeah,
Natsupoi can make anyone look like they're 6 feet tall.
I was standing next to Azumi and Starlight Kid after the Spark Joshi show, and I was still shocked at how tiny they were.
Well, I can't remember how tall. Are you like my height or are you shorter? I can't remember.
Oh no, I'm 5'6". I'm short.
Oh, okay. See, I'm 6. So you look tiny to me then because I'm 6'1".
Yeah.
Like
no, I'm a short little goblin.
Yeah, I mean, it is weird meeting the Joshi in real life because like you see them as like especially like people like I give a great one like Miyu Watanabe and Tokyo Joshi. She looks gigantic on television because she's 5'4", which is already above the average height of all the other Joshi wrestlers, and she's very like wide, obviously, because she got the giant shoulders and everything. But then you meet I meet her in real life and I tower over her, and it's very weird.
Have you ever done a meet and greet with her?
I don't think so.
She is that Florida trip that I did at the Spark Joshi show. She is terrifying. Like those eyes are dead inside. She has like Minoru Suzuki shooter eyes.
Well, she looks very intense.
But she has the smile and it's terrifying.
Yeah, she looks like she could. Well, did you ever see that clip where she was on some TV show or something, and like one of the
chopped the hell out of the dude and then spun him?
Oh, and then so she chops the hell out of this guy, and it sounds like a fucking gunshot went off, and he like falls to the ground in pure pain, and the camera turns on her, and she just like starts smiling and like going do do do, and I'm like, girl, you might have just caved this man's chest in. Like, he's going to have a giant bruise there.
Yep.
And you're, like, trying to be like, look at what a great idol I am. Look at my heart. I'm making it with my fingers. I'm like, you just killed a man.
And she's, like, what, 5'2", maybe?
No, she's 5'4".
Oh, she's 5'4"?
Yeah, she's 5'4". I think. I'm pretty sure. Look, I see you furiously Googling it. Okay, Wikipedia's telling me 5'3", so I guess we were both wrong.
Cage Max says 5'3".
Okay, yeah, 159. Well, okay, it says 159 centimeters is 5'3". The other thing told me that Sari at 5. Oh wait, I wonder if it's doing that thing. Okay, what the hell is 160 centimeters then? I think it's giving me the.
Do not ask me
like 5.2. Okay, so it's 160 centimeters is 5'3". There you go. It's like 5.2991 inches. It's really 5'3".
But yeah, these women are way tinier than you think they are.
Yes. We got on the height tangent. Well, it's funny because I always have a great mental reference for this because my girlfriend's 5'6", and I will, she will be watching like Saya Kamatani look like she's the Jolly Green Giant in there, and I'll be like, sweetie, that's your height. She's your height. Mm-hmm. She's like, how is that possible? And I'm like, because Nicole doesn't think of herself as that tall. I mean, she's kind of tall for a woman.
But you look at Saya and you think she's like a monster.
Yeah, she looks like she's like 6'5", because she's in there with like Azumi, and she has like very long legs. So
yeah,
but yeah, it is very funny the way Joshi height works out. But yeah, the match that we haven't said anything about so far. So Fua spent the entire time before the match like mockingly saying Sayori's name in this like super stern accent. So Sayori just gets tired of it and just beats her fucking ass. And Saki just like kind of stands there and watches, which I thought was so funny. Like, cause she never wants to do anything. And she's just like standing there and watching Suri just fucking kick Fuwa-chan's ass. Lady C stopped Maki from doing the cutest in the world spot at one point. So Kikyo like charged in and just like righteously kicked her ass to set up.
That was amazing.
The cutest and second cutest spot instead. I know, I love that so much.
And Kikyo like went hard. Like she was pissed.
He's like, "How dare you? My friend is the cutest. She's the cutest in the world, and I'm the second cutest." So I got the pin on Ane with her wacky leg roll up thing before too long. Unfortunately, I kind of screwed it up, and Ane wasn't all the way down the map with the pin. But I still thought this was very enjoyable while it lasted. I went 3 stars on this.
Yeah, I was 3 1/4.
And then Maki put Fuwa in a sleeper on the way to back for some reason.
Yep, that was fun. And then Hazuki went after Maki.
Yeah. Everybody hates Maki.
Yeah, you'll notice fun gets an extra 1/4 star for me.
Then we had the second round. Hanan defeated Rana Yagami in 7:43 with the backdrop. So Rana got to put up a little bit of a fight here. You know, she got Hanan into a stranglehold of sorts on the mat at one point, but ultimately Hanan put her away without too much trouble. Continues to look strong going to the quarterfinals, which is cool. But yeah, pretty good match. Went 3 1/4.
Yeah, I don't have many notes on it, but I have it 3 1/4.
It'd be like that sometime.
Yeah, it was just kind of good. It was fine.
Now we get to where the show becomes fucking awesome, though.
Oh god, my notes are long now.
Rion defeats Natsupoi in 10 minutes and 40 seconds via over the top rope. So we got some high-speed antics to start this match. Rion came super close to ending this really early at the end of this back and forth sunset flip reversal sequence. But Poi just like drop kicked her super hard at the end of that sequence. And then we got a top rope elimination tease of Poi before the actual elimination. And that got a Rion chant started out of the crowd. But Poi was able to use the ropes to hit this leaping double stomp on her on the apron. Then goes back in and exits through the ropes so she can try a dive. But Rion moves out of the way and Poi just dives on her own teammates. And then dives off the apron onto Poi instead. And the crowd is like getting so behind Rion here going for the upset. Meanwhile, I'm so torn because I love both these little wrestlers. Mm-hmm. And she eventually pulls it off. She hits a Rana on Poi onto the apron, and then she drop kicks Robin to eliminate her. I did not see that one coming, but you know, Poi had said before the Cinderella that she wanted to win this tournament to have a public wedding reception with her new husband Shingo Takagi. To have one. I had a feeling that was not going to happen, so I didn't think she was going to win the whole thing. Considering Shingo's in Yamanashi that day, she tried to cover for her. She's like, he can get back from Yamanashi in time. I doubt it, girl. It's not that close to Tokyo. Or Yokohama, actually, where this thing is.
Yeah, they are kind of perfect for each other with all 3 brain cells.
Well, okay. Not only that, but you see that clip of Suri I saw on Twitter before, which someone
the Starbucks.
Yeah, they asked her like, Suri, what do you want to do?
What would you do?
What would you be doing if you were not a wrestler? And she's like, I don't know. I don't know if she actually said Moto Kana or something. She's like, what would I do? And she was like, maybe I would like to work at Starbucks. I'd like to work at the register and hear it go beep. Beep. Like, okay. No wonder she actually said the beep. Like, no wonder your employer good friends. Like they have half a brain cell between them.
Yeah, they're wonderful together. And
was not deep thinkers of our generation. People who like
big
drop each other's heads.
Like everyone always thinks of Suri as like this big like troop, Inoki back to no. Natsupoi and Suri, sorry, I'm going to pull some ass off. Natsupoi and Suri had a gimmick where they ran around as unicorns and masks with magical fairy powers. Like Suri is not some big scary shooter.
She's a great wrestler though.
Like she's just super good at being an asshole.
Yeah. Amazing wrestler. There was like some other, oh god, there was like a video they two of them shot in a car together where I'm like, can the two of you like, one of you needs to watch the road while you're doing this. I remember being very scared because like these are both of these girls come up very ditzy. And I'm like, I hope one of you is looking at the road because they kept looking at the camera while they were talking. I'm like, please, road. I couldn't even tell which one of them was driving, to be honest. So I think it was Suri, but yeah, I don't know.
Well, yeah, back to the Natsupoi Rion match. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like there's this spot where right towards the end where where is it in my notes? So Rion, after she got Poi through the ropes, she's got her in this backpack stranglehold in the ropes. And I'm just like, she has this insane like crucifix driver right at the end that Poi just takes the most insane bump for. And like I was like, give Rion the white belt. She's incredible. She's got it. She's got everything. That huge Korakuen call. And I'm like, that's how good Poi is at getting anyone over. And I'm like, and I love Rion, but like, I was like about to give her the white belt for like 30 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, she is great. I didn't get my star rating list. It was 4 stars. This was awesome.
I was 4 stars.
I just noticed that we're almost an hour and 45 minutes in, and we haven't gotten through topic 106 yet. So,
all right, moving on.
I know it's like a few tangents in this episode, I think. Then
you will learn a lot about world history
in Japanese language, except very badly. Do not copy us because we're both not doing very well. Hina defeated Azusa Inaba in 12:51 with the Mad Splash to move on to the next round. Very, very well-paced match here. The crowd got super behind Hina when Azusa was sort of just dominating her for a while, but Hina comes back with an awesome jackhammer that she like really powered her way up into, and then hits the Mad Splash for the pin. I just love Hina's like development into like this little, I mean, not that little, she's 5'4", pretty big for a Joshi, but like this like power wrestler, like that she's become. It's very, very cool. Yeah. Another awesome match. Hina just fucking rules so hard now, and Azusa, everybody knows, is great. 4 stars for this too.
Yeah, this was wonderful. I was 4 stars on this. Like, Hina is one of my long-term projects. I picked her really early when she joined Queen's Quest, and like I did not trust
those stocks definitely paid off, I have to say.
They were a good investment on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Azusa. She's also incredible. And like the craziest thing is they're 18 and 19 years old. Like, these are just some kids.
Yeah. No, it's true. I mean, they are just like, I don't know, like how, like if they're like in that Joshi category where like if they stick with it to 23, they're going to be like best in the world level, just like Azumi.
Yeah, they're both at this insane level that just is. Joshi wrestling is just on a different standard. Like, yeah. I know it's like my style biases and whatnot, but like the Joshi wrestlers are just so good.
Well, can I tell you a little secret? I don't think it's that we're biased. I think it's just better. So
I mean, yeah. No, it is both. It is both.
I mean, I'm like at the point where I'm tired of like, because there was a long time. Well, yeah, not defending so much as I will defend until the cows come home. I'm tired of like excusing it or like making excuses for myself that I just think this is better. Like, this is just like I'm sorry, the Stardom roster is just so deep that they were able to send away like 8 people, like we talked about, and still have a tournament this great. Like, it's just a great roster full of amazing wrestlers. Like, that's no need to be. You don't have to be like, oh well, I just like this better. It's just better. It's just better. If the AEW people can go around saying every single AEW TV episode that's ever aired is the greatest thing to ever air on a broadcast, and every pay-per-view is the best pay-per-view that's ever happened, then I can just say that every Stardom show is the best show of all time too. I don't give a fuck at this point.
It's at just a different level right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is the best Stardom's ever been. I don't think that's really up for that much debate. Like, there's been other great periods where they had great high-end matches, but like the mid-card, like you go back and watch like the mid-card on those like famous Io Shirai, Mayu Iwatani shows, and it's like
they're rough. They're
pretty bad. I mean,
yeah, like there's a lot of rough stuff on them.
Yeah, like top to bottom.
The top level stuff is really good.
Yeah. But
now it's just at a whole different level.
Yeah. Like the young wrestlers in this company are so good, and the mid-card wrestlers are now so good that like the floor is just so high now.
Yeah. Well, like even when I was a little down on Stardom, it was more that it was like big company changes and style changes. Like, it was still good then too. I was just kind of less into it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, it was like that. It was the 24 Dream Queendom that made me like a full time, like, oh yeah, this is just the best wrestling company going. Like, why would I not watch every show of this?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Saiga Kurara defeats Tomaka Inaba in 12:44 with the the Falcon Arrow, or I think doesn't she call it something? Isn't the Tokimeki Arrow or something? I don't know.
I am losing track at all the heartbeat moves.
The heartthrob.
Yeah.
The unicorn selling here, incredible. As Tomoka's
that was
this leg.
I thought she was shoot hurt at first until it clicked that like Tomoka's been working on the knee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Sayaka's selling is so fucking good. And I feel like it's one of those things that, like, again, only the quote unquote Joshi crazies or whatever are ever going to notice it, because, not, first of all, a lot of people just don't want to start them at all. But second of all, they're not paying close attention to like Sayaka Kurara matches at this stage. And then she'll randomly have some match, like some main event, maybe All-Star Grand Queendom, that really breaks through. And people will be like, who knew she was this great? And I'll be like, everybody who fucking watches her.
And I mean, she's been this good for, what, a year and a half?
Yeah, I mean, she's really, really good at selling. That's never been a problem. Yeah,
it's more just like career length and experience is the only downsides to her.
Yeah, like she's been a little awkward with execution of moves, and she's still not the smoothest wrestler in the world, but like you don't need to be super smooth at executing moves or running the ropes or whatever when you're this great at selling, when you have this much charisma, when you have the crowd connection, that she has all that. So, she's and now when you look at her in this match where Tomoka has all that stuff, she's great at executing moves. So Tomoka does the offense, she works over Sayaka's leg, and Sayaka provides the selling, and it's magic, and that's what we got here.
Yeah,
unlike AI, this was magic.
I was talking to a couple of people in one of the Discords I'm in, and like everyone was talking about how good her spear is and everything. But pay attention to her diving forearm. She does this thing. So in animation, there's this thing known as secondary action. It's all those little like, say you do something and like the hair moves. And it's all these little extra things that give it flair and life. Because she's an art dropout, like she does these things that like she'll do the elbow and her body will contort and she'll kick her legs over. And there's like 7 different layers to the way she does everything. And I'm convinced she's doing all these things in front of a mirror for 6 hours.
Well, there is a moment in this match where she's selling the leg where she threw herself into that twisting elbow without like really, like she managed to do it in a way that conveyed that she was doing without leg strength. Like just kind of like threw her upper body into it. I'm like, this is the thing that gets me when people talk again, and I feel like I pick on AEW people so bad. But like when I watch a highly hyped AEW match, it's like, yes, they do a bunch of spots, they do some cool dives. Nobody ever sells anything. Yeah. There's no such thing as selling in Major League American Wrestling anymore. It's just like, how many cool moves can I hit in a row? The one time where I get like, I feel like when the American Wrestling really clicks with me, it's when I watch like a Kenny Omega Konosuke Takeshita match where Kenny decides to spend the entire match selling his his stomach because of his diverticulitis, because Kenny's still a real one and still actually cares about this shit, and besides just doing moves. But yeah, like, so much in American Wrestling, especially AEW. I don't think high-end WWE is even a thing, but like so much high-end AEW wrestling, it's like just, here's a bunch of moves. And Sayaka in this match, she did some cool stuff here, but she did it in such a thoughtful way where she's like, my fucking leg hurts bad, so I'm going to just throw myself into this elbow as I spin in midair, and I'm going to do it in a way where it looks like I'm just like, using what little leg strength I have, and I'm really just like throwing my upper body into it. And it looks so cool. And it was, again, completely in line with the story of the match. She also remembered to lift her leg up in midair when she did a bridging suplex.
That was great.
Yeah, I mean, just the touches you never get anywhere.
And one of her moves is that the Violet shooting knee. So like she's struggling for it the entire time,
and she's selling it every time she lands. I mean, to be fair to not be pick on American too much, you barely get the stuff in men's Japanese wrestling anymore. So.
Yeah, no, this is right now out of the stuff that I regularly watch. Sayaka Kurara and Miya Watanabe are by far the 2 most amazing psychology wrestlers.
Yeah,
like, they have notebooks filled with stuff, and like they're thinking this stuff so deep.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of people in Joshi that do it. Like Sayori did the same stuff when she was.
Oh yeah. No, it's definitely a thing. It's just like those are the 2 that stand directly out to me.
Yeah,
and they're still. I mean, Mia's a little, but they're not at like the top level wrestlers.
Yeah.
Like Miyu's about to be ace level, and like Kurara, they have her set up for it, but like she's still like a very promising mid card.
Yeah. But when you watch her in this match, like I was a little skeptical at first on the idea that she could main event All-Star Grand Queen. I'm not really that skeptical anymore.
Yeah, I don't think it's my pick right now, but like I can see it. It's there.
Yeah. So Sayaka, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I'm sorry I'm cutting you off so much. Tomoka, so she hits like a falcon arrow, and when Sayaka kicks out, she went straight into the leg lock. I love that spot. So Tomoka more than held up her end of this match, where she's just like, okay, you got to kick out of my falcon arrow, back to the leg for you. Which was just great stuff. And then Sayaka came back with the Tokimeki Spear and the Violet Shooting for a 2 count. Then another spear, this is the other. I feel like this podcast is just why Joshi's the best, but nobody else does these like slip out of pins the way they do in Joshi anymore.
Yeah,
do all these like elaborate cradles. So she tries to cradle Tomoka after the spear, and Tomoka like just barely slips out of it, like her shoulders just come out. And again, nobody else. American wrestling, Japanese men's wrestling barely.
Men's wrestling doesn't do it.
Dragon Gate does. I will give Dragon Gate that. Dragon Gate does.
I don't watch enough Dragon Gate.
Yeah, they do it.
We'll find out later.
That's always a thing. That's always appealed to me. Dragon Gates. They love their cradles too, and they love their slipping out of pins.
And a lot of the, I mean, like Kurara, she's her thing was Sayaka, Saya and Tam. So she doesn't have the Dragon Gate background, but like most of the Stardom roster are Dragon Gate fans. So like the crossover is huge.
And it's bled into DDT too, where a lot of them are like Dragon Gate dropouts and stuff. Yeah. So, but yeah, like the heavyweight promotions don't do this shit though.
No, but the light people do.
Yeah, the light people. Sayaka, she fell down trying to do some kind of suplex. She eats a high kick to the face, but then pops right up. And then runs into Tomoka's arms right into a Michinoku driver. That was so cool. Or she tried a Michinoku driver. And Sayaka fell to the other side and hit the sit-out Falcon Arrow. This was awesome. 4 1/4. This
4
was
1/4.
The best match of the tournament so far.
The way I do my star ratings for the year, I don't typically do like match of the year stuff. I kind of have more of a recommendations tiered list. This is going on my tiered list. It's not like, this massive major match every single person needs to see, but there's so many details in it that are incredible.
Yeah. I mean, it's just an awesome match. I love it.
4 1/4.
4 1/4. Rina beat Ami Sourei in 13-10. I thought this was good, but it didn't quite have the hyper pacing of the last few matches, which I guess suffered a little bit in comparison. They kind of came off the top rope too fast at a superplex, and I was really worried that Ami hurt herself with the rough landing, but she seemed like she was okay. So I haven't heard anything that she was hurt on the spot, thankfully. But they got on track for the hot finishing stretch. Ami busted out her awesome Rainmaker. I love that she started doing that move now. She does it better than Okada does now.
I haven't seen Okada do it in years, so.
That got a super close near fall. But then Rina escaped the jet like thunder, did a jackknife cradle counter that was a little sloppy, unfortunately. But yeah, 3.5 stars for this match. It was good, just not quite to the level of the last few.
Yeah, I was 3 1/4.
Now, I'm assuming you were also cheering for Miyu in this match?
Yes.
I feel like the internet, especially the Western internet, loves Saida. I mean, I shouldn't say the Western, because the Japanese fans love Saida too.
I mean, Ida's incredible, but...
I mean, she's a great wrestler, but Miyu Amasaki is one of my people. She is one of my wrestlers.
Miyu's had this like underdog energy that I've always kind of clicked with.
Great underdog energy. What the thing that I find super interesting about her is so they originally established her as like, she's supposed to be the ace of the new blood brand at first. And they gave her this nickname that was like blooms at the top.
Yeah, the Supernova, and she was supposed to be her generation super rookie.
And it never felt like it was quite working out, right?
And she never felt comfortable with it, too. She's talked about it in interviews.
Yeah, she never felt comfortable with it. She never, she has a charisma to her, but it's not that kind of charisma. So,
she's never going to probably be your top star, but she is your very, long-term traditional white belt champion.
Yeah.
Like, when we're talking, like, your Io Kairi era, like, she is a Kairi, not an Io.
And the thing about her is like she she, I feel like her execution of moves again was not the greatest for a while, but there was a shift about, I want to say like 6 months ago, where something clicked for her. I feel like it was coming out of the 5-star last year. Something suddenly clicked into place with her, and I started seeing her like in these matches and be like, wait a second, she's not doing any awkward DDTs anymore. All the DDTs are landing perfect. And then she started adding more moves, and she started running the ropes better. And I'm like, she's just like good now.
Yeah, she's just good now.
She was, because she used to be a wrestler where I'm like, I like her even though she's not great. And now I can just be like, wait, no, she's just good now. It worked.
Well, you also have that thing where she's like really pretty, so people think she's getting over because she's pretty. But it's like, no, she has this really good underdog energy that's completely separate to what she looks like.
Really pretty in Stardom, like that doesn't really it's like half the roster. So it's not really going to work if you're trying to get over just on being pretty. I mean,
yeah, but like people kind of keep finding these like exceptions to her. Like, oh, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Like, no, she's actually just really good.
Yeah.
And she's on this stocked, right? Like, everyone she's around though is so good that like you don't realize it.
Yeah. And because she's in like the work rate unit with Starlight Kid, Izumi, and
she's the pin eater, and she shouldn't be, but no one's below her.
Well, that's what I was about to get to. It's like she's in this unit where so like I said, the last 6 months she's been gotten to a point where she's really good now, and I'm like, okay, so is anyone going to notice and like actually like push her, because she's still eating all these pins constantly? And I'm like, she's, not getting anywhere really. And I'm like, she needs to actually get a push now. She's actually really good.
And her future one was really good.
And I thought she was going to lose this match for sure. So I was in this. I'm rooting for her here. I'm like, everybody else is rooting for Saida. I felt very lonely on my Twitter feed, especially. But there were actually a few other people that I know that were rooting for Miyu. And, I'm just pulling for her. Ida just chops the shit out of Miyu in the corner to start. But then Miyu counters with this big hanging DDT that looked great. And it was like both girls going with what they knew worked. There was this huge suplex on the outside by Ida, which sure looked like it sucked for Miyu. She like her landing, like when she landed, she was like, you could tell she was like, ow.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
There was just physical as hell back in the ring with these hard forearms and everything else they were doing. So Ida at one point almost decapitates Miyu with this running neck breaker. They packed so much shit into this 10 minutes. Miyu countered what looked like the muscle buster with another sick high angle DDT, and then she gets she goes for their bridging pin, which what the hell's the name of it again? God, I'm so bad with move names. I should never even.
I'm too.
Yeah,
so it's like Blizzard suplex, right?
No. The bridging pin, the one she does where she like falls down and like just kind of like rolls you up. Like it's just a flash pin.
Oh, her flash pin. I always forget that one.
Yeah.
I'm really bad with Stardom move names.
Yeah,
there's so many complicated ones.
I think it's based on this actual bridge. So I think this might be Aman Hashidate. I think Amano Hashidate. I don't know. Something.
I know the word Hashi.
Yes, Hashi's bridge. So
that's why
it's and chopsticks. It's true. But yes, it's based off. It's a bridging pin that's based off the name of an actual bridge in Kyoto, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
But yes, I thought it was going to be a near fall. It never even crossed my mind that she was going to win. And the fucking ref just counted 3. So I screamed. I was watching this live, and it was like fucking 12:30 a.m. And my girlfriend was like, "What is wrong with you?" But I was so happy that you actually won this match. 4 stars for this too. Awesome match to end an awesome show. This, like, if you watch anything, if you are somehow a listener still who has not watched Stardom, just go watch this show and just watch all the tournament matches. And I don't know how you wouldn't become a fan instantly. Because this show,
I was 4 stars on this one as well. And that's the thing with like this tournament is none of these matches are meant to be like special. They're just good matches. But how many 4s have we gave out now?
Yeah, because this roster is so great and so deep. They're just having these great matches even when it's not. Yeah. They're not
the B team on the B tournament.
Yeah,
is getting 4 stars all time.
This tournament was really underwhelming last year. I remember thinking that was like the one thing in the early part of the year I didn't love that much.
Well, but last year, the entire tournament was like a rookies tournament.
It was a rookies tournament, and like some of the rookies were not even up to the point they are now. Yeah. So it just wasn't that great. I mean, it wasn't like it was bad or anything, but it wasn't that great.
I liked last year's tournament. It was really good, but it was a good rookies tournament.
Whereas this tournament is blowing it the fuck away.
Yeah.
But so yeah.
Well, and I've always been a fan of the over the top rule for this tournament specifically, because it gives you options for getting people out without killing them. You can do a bunch of upsets and really kind of skyrocket some people. So like if you look back over the years, a lot of like there's a year where Koguma made it to the finals like 3 different times now, I think.
And
like there's a year where I think she pins Io.
Wow.
No, wait, no. She pins Kairi and then pins Io later for her high speed title. But that's like 2015 or 16.
Got it.
But yeah, they use this tournament to set people up for years.
Yeah. I mean, Hanan's won it already. I'm trying to think who else like won it as their big.
Sayaka won it last year. Hanan won it the year before.
Yeah. I don't remember who won it 2 years ago.
And now I'm going to cheat and look at Cage Match.
Okay. Or I guess 3 years ago now.
Yeah. Like this tournament always has kind of a weird tournaments. Oh, there are way too many Stardom tournaments to look at this list.
Let's see. Stardom Cinderella winner 2023.
Oh, there's a Wikipedia page if I remember right.
Yeah, it was Mirai.
Oh, really? That was that long?
Oh, that was 2020. That was 2022, actually. Oh, she won it both years? Mirai won it 2022. Saya Kamatani won it 2021.
Oh, Mirai wins 2 years in a row.
Yeah, there you go. 2022 and 2023. Look at all that work Hatman did setting her up for the Marigold run when you probably already knew the company was happening, and she fucking leaves it anyway after the first year.
I mean, that is the most Mirai thing ever.
Yeah.
She likes to move.
Get over, raise hell, get over, leave. Pretty much.
Like we'll cover it later. Moving on. Mirai. We'll talk about Mirai again.
The quarterfinals of this tournament now are Hanan, Maki Ito, Aya Sakura, Rion, Sayaka Kurara, and Rina, and Hina and Miyu Amasaki. I have no idea who's winning this thing.
Nothing's broken my ballot yet. Every loss kind of doesn't matter yet.
I didn't make a pre-tournament prediction, so I really have no clue. Who was your pre-tournament prediction?
So I'm between Hanan and Sayaka.
Those two are like the two most likely to be too. Well, but I feel like Aya's a dark horse. I feel like
I have my original top 4 was Hanan, Aya Sakura, Sayaka Kurara, and I actually had Rina Yamashita kind of being a villain at the end for Sayaka. So nothing's broken my ballot yet.
Except Yamashita that got eliminated.
Yeah, but she wasn't going to be in my finals anyways.
Oh, okay, got it.
So yeah, this has been a really good tournament so far.
And we still got 2 more nights to go. So this Wednesday, March 11th, is the quarterfinals at Korakuen Hall. And then the championship is this Sunday, the 15th, at the Yokohama Budokan. That show, they're both airing live. The Sunday show is, of course, a pay-per-view. It starts at 4:30, which should be 2:30 a.m. Eastern, but now it's 3:30 a.m. Eastern because this fucking bullshit fucking time zone.
I forgot entirely until yesterday.
Spring fucking
I was pissed.
It sucks. No more 9:30 p.m. Korakuen start times Eastern. Now it's 10:30 p.m. Fuck off. So yeah, I don't know, but I'm probably still gonna watch it live. I stay up all night on weekends.
You see how late I am.
Yeah. I'm totally fine with staying up all night. I mean, thank God I work remotely and I can cheese my way through my Monday.
Yeah, I'm lucky, and right now I can kind of set my own hours. So
I do that whether they know I do or not. So I shouldn't say that one, but no, I mean my boss sends me shit at like 10 p.m. and I actually do it for her. So I feel like she knows that I'm like not starting at this exact time in the morning because she never sends me anything in the morning. So I feel like we have an unspoken rule where it's like we have an unspoken understanding where it's like you send me stuff at 10 p.m. and I do at Eastern time and I do it. So you know not to bother me like at exactly 9 a.m. or whatever because clearly I'm being flexible with the hours. So you're giving me flexibility back. Which is nice.
Yeah, I set my own hours, so that gets me in trouble quite a bit.
Yeah. I don't know. I just kind of technically I have hours I'm supposed to be working, but again, when they send me stuff that I do on the weekend and they send me stuff they do at 9 or 10 p.m. on the at night, even on the weekdays, I feel like all bets are off at that point. Then it's I'm being flexible, so you should be flexible too. And to be fair, nobody ever is like, John, why aren't you working at 9 a.m.? So, but yeah, that is the Stardom Cinderella tournament, the 11th and the 15th. And yeah, we're 2 hours and 8 minutes in. We have 5 more promotions to talk about. So let's go. I can't spend as much time with some of these as we did with Stardom.
Yeah, Stardom's kind of the big complicated one.
Yeah. I mean, we'll go to New Japan now. For the New Japan Cup shows, we're only going to talk about the New Japan Cup matches, so that'll be
the only other matches I have for New Japan are like when I saw someone for the first time or something.
Yeah, I watched the whole anniversary show, so we'll talk about that.
I was surprised how many people I did not recognize.
So when's the last time you watched New Japan regularly?
So because I've watched a bunch of the Wrestle Kingdoms and a couple drop-in shows. But regularly, the G1 where Tama and Fale tried to ruin the whole G1.
Oh god, that's like 2018. Wow.
Yeah, that was the last time I followed them. That G1 pissed me off so much that I'm like, I'm done. And I was having so much fun. Like, cause what? That was 2018?
Yeah.
I get really deep into Stardom. Well, so I was getting into WEEB in 2015, then got really into Stardom in 2016. New Japan started to drop off at that point. So yeah, that's when my deep dive into the Joshi stuff.
Well, 2018 was always, I always said was the weakest year of the quote unquote peak, which some people love that year just because it's like Okada and Kenny have like,
yeah, it was one of those like really good years, but I'm done.
I think 2018 is super overrated.
You just kind of start getting frustrated with the problems.
Yeah. Like 2019 was a great bounce back, but I really didn't like 2018.
I also have always had this thing where I don't really rate companies on the biggest and the best. Like you can give me 5 stars a year, 5-star shows a year, and I'll still hate you because like to me, I'm one of those people who like to watch regularly, get really invested in like the deep storyline. The reason I became a Tokyo Joshi super nerd is because of how deep everything gets, not because of the top level.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I get really into my rookies and.
Well, actually, speaking of rookies, we have a debut on this show.
Yes, we do.
New Japan Cup 2026, Night 1 from Korakuen Hall. Attendance 1,136. Definitely not a great number for them for a New Japan Cup show. Last year they did 1,508 for the Korakuen, which was a big drop. But yeah, that was the night that had the Gabe Narita. So I guess Gabe Narita was kind of a hot view at the time. They're supposed to have another one too, but another New Japan Cup Korakuen, that was the famous show where Hartley Jackson broke the ring post and turned into just everybody posing while they gave him
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a big news story.
Yeah. But the one Korakuen that actually happened was 1,508. So definitely a lot higher than this year. But yeah, they kind of struggle at Korakuen sometimes. It's not really something I base a lot on compared to New Japan's numbers outside of Tokyo, and also like at the bigger shows. I mean, kind of what's more
Korakuen for New Japan is basically like Shinkiba was or Shinjuku Face. It's the small shows, but you don't think of them as small shows.
Yeah. The debut here for Taisei Nakahara. He loses to Tatsuya Matsumoto in 740 with a Boston Crab. So I did watch this. It was the only non-cup match I watched. Because Nakahara spent a weirdly long 3+ years in the dojo, 3 years in the dojo, or 2 years in the dojo, as Gabe Kidd would say. This guy, he should make they should just give him Gabe Kidd's theme music, but just switch it to 3 years in the dojo. Okay. Finally, the Taisei's engaged.
You mentioned Gabe Kidd. This will explain how New Japan much I follow. I have never seen a Gabe Kidd match. Because it's one of those gaps that I don't watch anymore.
Yeah, that is crazy.
And because it's not because Wrestle Universe is so deep now, like if I'm going to just randomly check something up, I'm going to check out something on Wrestle Universe before I jump over to New Japan.
Yeah. You missed the man's whole ass career because he's already gone in an AEW now, so.
I've heard that it was short-term really good.
Yeah, it was good for a time. Until it wasn't.
And then I heard it kind of fizzled.
Yeah. So Nakahara, he's spent a weirdly long time, the 3+ years in the dojo before his debut. He's very tiny and very skinny looking.
Very pale.
Very pale. But other than that, he didn't really make any impression on me in these 7 minutes and 40 seconds. So,
yeah, all my notes are about Matsumoto. Matsumoto looked great.
They have a lot of cool young wrestlers and rookies right now. So he's one of them.
Yeah, that backdrop that kind of rolled through into a crab was like a really sick move, and
he's a Yokohama boy, and I feel like he looks like he could be like a sailor down at the pier.
Yeah, I was trying to listen to commentary. I think they said it was like his first win or something.
Yeah, I think it was. It had to be because he's always been the junior to all the other ones that just left.
Okay,
because all the other ones just left for the excursions. I can't remember.
So he's the one stuck at home still.
Well, yeah, because he came after them. So.
Oh, okay. It's generational.
Yeah, generational. But now he's the older one because,
you get to have a knee pad now.
You get to have a knee pad now, exactly. Okay, so unfortunately, we're going to talk about a lot of crap when it comes to New Japan. So the positive part of the episode is over for the moment.
This was the part I was worried about.
The first New Japan Cup first round match here was Don Fale defeating Aaron Wolf in 8:46 with the grenade. I got spoiled on this before I watched it, first of all. I'd love to hear your take on this because obviously a lot of the New Japan fans were outraged, and it was a lot of I'm canceling my New Japan World, blah 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 blah. People cancel New Japan World so often that at this point where I'm like, how can you cancel something you've already canceled 7 times before this? But yeah, Wolf.
Go to Ice Ribbon's YouTube channel. You'll trust me. Your money's worth it. Do it.
Yeah, go give your money to
go find a random shindy.
Go find a random shindy. Yeah, go give Taka some money so he can afford a camera that's not dipped in Vaseline or something. But no, they're just gonna watch more AEW. Wolf got jumped from behind by Kanemaru and Sho during his entrance. Then Chase Owens too. Not a single person from Hantai came out for this. And once again, Marty Asami, the world's worst referee. At this point, they just have to say he's with House of Torture because that's the only thing that would make sense. Because this gang of fucking no-gooders like beat up Wolf on the outside, throw him in the ring, and Asami's like, "Okay, ding, ding, ding." I'm like, "Sir, you could at least yell at them. You could at least tell them that that's wrong or something." He's just like,
at least look
Daijobu des. It's all good. It's all good. And he's just like, ring that damn bell. Charlton, bless his heart, an English commentary, tried to spin this as Hantai telling Wolf to fuck off for acting like a big shot after winning the Never title of sold out Tokyo Dome. But I was like, Chris, even this explanation makes everyone involved sound bad. You've now made Aaron Wolf sound like a diva, and you've made the rest of Hantai sound like assholes who abandoned this man for being a diva to the Wolves here.
What's funny is this is the one thing I got from this show entirely. I feel so bad for Chris trying so hard to like justify anything.
This felt like it just takes forever compared to the Narita match, where they at least were nice enough to get it over with quickly. The fact that it only went 8 minutes and 46 seconds is amazing to me because it feels like it could have been like 8 hours and 46 minutes. The ref got bumped. The whole house got in the ring. Wolf fought them all off by himself, but then Fale runs him over, or more like waddles him over, to be honest, with a clothesline. One fucking person, Hantai, Toriano on commentary, finally tries to help, but he gets immediately taken out. They try to put him through a table, but he chokes Kanemaru while laying on the table with a triangle. That was admittedly a very cool looking creative spot. He's like laying back on the table and just like got Kanemaru in the triangle.
Yeah, the cool. One little table spot was cool.
And then he Olympic slams Fale, which really should have been the finish, but Chase pulls the ref out again. Then Narita, who notably wasn't out here at all the other house geeks before this, hits him with the Never title, and Fale hits the grenade for the pin. Of course, this sucked. What else do you want me to say about it? I gave it a 1/4 star for the choke spot on the table. That's the only reason why it doesn't get the dud. Wolf must really be struggling behind the scenes for them to like have this little faith in him. And I think the Chris Charlton stuff about how people don't like him is probably a shoot, because it's like, I don't know why else they would give him this booking. So,
this match, because I saw Wrestle Kingdom match. Wow, Evil is a master.
Evil is everybody needs to line up. I want all the Evil haters. I'm glad you brought this up.
I've always been an Evil fan, and I wasn't a fan of like a lot of the stuff. I get the criticisms, but like Evil has always been good.
Yeah.
Like you can dislike the gimmick and whatnot, fine, but like Evil himself is great.
Look at what this house is like. This fucking house without Evil. Okay? Everyone who fucking said Evil sucked should be lining up to kiss his fucking ass right now because Evil was the only thing that made this gimmick good. Evil's laugh was great. Well, Evil's work
I'm always a little
great.
sad that I didn't get to watch because like a lot of the big stuff for Evil is outside of my watch zone. So like I didn't see a lot of some of my favorite stuff. But like this match, and then you compare it because it is technically so similar to the Wrestle Kingdom match. Oh my God, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to, my notes here, quote, "This feels like a WCW house show. 2 run-ins before the bell, interference galore, and a giant immobile man who's never been good." That is WCW.
Yeah, it really is.
Like, I put it as 1 star, but that's just because I didn't know how to rate it. Like, I think you're right. Your star rating is right. And I was still kind of, justifying what I could do.
1/4 star for 1 exact spot. That's all it gets. I mean, this was horrible.
The table thing was cool.
This was fucking horrible.
And
I don't know.
Everything I've seen from Aaron Wolf, like, he is over. But he's also, like, a national hero.
Yeah.
So, like, I haven't judged him.
He's not very good so far.
Yeah, I haven't judged him super harsh, but, like, he hasn't been in an environment to really tell me anything that I've seen.
Yeah. I think people are being too easy on him because I think he like matches a certain aesthetic that people really want in wrestlers. Like, oh, look, he's kind of fat and he's not a pretty boy like all these other pretty boys. But I'm like, he's not interesting either. So like,
yeah, he is not a DDT wrestler.
Like, give me, like Takeshi Masada or all those guys. Like having amazing matches and doing all their flippy dudes while looking really pretty and, getting the girls to swoon for them any day of the week over Aaron Wolf, waddling out here and putting people in holds. Like, it's not doing anything interesting. I get that he hasn't worked with anybody besides the house yet, really. But like, I don't know, man. I've seen other people have good matches with the house. It's possible.
The only reason I'm not critical of him is because I haven't seen enough.
Yeah.
And like, it's so outside of my normal sphere that like, all I hear is the discourse. I don't have my own opinions yet.
You're telling, like, the people hating on the pretty boys need to go apologize to the pretty boys. Like, go down here and tell me that you wouldn't rather watch Kazuma Sumi or Mochizuki Jr. or Homare or fucking Yuya Uemura, or you know what? Like, everybody's got to start, like, giving Shota Umino a little more time of day, too, because he's been pretty damn good this year so far. Like, you know what? The pretty boys in the end are the ones who are going to end up outlasting us all, okay? Because they're the ones who... Yo is the most over person in the anniversary show, which we're going to talk about. Even though...
I'm very sorry, American and Western Puro fans. The Pujo fans are way more important than you are. Like, you just kind of have to accept it.
I am a Pujo respecter on this podcast, so I don't want to hear people get mad. They only want to push the guys with the Sephiroth haircuts. Well, I'm like, you know what? And thank God, because the Sephiroth haircuts are what's keeping this whole fucking male wrestling, Japanese wrestling afloat. Go look at a DDT crowd or a New Japan crowd now. Even a New Japan crowd is like fucking 40% women now, maybe more. Like,
my whole thing is always like the cultural context insanity now. Like, I've become the explainer of things and kind of feel self-conscious about it. But like, your Masawa, Kawada, Taue, Kobashi, they were presented as idols. Like,
there's
people,
they're on.
You don't think of it that way, but like, if you look at what they were doing in Japan at the time, yes, you were watching the really incredible matches on VHS tape out of context.
They were doing like karaoke shows and shit.
They were doing karaoke shows. They were pretty boys. They were trying to find women. Like, and a lot of their storylines are really deep. Like, you have literally decades of like intricate story stuff. And like, when you were watching 5-star matches on a VHS tape, you didn't have any of this. But like, The secret for everyone is ShoePro is cheap and you can auto-translate it.
Yeah.
Do it. The web version is like $3. The actual version with the magazine scans is like $6. And it is literally the thing that changed my entire fandom. Do it. It's not hard.
Or just like talk to some Japanese people too.
That does help too.
Like the one that gets me is when like and again I'm really picking on the AEW fans in this episode, but whatever. The AEW fans insist that like, oh, it's just the Western Pro fans that don't like AEW. The Japanese fans love us. And I'm like, buddy,
the Japanese fans don't know what AEW is.
Well, either they don't know what it is or they hate it. Because like half the Japanese fans I follow,
they're salty that you're taking away their fan or their their...
Why they seem to think that like the Japanese fans fucking love this promotion that keeps taking away the wrestlers. I'm like, you can say whatever you want about not calling it poaching and we just pay more and Japan's economy sucks and blah blah blah. You still don't think they're gonna resent the promotion that's taking all the wrestlers? You're fucking insane.
Yeah, that's a thing.
The big debate that I saw on Japanese Twitter this past week was how loudly should we boo Gabe Kidd when he eventually comes back.
One of the big things too is like, you know, your American or your Western mainstream fans and the Japanese or American Western Puro fans, they all hate each other because obvious reasons. But like the Japanese fans and the Western Puro fans, there's a huge gap there too. We are just doing different things all the time.
Yeah.
You know, and like you have the really annoying thing where, well, the Japanese fans do blah, 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 and then do not justify it or show any citations ever.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, like this stuff is available.
Yeah, just follow. You can just follow them on Twitter. It's not that hard. I always say this all the time, but it's like I follow a whole bunch of Japanese fans on Twitter because I just want to see what they're actually saying. I don't want to just assume.
My favorite thing is like figuring out any of the big discourse things, and then my first thing is check the ShoePro article.
Yeah. But the AEW thing, like I'm talking about, though, it's like by the time Gabe actually comes in, I bet you'll probably forgive him and cheer for him because they always seem to do. But like right now, the debate was like, oh, we can't boo Gabe Kidd because he had a mental health episode. And I saw some other Japanese fan be like, no, he wants to be booed. Don't you see his tweets? And they were kind of arguing about it back and forth. So I don't know. It is very.
It gets weird.
That's the discourse they're doing, and. It's definitely not. Oh, thank God AEW's around. We love them so much. It's like that's not the discourse. But
yeah, anyway. I'm not saying.
Thank God AEW's keeping them from WWE. It's not the discourse. They don't care about. Maybe we'll be able to see them once 3 years from now.
Yeah, when you think about it from the native fan perspective, you're like, they don't care. Yeah. It's the same.
It's like either way.
They want to see their favorites.
Yeah. But yeah, the where was I going with this? Something about Aaron Wolf, I think. Oh no, we were just talking about how
Aaron Wolf, Evil. How this match was similar.
Yeah. Let's move on to the main event. Yuya Uemura defeats Great Khan in 22:06 with the High Cross. I thought this had a little bit of a boring start with Great Khan's heat period, which can happen in a lot of matches, especially when he's presumably losing. For you, being used to Joshi pacing, this must have seemed interminable.
This was very painful.
It's like if it's slow to me when I'm used to the New Japan pace, like 22-minute pacing, I can only imagine for you.
Yeah, this was before I found the fast forward button.
Yuya had some decent flashes during his brief attempts at comebacks, but I did think it was quite boring through the first 10 minutes. Now, the stretch run was exciting. It was cool to hear some of the fans get behind Great Khan in response to Yuya chant. They were doing like a dueling chant. Almost sounded like it was gender segregated, actually. The men were behind Okan and the woman behind Yuya.
Yeah, that was really noticeable.
It just took way too long to get there for me. But yeah, Yuya went to the crossbody off the top. I loved the entire stretch run, but it just took so long to get there with nothing interesting happening before that I have to go like 3 1/4. I just can't say it was more than pretty good.
Studies show that 100% of everybody in the world wants to curl up indoors and do nothing because it's so darn cold out there. That's why many people are turning to Bombas, whose pillowy plush slippers and warm merino wool socks have been said to be the most comfortable in the history of feet. Bombas products have been found to boost coziness by up to 1,000,000%. Okay, enough fake statistics, but could Bombas socks and slippers really be the cure? Go to bombas.com/audio and use code AUDIO for 20% off your first purchase. That's BOMBAS.com and use code AUDIO.
I was 2.
Yeah, so I'm not surprised.
Like, this, going from the pacing that I'm used to this was impossible. The only thing in my notes that I actually have that's positive is Uemura did the nice plancha. And there was that one lady that was cheering really, really hard for Yuya.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's it. Like, there was I have nothing. What was it? That was 22 minutes of trying to review white bread.
Night 2, which was on Thursday the 5th, even slightly smaller attendance than night 1. It was 1,080. The first New Japan Cup first round match was Bolton Oleg beating ELP in 1808 with the Avalanche Kamikaze. This actually started quite exciting, especially for an ELP singles match, but then it just turned into ELP slowly working over Bolton's leg in a not very interested fashion. So I was not spoiled going into this match, but I could tell ELP was losing based on just how completely he was dominating here, which looked more absurd than usual, given their huge size difference. He even reversed the Bolton shake into a head scissors, which I guess looked kind of cool, but that's another example of how much he puts himself over in these match structures he lays out, because no one ever reverses the Bolton shake like that. We don't need ELP to do it. And I was about to type that he made Bolton look like an idiot doing 10,000 hops up and down on the ropes for going to another Rana, but Bolton then reversed it in the verdict. So I guess that kind of made sense, and it made ELP look like an idiot, if anything. So hey, whatever. You got me on that one, guys. I cannot stress, though, how funny it was to see skinny ass ELP booked to go toe to toe with Giant Bolton every turn. He won a strike exchange against him with slaps, and he hit a lariat before he finally hit the CR2 for a near fall. And it's like, buddy, Bolton looks like he would snap you in half if this was real. But ELP moved his leg up after, he was about, this is just, I feel like this was just to troll me personally. So he takes his Avalanche Kamikaze, and he fucking, moves his leg on the mat like he's about to kick out and just doesn't kick out. I was like, he really did that to troll me personally, I feel like. I had to go 3.5 on it. It's a ridiculous match from a visual standpoint, and ELP's heat segment was boring, but I have to be fair and say it was mostly exciting other than that. It was mostly a good match. So I'm an ELP hater, but I have to be fair. It was mostly good.
Yeah, I have a weird relationship with this match already. I've never seen Oleg before. Another new one for me. And he is
big man.
He is freakish strong.
Yeah.
But ELP was not impressive. Most of my notes well, my notes here are okay. When ELP has Oleg's knee around the post, there's a lady cheering for Oleg. ELP turns around after getting kicked off, and when he's resting over, she apologizes. And all my notes are about these little fan interactions and little side things. The match was fine, but I was more entertained by the crowd.
It was
Oleg was impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it as a 3.25, but I have no notes on why.
Then we had the other first round match from the show, which was Red Narita defeating Taichi in 22:40 with the Hell's Guillotine. So, okay. Taichi has this beautiful new white outfit, complete with the feathers. It looks so great. And Narita still has the balls to attack this beautiful man from behind at the end of his entrance. What the fuck, Red? What a villain that man is. He very slowly worked on Taichi's knee, which apparently the house softened up the previous night. This again was boring. Taguchi, though, ran in to stop Dick Togo from interfering. That was nice of him. And then Taichi pulled out Ishii's sheer drop brainbuster in tribute to his fallen partner, who's once again injured. But the ref got pulled out to save Narita's ass, and the whole house came in again. Hantai actually showed up for Taichi, though, unlike Wolf. So maybe Chris Charlton's theory about everyone hating Wolf because of his ego is canon. I don't even know. Taichi ducked the attempted push-up board shot from Narita, hit a big backdrop suplex for 2, but Narita grabbed the ref to block the Black Mephisto and then hit the X Factor for a 2 count. He locked in a knee bar, which at least pays off all that knee work, I guess. And the crowd was really chanting for Taichi here. After a very long struggle, he made the ropes, and I was into this match at this point. I am a Taichi mark after all. Narita went up for the Hell's Guillotine, but Taichi super kicked him in the gut to counter. Immediately goes right down, selling the knee some more. His selling was really good. His selling was almost like a Kura level here. He then hits an enormous standing burning lariat, then a bridging backdrop. But for some reason, Red Shop stops counting to 3 just because Show rang the damn bell. Like, buddy, how many fucking house matches you've officiated? Just count 3 anyway and tell the fucking ring announcer to take the hammer back from Show afterwards. Taichi, like an equally dumb man, goes over there to argue with them. That lets Kanemaru come with his whiskey. Now, he spits it in the ref's face, acting like he was aiming for Show, and takes his house shirt off, which sadly Taichi falls for. Because, I mean, at least for this one, I can see it's not just him being dumb. It's like him wanting to believe his former pal is actually coming back to him. So it's more tragic than stupid, I think. Kanemaru then hits him with the whiskey bottle, and then Narita adds a shot with the push-up bar, and he hits the Hell's Guillotine. And Taichi does a great job standing up, like he's got some fight left in him, but then he just gets hit with the move and gets pinned. I didn't really know what to rate this at the end. It felt like a match that was really getting there for a while, even after how boring the Narita Heat segment was. And I feel like if it was building up to the Valiant babyface win that it felt like it should have been building up to, I probably would have gone higher, especially being such a Taichi mark. Instead, it was like yet another fuck you, yet another enjoy more house bullshit asshole, yet another, well, we don't really care about Taichi, even though he's one of the best workers in this entire company. Still, sorry. Fuck off with all this. I hate this company sometimes, especially right now. But Taichi's selling was so great here. I can't go lower than like 3.25. But like, why can't, like, okay, there's no one left in this company besides the young people. We can't give Taichi anything interesting to do. We can't just have him beat Narita in this fucking first round of this tournament and get a never title shot at Sakura Genesis or something. That's really that impossible. We have to send Narita through. He already just beat Aaron Wolf for the never belt. How much stronger do you have to make this fucking asshole? I don't know. He's not good, by the way. He's just not good.
Is Ren not good? Like,
no.
Actually not good? Okay.
No. I mean, he has his moments, like in the G1 last year, and he had a really good match. If you gave him,
like, if you wanted to have him do the best match he can possibly do, is he good or not?
No.
Okay. All right, I feel better now. I rated this 1.5 for House of Torture, and then 3.5 for Taichi. Like, these are 2 different matches. Like, Taichi was really good in this, and everything else was awful. So I'm like, I didn't know what to do with this.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And what's funny is, like, back in the day, I was not a Taichi guy. Like, I mean, I came around to him, but like, I didn't see it like you did.
Oh, I was a Taichi person from day one.
You were very Taichi.
Yes, I have always been the Taichi.
Yeah,
I've been so into Taichi that I got Jonathan Snowden's wife threatened to kill me.
What?
You don't know?
I'm sorry. No, I do remember that story. Oh God, I feel. Oh, ow. Yeah,
she said she was going to end my life for liking Taichi too much. Basically.
Oh God, that was a while ago.
That was a long time ago. Yeah, that was back before people had even started turning the corner on him. I think that was like the very start of people in general turning the corner on him.
Yeah, like I came around to it after, but it took me a while.
Anniversary shows, our next thing, which is also New Japan Cup Night 3. This was from Friday, March 6th, an attendance of 2,949. That's only, I was surprised. Honestly, I thought they were going to do a lower number. So it's only down less than 400 fans from last year, which was 3,335. And this show, remember, was main evented by a junior title match. Last show had Tanahashi and Goto for the IWGP World Heavyweight title. A little bit bigger of a main event than
Goto. A little different there.
Yeah. So the fact that it was only down less than 400 fans to me was a pretty big win, actually. So, it was like the same, basically the exact same number they did 2 years ago for Naito's show. So,
yeah, I was a little surprised. That was a bigger crowd than I expected when I looked at this card.
Yeah. Opened up. Which I saw some of the dumbest people on the Voice Wrestling Discord were trying to be like, "Oh, it was down from last year." I'm like, "Yeah, it was down like a teeny bit from last year."
Yeah, but look at the card difference.
Yeah, I'm like, you guys, like if you again, it's one of these things.
It's not even a big junior match either.
Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, Master Watt, the crowd does love Master Watto.
Okay, I'll give you the belief there.
Which I think is why it did such a decent number. Is the crowd that there are enough people want to see Watto win, but they didn't get it, of course, because nobody ever gets anything to make them happy in this company half the time. But yeah, I mean, like I think that's why it did pretty well. But yeah, the people on Discord who like don't know what they're talking about, I'm like, if this, trust me, this show should have done like 2,400. I mean, like that, it should have been down 1,000.
This was higher than I expected.
Opened up with Drilla Maloney and Daiki Nagai beating Masatoru Yasuda and Yuya Uemura. It was Drilla pinning Yasuda in 5:55, the Drilla Killer. Very standard opening tag stuff here. It was okay. 2 3/4.
I cannot. Every single time I hear Drilla Maloney, I can't believe that's a real name in wrestling. like
he's the Drilla.
No. Can we bring in Mecha Money as well?
Drilla Mecha.
Like it is so ridiculously cartoony. I can't take it for real. And I didn't think he was like presented as cartoony.
No.
Is it just a wacky name?
It's just a wacky name, man. I mean, he's a very bro kind of guy, like an English bro. So
okay. What is it? Chav, I think. Or
is a what? Sorry.
I'm not. Never mind. I'm not British.
Like bruv or
yeah, or I don't know. I'm not British enough.
Yeah.
2 stars. It's fine. Move on.
Match 2: Hinare, Great Okan, Francisco Akira, and Jacob Austin Young beating Bolton Oleg, Hiroki Goto, Toru Yano, and Tatsuya Matsumoto. It was Akira pinning Matsumoto in 7:03 with the ground tarantula. Maybe it was a submission. I don't know. Who cares? This is more fun than the usual undercard tags where, Bolton and Hinare just colliding like bulls ahead of their upcoming second round cup match. And they kept brawling. Cool. They kept brawling after the bell. Very intense. 3 stars. It was totally fine undercard tag.
I have Oleg and Hinare doing some refrigerator wrestling. And then because it's been so long since I've watched New Japan, I popped really hard for Yano in the corner pad.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was 2 stars for me.
Zack Sabre. Oh, sorry.
Go. That's it.
Zack Sabre Jr. and Ryohei Oiwa beating Yuto Ice and Gato in 4:41. Zack beating Gato with the Japanese leg roll clutch hold. Yuto and Oiwa were just throwing it down here ahead of their own first round match. And then the crowd was so into Gato trying to cradle Zack for the win. But Zack was just kindly put him away at the European clutch cradle of his own. So short but fun. 3 stars for this as well. I thought it was fine.
Yeah, this is my first time ever seeing Oiwa or Yuto Ice. I've heard a lot of good things. Yeah,
except from the flagship, they don't like him.
I don't watch I don't watch the flagship. I don't watch Secret. Yes. The only thing I listen to your show and joshing around. That's it.
Oh, I'm very fine. Thank you.
But yeah, like this was too short for me to really care. The Geto and Zack Sabre stuff was really cool. Like, oh my god, Geto has it still, as long as you don't go for more than 30 seconds. I mean, like, I put it at 2 stars, but it probably should have been a 3. This was fun, but yeah, I moved on.
Then we had Yota Tsuji and Shingo Takagi defeating Don Fale and Yoshinobu Kanemaru. It was Tsuji pinning Kanemaru in 5:23 with the Gene Blaster. Nothing to this one, really. At least Uncle Nobu worked almost all of it, so that was good. But yeah, Tsuji Gene blasting the whiskey out of his mouth was a cool visual. Other than that, just the match that existed. 2.5 stars.
I was 2 1/4 just for the whiskey spot. Shingo and Tsuji as a team is cool.
They were in World Tag League together a couple times. They're really good in tag.
Okay, I need to check that out then.
Then we had Narita, Chase, Yujiro, Sho, and Dick Togo defeating Satoshi Kojima, Shota Umino, Aaron Wolf, Tetsubi Fujinami, and Leona. Yujiro pinned Leona in 11-17 with the pimp juice. Somehow not the only time Fujinami's going to come up on this podcast, which is very funny. Fujinami slapped Narita across the face and then gave him a couple slow dragon screws before tagging out. I was like, okay, that could have gone worse, as we'll talk about when we get to Dragon Gate. Crowd did still roar for Wolf, taking the whole house team down with judo throws. But then the incredibly dumb ref catches Leona with the wrench after the house, of course, gave it to him. And this ref is like, you have the signature weapon of one of the house members. Obviously, you did that on your own. They didn't toss it to you like they've done a million times. So I'm going to yell at you. And then Yujiro hit him with his pimp stick behind the ref's back to set up the finish. I didn't think it was that bad until the finish, but the finish was so fucking stupid I took off points for it. So 2.25, below average match.
Yeah, I gave it a 2. I don't know how you got me to watch 2 Fujinami matches in the same week. Yeah, I gave it a 2. It was super nothing. Leona is never going to be a wrestler. Give up.
He got a WWE tryout once. So funny to me.
Yeah, that's a name thing.
Well, obviously, yes, but
Like
it's still funny. Someone went because William Regal came over to Japan like 10 years ago, I think, and held tryouts over there. And Sonata hilariously flew home from America just to go to it because he was in America for TNA at the time. And so somebody clearly went to William Regal. Was like, William Regal, I have Tatsumi Fujinami's son who wants to try out. And he's like, oh, of course.
Oh, Fujinami's son. That's a big one.
And then they bring Leona there, and Fujinami's like, and Regal must have been like, what the fuck? But I don't think anyone actually got a job off that tryout. Certainly Leona didn't. Then we had Jake Lee beating Yoshihashi in 14:06 with the front choke. No idea what this lore is with the stuffed monkey. Jake Lee brought it out with him and just sort of sat down at the ringside table. Maybe because like Yoshihashi's whole thing is supposed to be like the thing from the Journey to the West or something. I don't know. But
maybe
some of the crowd actually started chanting for Jake when he was leading the orchestra of Yoshihashi chants for the match started. I thought that was so funny. Like he's trying to lead your little orchestra of Yoshihashi chants, and the crowd's like, Jake. I'm like, okay. I give Jake a longer leash than most people, but I still found this match pretty damn boring for a long time. Jake did hit a nice high kick, and then he immediately hit a wacky karate pose. That made me chuckle. But he ran right into a Yoshihashi lariat right after that, though. Yoshi seemed to have Jake right where he wanted him, but Lee countered the karma with a hidden arm choke, which was a very cool looking and smooth counter. And then he kneed him in the gut and got the front chancery and simply choked him out from there for the win. Very cool finish. I like the whole closing stretch a lot. Just too boring before that for me to go any higher than like 3 stars on it. So it was fine.
1.5.
Okay. Another Jake Lee hater is logged on.
This was, and I'm not familiar with Jake. Like I've heard his name a million times. Wow, that was a thing.
Yeah, it's definitely you're not in Yoshi Pace lane anymore.
Yeah, it wasn't even the weirdness of Jake Lee. Like you can do that as a gimmick. I like some weird gimmicks, but I'm a huge fan of Yoshihashi back in the day. This was just walking around. Like, it was literally walk around aimlessly, do a spot. Walk around aimlessly, do a spot. And I'm like, I am so lost here. This is probably everything the reason that I started watching Joshi wrestling was because of stuff like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, the men's stuff is a lot slower, that is for sure. Our other first round match of the night was Callum Newman defeating Oscar in 11:15 with the Excalibur. Callum seemed to have gotten slightly bloodied early, but he started going after Oscar's leg, which that makes a lot of sense to strategy. So the Marty Wolf, worst referee in history, Azami, gets bumped from just standing too close to Oscar when Callum hit an enziguri on him, and he was out when Oscar had Callum tapping the sleeper, so we got the visual submission. Zane J slid a chair into the ring. Oscar lets himself get distracted by this like a goddamn fucking Amiraresu idiot. And Newman magically recovered, stomped him face first in the chair, and then hit a second double stomp, which is the Excalibur, I guess, for the pin. Oh boy, this match really sucked. It was kind of boring. It was uninteresting even before the incredibly stupid finish, which annoyed me even more than the actual house stuff. Like, okay, I will always be of the argument that for as annoying as you can find actual people interfering in matches, I would rather have somebody attack another human being than have a wrestler get distracted like an idiot by the mere existence of another human being. Like the way he like walks over and is like, "Oh, you're ZJ. I know you." Like, well, you're in a fucking match. Turn around and look at your opponent. Don't worry about what the fuck ZJ is doing from the outside. So the distraction shit is so much worse to me than the actual fucking interference. I'd much rather have. I guess they didn't want to have another unit where people actually interfere, but ZJ should get in the fucking ring and attack him then, because I'm so fucking the distraction shit's even worse. So, and the finish didn't even feel like it should have been enough to beat him either. They were trying to quote unquote protect Oscar, and I think they made him look like a geek, which is bad considering he's been one half of the only actor in the company that's actually, good and over. So I don't know. 1 3/4. On top of that, had nothing to do with the legwork they did for what Callum did either. So another reason to.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna have a spicy one here. So this is my first time seeing Oscar. I think I've seen Callum before, because he's the Will Ospreay like protege, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. I thought Oscar was pretty damn cool. The toss into the chairs like 6 rows deep was cool. I thought Oscar was kind of cool, but yeah, this wasn't great. But for some reason, I have it as a 3.5, and I can't figure out why.
Well, somebody else was really putting it over in the Voice Wrestling Discord too, and somebody who I usually I usually enjoy reading their opinions and stuff. So I'm not
So I think it's just I was kind of impressed with some of the things Oscar was doing in like individual spots. But like one of the things I have here is like I think Callum has like every instinct that I find eye rolling. So I think it's just I think Callum is like one of the worst wrestlers I've ever seen for me personally, and I just don't know it yet. I think I'd get really sick of it after like a week. Yeah, I didn't know what. I'm trying to figure out why I had this so high, because like I don't remember liking it. I think there was just kind of spots that I found curious.
Yeah. I mean,
there's a part of me that really wants to rewatch this, and like I know that's a bad idea.
Yeah. It's I don't know.
Yeah, I'm confused here actually now.
I mean, look, maybe you liked it and just forgot why.
No, I literally think it is just like the big Oscar throwing Callum 6 rows deep in.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was a weird one.
Yeah. But the next match.
Yeah, actually, I'm reading my notes real quick. Yeah, they get progressively more negative.
Yeah. Maybe you just didn't like it after all and you just forgot when you went to do your rating.
Yeah. I don't know. Moving on.
So the next match, I feel like this one should appeal to you. It definitely has something close to Joshi Speed. IWGP Junior Tag Team titles, Taiji Shibori and Robbie X defeated Kosei Fujita and Robbie Eagles in 14:55. Robbie X pitting Fujita with the X Express. So they become the 81st champions, and Fujita and Eagles fail in their V2. So the match went a mile a minute right from the start. Just as you'd probably expect. Just a very, very fun spot fest. Live crowd was losing their minds for some of these spots, which, were one of these matches, they're going so fast, they really couldn't even keep up with the play-by-play. Robbie X at one point hit a double Poison Rana on both guys when they were trying to get him up for like a double electric chair drop. That looked really cool. And yeah, he got the X Express and Fujita. Means we get to hear his weird whistle music. 4 1/4. I thought this was awesome. Easily the fucking match. The only thing on this show that I would recommend anyone bother watching, besides maybe the post-match of the main event.
Yeah, this one, I have it at 3 1/4. Sorry, 3 3/4. Better. 3 3/4.
That makes a little more sense.
This just felt like a bunch of random moves at an indie show, though. Like, I think they were more impressed with what spots they could do, but like nothing links together. It's kind of weird. Like, I kind of just felt like I was at a US indie show, or actually UK. Like Robbie X, I found both very impressive physically, and like I think he's a terrible wrestler. But like, yeah, I don't I don't have a clue. This one was weird.
I'm okay. I'm okay with the occasional spot fest. I don't need to see it all the time, but this was,
Yeah, this was definitely the best thing of the show.
If I wanted to see like 6 spot fests and like 3 death matches or whatever, I'd watch an AW pay-per-view, but I feel like I'm giving them all so many strays tonight.
Yeah, this is by far the best New Japan thing I think I've seen so far.
Yeah. Then we had the IWGP Junior Heavyweight title. Doki defeats Master Wato in 1935 with the Suplex de la Luna to make his second defense. This was the one match on this show I got spoiled on when I really wanted Wato to win, so I was already bummed starting to watch it. Yo chased Show away when he tried to interfere after a ref bump, but then all the house guys get involved, of course. The crowd was really into Wato going for the title here, which I assumed some of the people who like to pretend he's not over on the Discords and stuff will pretend they don't have ears for as usual. But Doki won with the usual. I don't even feel like recapping. Like, they had 10,000 cheating spots. What do you think happened? But yeah, I didn't even think this was close to the worst match on the show because, like I said, Oscar Newman annoyed me way more. But this junior title reign sucks, and the post Evil House really fucking sucks. So 2.5 stars.
Yeah, I have it at 1.5. This was not fun.
Also, by the way, can you say you're a guy who watches obviously Stardom all the time too? I fucking hate when people compare Hate to the House because
they're both heel units that have some cheating.
That's the old, but like Hate does like one spot usually.
Yeah, I'm getting a little sick with the Hate stuff. Like, I like Hate, but it's kind of getting old. It is. You get more Hate interference than in a single match than you do in a year. They are not even
more house. You get more house interference in one match than you get Hate in a year. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even close to similar.
Yeah, like you might get 1 or 2 spots at most. I mean, there's also matches that just win clean too.
Yeah,
the house never wins clean.
Like, that's actually one of the big things. Like, the Hate, they're all good wrestlers. Yeah. They just occasionally cheat. I Hate just is all, this is getting confusing. House of Torture is just like constant.
Yeah. And like there was a charm to it when it was Evil that just doesn't exist anymore. Because like Evil would be there to go ha ha ha, and he would have the exact same incredibly smug look on his face every time, and he always had the most entertaining match structure with this stuff. I know some people would think, "Oh, it's like, oh, now you hate the House, huh?" But it's like, look, Evil. What do you want me to tell you? Evil's a great wrestler. He held this thing together for me, and most of the time when I would enjoy the House, if you go back and listen to most of my audio, pretty much every time I praised the House match, it was involving Evil. So I don't think that's very inconsistent with me at all. The guy I liked is no longer here and no longer doing it, so now I don't like it anymore. I mean, it's not really that complicated. So.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, I'm starting to understand why people complain about New Japan and the men's promotions now.
Yeah.
Like, because I didn't realize it was like this level. It is a different gap. There's a big gap in like what's happening in these companies.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you didn't really get the worst taste of the Team 2000X stuff either on the Noah show you watched, so you got lucky there because they do just as much horrible shit.
I'm noticing that's a trend in every company.
Yeah, really. So Yo comes out after this and lays out both Sho and Doki with the Evil, which the crowd hilariously did the evil thing forward. You could tell they were so excited to do that again. Yo then gave us the ha 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 and cut the promo in the total Evil voice, which the crowd fucking loved. I cannot believe people actually tried to argue Evil was not a huge star when Yo doing the cosplay was like the most over thing on the show. Like, again, I am just going to keep dunking on these people for the rest of my life because the Evil deniers are so fucking stupid. Like
Evil's always been over. I don't even follow the companies, and I knew that.
There was I don't know if you might have seen this because I think you follow Sendai girls, right? At least a little bit.
Yeah.
There was this random thing where Chihiro Hashimoto was interviewing these little kids like late last year, and she was asking who their famous wrestler was, and like 2 of them said Evil.
That sounds right. Yeah.
And these 2 kids are both like, I want to be just like Evil. He's the best. I'm like, yeah, but look, at at some fucking dipshit with a fucking stupid avatar in the Voice Wrestling Discord assures me he's not over and has never sold a single T-shirt his entire life. So, look, kid,
Evil's
I don't care
been
what
over for a decade.
Yeah, people are fucking stupid.
Like, even when he was like kind of new to LIJ and everything, and just kind of he had the laser fingers and all that. Like, Evil's kind of always been over.
Well,
like, and I don't know what level he's over because I don't watch actively, but like, as someone who isn't following New Japan for many years, I see a lot of Evil support.
Well, there's this whole thing where like some Western hero fans can't just say like I don't like X. It has to be, well, every Japanese person agrees with me, and they all think it's bad, and they never buy his T-shirts. I'm like that. You can just not like something that's popular. It's okay.
My favorite promotion is the third place Joshi promotion. Like,
well, I was going to say, I just like popular thing all the time if you listen to me talk about AEW.
Sometimes good things are good. Sometimes mid-level things are good. It's okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes things you don't like are just popular. It's not a big a deal. I mean, you don't have to make up fantasy lands about how Evil was never popular just because you don't like him.
I mean, sorry, I'm bringing it up again. Shupro puts out like what are their top ranking stories.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you see these things. There are metrics for all this stuff. It's available. You don't have to make up information.
And the house always ranked really high in those best unit rankings.
Yep,
too.
There was just one recently.
Yeah. Anyway, people are very stupid. Should stop doing two things: hating on AEW and also pointing how stupid people are. Because
I'm just glad that I don't know enough about AEW to hate
it. I don't really. I mean, I haven't really been watching it all either. It's an easy comparison point sometimes, I guess.
I get it, and a lot of the super hot New Japan era like became AEW fans, so there's a crossover in the communities, and I get it.
But what are you gonna do?
Follow Ice Ribbon and weird indie companies, then you get to talk to yourself.
Exactly. The final New Japan Cup show we have to talk about, thank God. This past Sunday, March 8th, from the Baycom Gymnasium, an attendance of 2,511. So slightly up from last year's 2,412, which that show had 4 first-round matches because it got the 2 rescheduled ones, from the Korakuen with the broken ring post. Plus, one of them was Naito and Callum, which had been built up. Plus, it had a Tanahashi Goto versus Kojima Nagata main. So, yeah, the fact that there were 99 fans above that show is really impressive, actually, especially with the 2 New Japan Cup matches they had on this. So, I do think they still have some decent box office momentum right now.
You can be popular and suck at the same time.
Just again, look at AEW. The semi-main event was Shota Umino beating Chase Owens in 19 minutes and 40 seconds. I thought this was really, really boring a lot of the way. And Chase obviously got too much offense. But Shota being a nice boy sold for him way too much. But like Umino actually I thought got to look pretty good by the end of it, where he like fought off all 3 of these guys when the house kept trying to run in. And, got to look like kind of like a big deal by doing so. Like the Iron Wolf couldn't fight off all these guys by himself last time they tried it, and Shota Umino did it. But yeah, the end of this match was fairly exciting. The crowd got into it too, which always helped. So this was nowhere near as bad as I was expecting going in. It wasn't good, but I was expecting a disaster, especially from I think it was Joel from the Super J Cast. He said it was like horrific, and I didn't think it was horrific. I think it was like 2.5. I don't know. I've seen way worse matches.
Yeah, I have it at 1.5, and I watched it at 2x speed. And I get a lot of my lower rankings are just kind of my preferences.
Yeah.
And just not being used to it. But like, I have never 2x'd a match in years.
Well, if you're going to 2x a match, I get it. 20-minute Chase Owens match makes sense. So I get it.
Yeah.
The main event, the other first round match, was Ryohei Oiwa beating Yuko Ice in 16:04 with the Roy Clutch. So I liked the match, especially the early slugfest, but the pace just got slower than I wanted to see here. There's like a lot of laying around after a brief brawl on the floor. Things did get back on track with the big slugfest that the crowd was very into later on. Oiwa switched from like elbows to these open hand slaps and was really rocking Yuto Ice with them. Yuto stunned him with a headbutt, but then Oiwa hit this very nice counter lariat out of nowhere. Yuto just fucking wrecked Oiwa with a counter knee to the face as he charged in, but Oiwa beats him with a roll-up, clutching his leg after he stepped back to avoid a shotgun dropkick. That, I guess, is called the Roy Clutch. I like the Japanese announcers here yelling just like, Techniku! Wrestling! Like, that was funny. But yeah, unfortunately, Oiwa, I think it was Milano who said that actually. It was the wrestling. Like, Milano just said wrestling, like the English way of saying it, which is funny. But yeah, unfortunately, Oiwa stumbled a little trying to put the actual wacky cradle on, which did hurt the impact of the finish a little bit for me. But yeah, as a total package, I thought this was a good match, but just a little underwhelming compared to my expectations for it going in. Just, I love both these guys, and just too boring though in the first half where they finally turned it on. And then even the finish had that slight issue. And the hot stretch run wasn't even that long. So 3.5 stars. It was good, but just I was expecting better from these two.
All right, I like this more than you did.
I
have it. At
wait a second, everybody.
Yes, I liked it more.
John DK liked a men's match on this episode more than I did. Wow.
Yep.
Miracles can happen.
Yeah, and it was slow too. And but this was fun. I don't know Oiwa, I don't know Yuto Ice. Their names to me, and that's it. Yeah, this was like the New Japan that I missed. This was fun. And part of it was like some of the slowness kind of helped maybe because I was still trying to figure out who everyone was, what their deal was. So like at first I was kind of like, is Yuto Ice is he a heel? Is he a face? Is he goofy? And then I'm like, oh, I get it. So he's like, what was it? I had him as a mix of like Nakamura and Ishii. And then I found out he had like a shooter background, and so like I was kind of picking all these details up. So the slowness didn't bother me as much as it normally would. And yeah, this was sick. And like Oi was like a taller Daisuke Sakimoto, but he's got like that 1990s New Japan hair. And this was fun. I liked this.
All right. Well, I mean, I didn't dislike it. I thought it was good, but this one, like, out of watching all the New Japan stuff that we've seen, like this, I feel like it was worth it. Because I'm like, oh my God, I discovered two guys that I've never really watched before. And I've heard they're good. And like, I get this. I get it. Maybe New Japan has a future. Yeah, I mean, their best stuff is all their young wrestlers who are nothing to do with the House of Torture, basically. So, I mean, this ended up being a really down week for New Japan for me. When I really enjoyed them for the most part this year, but this was not a good week for them. And to be fair, one thing I always try to remind people: the New Japan Cup was never that great, even during the peak days. It was always early rounds. It's never
New Japan Cup's never been the big one.
It's never something to get excited for. So it's just not. It's always kind of a downer. But we'll see if there's some better stuff later in the tournament. Yeah, there is some. Looking at these matches, there's some stuff that's interesting, I guess. Well, like two matches of these are interesting. Okay, so what's coming up with the New Japan Cup in the next week? Tuesday, March 10th, tomorrow, which probably the day this will come out, in Okayama. So second round, Yuya versus Drilla and Shingo versus Fale. So that will probably have happened by the time most of you listen to this. Thursday, March 12th in Takamatsu, we have Kojima versus Narita and Bolton versus Hinari in the second round. Bolton versus Hinari sounds awesome. The two big dudes are going to run into each other. So that sounds very cool. Friday the 13th in Osaka from the Kanaoka Park Gym. Goto versus Jake Lee. I could be into that. And Callum versus Hartley again. I could be into that. Depends on how they work it. Not one of the matches I was thinking of as like being super excited for, but those both have potential. And then Saturday, March 14th in Nagoya at the Kinjo Pier Arena. Shota Umino versus Yujo Takahashi, and which should be horrible probably. And then Zack Sabre Jr. versus Ryohei Oiwa, which is the other one I'm really, really looking forward to, and I hope Oiwa gets to beat him this year. So, then this Sunday, because it's 4 straight days of shows, dear God, Sunday the March 15th in Yamanashi, which is of course Shingo's hometown. This is the quarterfinals, so the winner of Yuya Driller against the winner of Shingo Fale. Hopefully that's Yuya and Shingo. I'm thinking it probably will be. and the winner of Narita Ishii against the winner of Bolton and Hanare, the first 2 quarterfinal matches. That could go any direction, really. Or the winner of Narita and Kojima, I should say, because Ishii got taken out by the injury. So yeah, probably be Narita, and then Bolton Hanare really could go either way. So probably Hanare. I think Hanare will probably win and get a strong title shot or something. So yeah, we'll see. Yuya Shingo could be really good, obviously, and that's probably where they're going to go. But
yeah, because you have me already watching it, I might cherry pick a few of these, but like New Japan as a whole, I might pick up in a year or two. Like I see a future there. Like all the young guys are kind of neat, but yeah, there's a gap year or two.
Let's go over now to. Oh, sorry. I keep cutting. Like
no,
you do these pauses where I'm thinking you're done talking. I'm sorry.
No, that's a thing. Yeah, like Tsuji, I really like Tsuji. There are guys there, but yeah, they're just not what they once were.
Then we have Pro Wrestling Noah, our next topic, which hope we can start going a little faster now because we got 4 topics left still. Unless you want to be here at 1 a.m. still. This was the Line Yahoo presents Apex Conquest 2026 in Yokohama. It is the Yokohama Budokan. 1,904 people is the crowd. That's the best ever number of this venue because this venue has opened very recently. It's been the House of Horrors for Noah. But yeah, this is up 299 people from last year. And that one that was like peak Ozawa. So that's pretty impressive that they were up. The opener was Team Noah, Atsushi Katoge, Mohamed Yone, and Hajime Ohara, beating Manabu Soya, who was in the main event with Ozawa last year, Shuei Taniguchi, and Midori Takahashi, one of their young boys. It was Yone pinning Takahashi in 7:31 with the Kiniku Buster. This was a match that happened. 2.5 stars. Nothing else to say about.
2.5. I was still settling in. Mohamed Yone's afro is still glorious.
Then we had Alpha Wolf, Kai Fujimura, Tadasuke, and Jun Masaroka defeating Eita, Kieran Lacey, Blackman Soray, and Katsumi Inabata. It was Alpha Wolf pinning Inabata in 6:43 with a package pile driver. So this was a step up in the opener, I thought. Inahara got to show off his babyface fire a bit before Team 2000X won with their usual heel tactics. And Alpha Wolf is apparently getting the next GHC heavyweight title shot, so it made sense he got the pin here. 3 stars, this was fine.
I have it as a 2. Left no impression.
Naomichi Marufuji and Hiroto Tsuruya defeated Angel Reyes and Ryusei. It was Marufuji pinning Ryusei, or submitting Ryusei at 8:53 with a headlock. Ryusei is very green still, just kind of wobbles around in there at all times, I've noticed. Like, he'll take kicks or whatever and not like trying to go down and constantly look like he's going to fall over. I don't even mean like take a bump either, just kind of like awkwardly fall over. Reyes, this describes the Angel Reyes experience. He managed to hit a pretty decent triple jump moonsault and then immediately fell down, flying around like an idiot, just trying to prevent the run-in for the save. So, not what you did not mean to do. So he does like an impressive move out of every 5 moves, and the other 4 he tries, he looks like he's tripping over his own 2 feet. So, Marufuji gets a sudden submission with a headlock. Sure, why not? 1.5 stars. This is pretty bad.
Yeah, 1.5. I was surprised how bad Reyes was.
I kind of like on the last episode was like what's his name was getting on me. I feel like I mention Odd Jobs every week now, but he's like the only person that ever like talks about Noah basically, so it comes up a lot. But yeah, Odd Jobs basically was making fun of me for saying like Reyes wasn't that bad, and I didn't think he was that bad last the Korakuen, but he was brutal here. So
yeah, no one in my circle talks Noah, so yeah, I have no idea what's going on in this company anymore.
Then we had another Team 2000X team, Ozawa, Masa Kitamiya, Takashi Sugera, and my boy, the expressionless man, Null. He made his triumphant return here. Some people did not believe he'd be back, but I always believed. They defeated the White Raven squad, Kenta, Tetsuya Endo, and Hayata, plus their young boy partner, Yuto Koyanagi. It was Null pinning Koyanagi in 9 minutes and 10 seconds. Endo got some chances to look cool here. He stood up to Null instead of being intimidated by him. He even gave him a headbutt when he tried to get in the ring illegally. And he copied Ozawa's flip into the laying pose just to wave at him. That was funny. I still can't believe Noah doesn't do more with this guy. Like, they got him from DDT, and they used him in like one storyline. He's just been doing nothing ever since. It boggles my mind. I feel like I repeat myself with him every time, but I'm like, this guy has more star power and like more charisma and certainly more wrestling ability than a lot of the people they push. And he just fucking just never does anything. Like, if you're not going to use him, just why do you keep using him, like taking him from nowhere another year? I don't really get it.
Yeah, this was a weird match for me.
Yeah, Noel tagged in and pinned him with the chokeslam powerbomb thing. I thought it was pretty good. I went like 3 1/4.
I have it at 1 3/4. So I have a real serious question. Okay. Everything I've seen from Ozawa, like I've heard he's amazing. I've heard all these super things. How he's super over, and
well, there's also people think he's one of the worst wrestlers in the world too.
Okay, can someone give me a like recommendation for a match? Because like I've seen
the GHC title when he beats Kaito the GHC title last year.
Kaito against him. Okay, I want to check that out because like I saw him at the Budokan match where he broke his foot. It was just coming off of that. I'm seeing him here. Everything I've seen. Well,
that is what I'm talking about. Where he came back from breaking his foot.
Like about a month ago?
Oh, no. This was January 1st, 2025.
Okay, no, I'm talking about the Budokan show from like a month ago.
Oh, okay. Well, the match he's in that show is horrible.
Okay. So like I know everything I've seen from him is not like the showcase.
So the problem with Ozawa is he's not like his in-ring feels like it should be better than it is. Like he's like more of a charisma guy than an in-ring guy.
Okay, so that makes a little more sense now. Like, because my understanding of Ozawa was not what I got, and I'm talking. People are like, "Oh my god, this is the MVP of the year. He should beat Saya and all this." I'm like, then I see it, and I'm like, I am so confused. Okay.
Did you see this picture, by the way, of Saya like praying to her Tam shrine?
What?
No. Oh, not Saya. Sayaka, I mean. That makes more sense. Sayaka has like a whole Tam shrine. I think that's what this is supposed to be.
Where is it?
Hold on, I'll send it to you. It's she's like really gone full fucking Tam mode here.
The whole like okay. Wow. Yeah, the Sayaka storyline with her stalking, this is incredible. That's great.
And she has like a lot of pictures of Saya Kamitani and like she's basically stalking her.
Yeah, she is.
There's like all these handwritten notes and stuff. Like,
do you see her go to the meet and greets and?
Yeah. It's been very funny.
Yeah, did you see the one where they hand her the broom?
Yes. So they're like, "You've cleaned this up." Then that was fucking funny. But good, she looks like she had the gun. It looks like she has in these pictures. Like, damn girl. Like, wow, didn't know Saiga had those kind of guns. But I'll just send you the tweet because it's a very funny image first of all, but also she's just like the guns on the second pic. Match number whatever match. Kaito Kiyomiya. Kaito Kiyomiya defeats.
Oh wow, that is that's intense.
That's intense. But look at the guns. The guns are the important part. Kaito Kiyomiya defeats Galliano in 9 minutes and 35 seconds. So this is Galliano's, I guess, final bye-bye. Although he does, after the match, he said he loves fighting in Japan and no one will be back and all that. I don't, like, buddy, you're going to WWE AAA. We're not going to see you again ever, probably.
Yeah, I spent most of this match trying to figure out if I've ever seen Galliano before. And yeah, I saw him once at when I was in LA for the Mania weekend. I recognized him, but I couldn't figure out why.
But I thought this was pretty boring a lot of the way. Like, I guess you could say Kaito's arm work was okay, but I'm just so out on him at this point. Now, I mean, like, I was like, I couldn't even remember who's still doing the Joker stuff. I think last week I said he wasn't anymore. But as soon as I thought he wasn't, he suddenly started doing it, but in a very, very half-hearted way. So I'm like, what is the point of the Prince of Madness shit if it's A, not going anywhere because it's been months and months and months, and B, I think he started last June and it still hasn't gone anywhere, and B, like, he's doing it more half-heartedly than ever. Like, he feels completely lost. He won with an awkward roll-up just when it finally gotten kind of good. I don't know, 2 3/4. It wasn't bad, but like, what are we doing with Kaito?
Yeah, I just had it at a 2 and had no memory of it when it finished.
GHC Junior Tag Team titles. Dragonbane Alejandro beat Daga and Daiki Odashima in 1752. Dragonbane pitting Daga. So they become the 65th champions as Daga and Odashima fail in their third defense. I thought this was good, but a little underwhelming compared to my expectations going in. Partly it was just probably a victim of the Yokohama Budokan Heat Black Hole, but it just wasn't blowing me away at that point. But then once it really started getting good, it really started getting good. Just an amazingly great closing stretch. Just doing move after move and super close near falls and kickouts and dives, which is much more what I expected. And Alejandro pinned Daiki with a shooting star. It got awesome by the end. 4 stars is what I went with at the end. So I thought it was really awesome by the end of it, but I thought the ceiling on this was higher though. So the rare disappointing 4-star match.
I have finally seen the famous Daga.
Daga!
The Daga lady stories were cracking me up, and I've never actually seen the man wrestle. Yeah, this was 3.5 for me. It was a fun lucha exhibition. Like, I have no investment in it, so I couldn't get deeper into it, but it was fun.
After the match, Tadasuke and Ju Matsuoka show up to be their first challengers. And then it seems like these 4 wrestlers are forming a new unit: Daga, Daiki, Alejandro, and Dragonbane. Daga is giving them weird looks, though. So the countdown until he turns on them to rejoin Team 2000X is probably already on. But more importantly, though, this could mean RIP All Rebellion, which would be a great development because it's a stupid unit that never should have existed in the first place. So, GHC Junior Heavyweight title, Amakusa beats Mark True in 12-10 to make his second defense. This was like, okay, first of all, I did not need True's partner, late Tracy, saying annoying shit from the outside constantly. It was very annoying.
That was very annoying.
The other thing about this match, though, I could not tell if Amakusa legit hurt himself because there's this long delay with him and the ref where he was like really clutching his ribs.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out the whole match.
Or if he was just selling really well. But to me, I'll give him credit either way. Either he was gutting through the pain and still having a really good closing stretch, or he's selling it really well to the point where I was convinced. So the ref got bumped so True could come in. They beat up Benso Ray when he tried to save. Then True gave him a sit-out powerbomb, but Amakusa kicked out. He hit this awesome flipping Canadian Destroyer off the second rope for a 2 count, and then he hit the twisting splash for the pin. I'll say 3 3/4. I got into it a lot by the end. Like I said, I don't really care if he was hurt or not, because either way, it's either great selling, amazing selling actually, or he gutted through a real injury. Either way, it's impressive.
Yeah, I have it at 2 3/4. Amakusa was pretty impressive. Not that great of a match, though. I think True is also very much a wrestler that is not for me. Yeah, kind of boring, but fine.
Then we had the main event, which was Yoshiki Inamura defeating Kano in 21:59 with the discharge to make his 5th defense. He's only had this belt since November. He's already on V5. But yeah, Kano seemed like extraordinary even for him, which is really always something.
Kano was very Kano.
I wish I had taken a pic of his facial expression when this fucking goof Inamura was making his entrance, because he looked like he was like, you, this fucking cowboy motherfucker. Like, he was so angry looking at him.
Kano is the greatest comedy wrestler ever.
He kicked his hand away from him angrily early on when he went for the handshake too. But yeah, this match fucking kicked so much ass. Very physical. Both guys just fucking beat each other's asses. Inamura did a great chop punch combo in the corner. Again, Inamura annoys me because I hate the goofy fake American shit. I hate the fuck Mr. Smack Daddy nickname and the fucking American flag flying during his entrance video and the fucking random English in his promos. But once the bell actually rings, he's a very good in-ring wrestler. Never take that away from him. Persona just annoys me. There's some more really hard blows, including a super hard elbow from Inamura to Kano's face, a very hard standing lariat. They traded huge German suplexes. They both dropped each other back of their necks and both no-sold it before Inamura just kind of threw his body at Kano to knock him down. I really like that too. Inamura popped up and no-sold a superplex, a kick to the chest, a very high kick to the chest, and somehow stumbled right back up from that too, although he did a good job selling it even while he was trying to shake it off. If I have a complaint, though, I think they went a little long like I think they missed the peak a little bit as we got to the 20-minute mark. The crowd was still into it. So they really missed the peak from that standpoint. But from my personal enjoyment, I think it would have been better ending at a KO or something while it was a crazy slugfest still around the 15-minute mark. It felt like they did a lot more laying around late, which slowed things down a bit. But the crowd was loud as fuck, and they overcame the heat black hole, which means they must have really been loud. And Inamura hit the discharge for the pin. 4 1/4, even though it was not the result I wanted. I really wanted Kano to win this fucking title. Instead, the Cowboy fucking retained again. But yeah, still a great match, though.
Yeah, Inamura is really goofy, but it's a really good match. I had this at 4 1/4. Yeah, like I was cheering for Kano as well. I totally agree with you that watching live, I could have watched it. I wish it was a little shorter, but it's fine. And like the bouncing splash is so goofy, but like it kind of works. Like, can we just not do the goofy bounce before the cool splash?
That'd be nice. I was just gonna say, I think it was on pace to be like 4.5 for me, and then like the last few minutes took it down.
Yeah, this would have been really good with an editor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I think Inamura does a bunch of things that kind of take me out of the best of it.
The fucking post match, though. What the fuck was this? So Inamura asks, "Who is my next challenger?" Kenta walks out. I'm thinking, okay, we're gonna do the Kenta Inamura rematch. Inamura's beat him for the belt. He wants a title shot now. But Kenta says, "I have a new White Raven Squad member who has WWE experience," and it sounds like it's a Japanese person too. Because the way they were talking about like Japanese people WWE experience made me think that's what they meant. Maybe you got something different out of it. That's what I got out of it.
No, that's kind of what I got.
And like then Alpha Wolf and Yoshitatsu come out and attack him before he can reveal who it is. Why can't he didn't just tell him backstage? I have no idea. Yoshitatsu rambles endlessly about his experience in Japan, and I mean in WWE experience. But then he says the next challenger is actually Alpha Wolf. Then he starts talking about Shinsuke Nakamura and Monday Night Raw. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, I was getting real confused.
Inamura dumps them both easily, so I have no fucking idea how that's supposed to make Wolf the next challenger. Yeah. So Inamura then says he'll be looking forward to seeing Kenta's friend challenge him with the belt. Like, who the fuck could this be? A Japanese person with WWE experience? Is fucking Ikemen coming in? Like, who are we talking about? Like, there's not that many. Like, Japanese people.
I don't get why anyone would have cared.
It's like Kazuma Sakamoto showing up, Hideki Suzuki, Kenzo. Like the list of male Japanese wrestlers with WWE experience is not very long. Sheba had a tryout. Is Sheba coming in? Like, very weird.
Yeah, I don't know. This was a really strange post-match.
Yeah. I don't know. Did not like this at all. But very strange ending to what was a pretty good show otherwise. I mean, it was a good showing for Noah.
Yeah, like my actual individual star ratings were kind of low on average, but like that main event was really good, and it was more that like the whole show kind of flowed together fine.
Yeah.
I didn't hate it.
It was a good show. It was a good show. I just wish it didn't end on this weird fucking bullshit. So Wolf is getting the next title shot apparently, and then Kenta will eventually reveal the mysterious identity of his friend. Now, I think I'm going to throw a weird one out there. Maybe he was talking about, since he is the quote most Asian white man, and he obviously was a former wrestler in WWE. He's talking about the most Asian white man, the Davey Boy Smith Jr. That's who he was talking about.
Okay.
The most Asian white man, Davey Boy Smith Jr. So
I am so glad I don't follow this shit.
The most Asian. So Dave Boy Smith Jr. will be the next challenger. But he hasn't been in All Japan in a while. It's all coming together. All right, folks. That's Noah. All that's coming up really for them. They have a really light schedule in March. Their next big show is until April 1st at Korakuen, when they have all that's on the books for that is Daga versus Deki Otashima. They set that up after they lost the junior tag titles. They're going to face each other. And Amakusa versus Kano. So those could be two really good matches, actually. So April 1st, Korakuen. We'll see. Let's head over to Dragon Gate. And unfortunately, this was pretty bad.
Yeah, this is the first time I've watched Dragon Gate in about a decade, and thank you so much.
This was not a good show, that is for sure. This was the Glorious Gate in Tokyo.
It was not glorious.
Korakuen Hall. I gotta put my notes up for this. Feels like I haven't watched it in a million years. What the fuck? Did they claim a number for this, or did they not even bother giving us a number? I didn't see.
1,188.
Oh, because they claim the exact same number they always claim. Okay. Them and Marigold. They should get together and have a who can exaggerate our attendance the best.
Those are some numbers, all right.
Because this crowd did not look like no 1,200 person crowd to me.
No.
Looked like less than the two New Japan crowds they were claiming less than 1,100 for. The opener was Madoka Kikuta, Kai, and Ishin defeating Yuki Yoshioka, Marcus Mathers, and Luis Monte. Ishin pinned Marcus in 8:49 with the deadlift German suplex hold. Actually, first of that, there was a Natural Vibes promo. I didn't really get anything out of this. I don't know if you did with your more Japanese listening.
I didn't even listen to it.
They just seemed like they were just introducing the new Triangle Gate champions to the Tokyo fans because that happened in Fukuoka. So I think that's all I really got out of it. But yeah, this match, they just did a goofy comedy match with Yoshioka. I don't know. Okay, they just screwed this man out of his Dream Gate shot. And Ishin's like, shake my hand. And Yoshioka's like, sure, buddy. They just screwed you out of your fucking the Process World title. Why are you shaking his fucking hand? Which is very weird. Gaja were such boring nothing heels, and this, I don't know. Uninteresting comedy before Ishin hit Matt as a low blow to set up the pin. Below average match, 2.25.
Yeah, the only thing I noticed is Ishin left a bit of an impression. And
he's very funny.
Yeah, Ishin yelling Takai while stuck on a powerbomb was kind of funny. 2 stars.
Yeah, that means high up, everybody. That's why it was funny. Kazuma Kimura defeating Jiro Shimbashi in 3:12 with the cross-arm breaker. Apparently, there's a backstory here about how Kimura abandoned the company that Jiro works for. And Jiro, who's normally a very mild-mannered, attacked for the bell, and he was a house of fire because he's a fucking loyal salaryman, and his company was wronged. That was pretty funny. He even ignored the phone call to keep chopping Kimura, the phone call that usually always interrupts him. And they had a pretty intense chop exchange, but Kimura then takes him down the armbar, and Jiro quickly taps. So Kimura, the rookie, gets his first win ever. So I said in last week's episode, I was getting pretty sick of Jiro, so I appreciate them. I appreciate them mixing up here at the angry mode Jiro. 3 stars. I enjoyed this.
Yeah, this was kind of fun. 3 stars. This was like classic Dragon Gate comedy stuff.
Match number 3 was the Paradox team of KZ, UT, and Gucci, and Aki, actually. KZ, UT, Gucci, and Aki defeating Love and Peace, which was Benkei, Hyo, Jackie Kamui, Mochizuki Jr. Oh, no, I'm reading the wrong team. They beat Natural Vibes. God. They beat Monday Ryu, Punch Tominaga, Takashi, and Yamato. That's who the fuck they beat. It was Gucci pitting Punch Tominaga in 9:14 with the Sabler Bomb. A good closing stretch if this was initially just more boring comedy. So I'll go 2 3/4 for the whole thing. It was okay.
Yeah, I went with a nice little 3. It was fun. I was surprised Aki's kind of a neat wrestler. I really like the little spikes on the back.
You like the dinosaur fins.
I like the dinosaur thing.
I fucking hate the dinosaur fins.
Okay. I thought it was funny. It does look pretty low rent. What was the you remember back when they were doing the Lionsgate shows? Like New Japan was like long time. What was the dinosaur indie guy that they had all the time?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I can't.
As soon as I saw those, I instantly started having flashbacks.
He was from Kaientai Dojo, right? I think.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, he has like a normal name now and everything.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, I have no idea. It was like a little nice fun thing. The Natural Vibes entrance was kind of fun, and Aki is a really bad dancer. He's
really bad dancer. And the great continues the great tradition of bad Natural Vibes dancers like Suzumu, who was in the next match, 10-man tag team match. Dragon Kid, BB Hulk, Suzumi Yokosuka, Kagetora, and Naruki Doi beating Love and Peace, Hyo, Benkei, Jackie Kamui, Rita, and Mochizuki Jr. Kagetora pinned Jackie in 10:42 at the Ikitosen. Jay saying that Doi was getting, quote, mild symptoms of his traitor syndrome when he let them all beat up Dragon Kid and then joined in on the stomping was very funny because Doi obviously betrays everybody over the years, I mean. But yeah, Kagetora pinned Jackie just days after Dragon Kid did the same thing in Osaka, so I don't know if that's going somewhere, but because Jackie is one half of the Twin Gate champions. But yeah, this is a lot of fun. Pretty much nonstop action once it got going, so 3.5 stars. It was good.
Yeah, I went with 3. I enjoyed the all the veterans and everything. Doi and Dragon Kid made me really happy.
This show, I guess, was a little better than I remember when I first started talking about it, but there is still something coming up that was really, really something else. Although I didn't give it that low of a rating, I think, but there's just nothing that great on this show, I guess, is the thing. Besides, the main is good, but there's just nothing at a high level on this show. All Asia tag title match, Masaki Mochizuki and Don Fuji beating Tatsumi Fujinami and Strong Machine J. Strong Machine J had the towel thrown in by Fujinami in exactly 13 minutes, and they make their first defense of the All Asia tag titles. They took a long time to finally mute the theme song during Fujinami's entrance, which was nice because we got to hear just how loud the crowd was for him. So that was cool. Very slow pace, though, as you probably expect. You know, Fujinami is 72 years old, and the other 3 kept the pace very deliberate, even when it was Strong Machine J in the ring for his team. But it did look much better when the 3 of them are in there than when Fujinami was in there, like very slowly applying a Scorpion Deathlock and then struggling just to stay upright. The Dragon Sleeper didn't really look any better. But there were parts of this that were actually kind of exciting when Strong Machine J was in the ring. I did really like the way Mochizuki reversed him into an armbar and then flipped it over into a Fujiwara armbar for the finish. And Fujinami ultimately did throw in the towel here for him instead of him tapping. That's a nice little touch. It made him look like kind of a badass. But yeah, given all the flaws, I couldn't go any higher than like 2 3/4. Not horrible. It was just okay.
I gave it a 1. So the hot take I have here is Strong Machine J is the only thing that's bad about this match.
Wow.
Yeah, Don Fuji and Mochizuki were fine. Fujinami's 72, but like he was fine for being 72. Yeah, this was I just Strong Machine J just kind of really rubbed me wrong. Like he was bad.
I don't think he's that bad, but he has no charisma, really.
I mean, that could have been it. Like, something about this match just kind of pissed me off. Like, I kind of came away with it kind of mad. I couldn't figure out why, too, because, like, Mochizuki and Don Fuji were a lot of fun, and just, I think it is literally just Strong Machine J was just really bad to me.
Well, there you go. Sometimes you just don't like a wrestler. 3-way elimination match. We had Saipatra, El Cielo, Homare, and Shun Skywalker. We had Gaja Dokuro, Big Boss Shimizu, who apparently got hurt on one of these house shows, and Jay was saying the injury is pretty bad, which would definitely suck for Dragon Gate. Is one of the only exciting thing, probably the only exciting thing about the whole heel unit. Big Boss Shimizu, Kota Minoura, and Yoshiki Kato, and then Saipatra. I already said them actually. Team 2000X, Takashi Sugera, Masa Kitamiya, and Tadasuke. Okay. There are 2 eliminations here. Homare pinned Minoura in 14:22 with a schoolboy, and Kitamiya beat Saipatra by beating a count. So it was a count out in 1951. The count out was really funny for reasons I'm going to get to. So this match starts with all 3 of these heel units all raking each other's eyes back and forth. That was pretty fucking funny. Homare also did an excellent dive to the floor very early when he landed on his feet. Then they all just start brawling at ringside. And the ringside brawling goes on for so fucking long. Now, again, as I just said, the second and deciding fall of this match ended by countout. If this referee had started counting out these teams, all 3 of them would have been counted out 3 minutes in the match. I mean, how many 20 counts could he have reached during this match? At least like 120 counts, right?
Oh God, you could have done a 2-minute count.
You could have done a 6 or 5 or 6 minute count probably. They were out there for so long. Now, to be honest, even on TV, even like this was probably way more exciting in person. These ring brawls always are.
Ring brawls are always a lot more fun in person.
There's
a reason they do them.
Even on TV, I thought this was kind of funny and I was kind of enjoying all the chaos. But it goes on for so long without ever getting the ring and wrestling that it definitely gets old. And Dragon Gate's crappy production doesn't help either because we kept missing lots of stuff. After what feels like an eternity, Yagi was finally like, oh yeah, I can count to 20. And he starts counting. But everyone just immediately leaves the ring and goes back to brawling outside anyway. That was kind of funny, but also I was kind of over it at this point. Cielo finally tossed Kato back in the ring to get us going again pretty quickly after that. Homare pinned Minora for the second straight show after Ishin accidentally hit him with his metal sign, and then he schoolboyed him. So that eliminated Gaja. So I don't know if that's building to either Ishin or Koda leaving Gaja or what, but there's always like some heel unit issues around this time of year in Dragon Gate. After all that, we got the count-out finish on the second fall when Kato hit Cielo with the box on the outside to cost them the match. So Team 2000X beat both the Dragon Gate's heel units. Okay. They just kept brawling with each other to the match while Team 2000X just stayed in the ring laughing about it all. That was a funny visual. I have to give them that. And they basically told them both to fuck off afterward. And then Kato unmasked Cielo for what felt like the 1,000th time already. And that's to build to the classic masked hair cage match at Nagoya this year, which instead of the unit format we got in recent years, they're going back to the single person format. So it's Cielo versus Skywalker versus Kato versus Shimizu, except probably not Shimizu anymore if he's actually this injured. But yeah, Cielo even talks for the first time. They did a funny gimmick where Skywalker talked for him on the previous.
That was kind of funny. I didn't catch that at first, but yeah, that was really funny.
But here they put them up to his face, and Skywalker started talking, and Cielo was like, no, stop. I want to talk myself. So he actually did talk himself this time. I really didn't know what to rate this. I didn't think it was horrible. Like, I thought it was funny enough that I couldn't give it like a really sub-2 rating. But it wasn't good. And the brawling really did get old. So I'm just going to say 2 stars. It was just regular bad.
0.
I'm done.
This is literally the worst match I've seen in a year. This was like, I was about to lose it the entire time. And like, this was the first match in our watch list. And I'm just like, oh my God, what did I sign myself up for? This is seriously the worst match I've seen in over a year. And like, I could not handle it. I will never complain about a Hate or Darkness Revolution chair pulling spot ever again. This was so bad. Because it was all heel units doing heel walk and brawl forever. And I'm like, and I have no connection to any of these people. I have nothing that actually ties me to why I should care at all. And this was painful. Like... So it circled around to funny. It circled around to funny.
Well, it did for me too. That's why I wasn't quite as hard on it. I read like funny bad. I'm always going to reward you for over just boring bad, I guess. But it wasn't funny bad until like a couple hours after watching it. I actually had this match comes up in our next match as well because I actually had to rewatch the match after this twice because it left such a bad vibe. 0. And so when I ask you after the show if you're interested in coming back on, the answer is going to be not if there's any more men's wrestling.
Oh no, I'll watch more men's wrestling, but this was rough. Well, the worst thing is too, this is the first time I've ever actually watched a Shun Skywalker match. So I was kind of like hyped. I was excited to like finally see this Shun Skywalker. And this is what I got.
If you want to see a good Shun Skywalker match, watch the Kobe World Main Event against him and Yamato last year. That was awesome.
I've heard that he's like very hit and miss.
Yeah.
So like I wasn't shocked when I saw this, but like I've heard some incredible things too. And this is what I got was a walk and brawl heel unit forever in a 3-way.
Yeah.
This was like designed. This was designed to piss me off.
Yeah, I mean, well. The main event, Open the Brave Gate. Ryoya Tanaka defeats Jason Lee in 1845 with the Stardust Press to make his 9th defense. They made poor Ryoya look like an absolute idiot early on when Lee went under the ring, and Ryoya just kept looking right in front of him like, duh, where'd he go? I'm like, buddy, he's just crawling to the other side of the ring, and that's what he did, and he came out under the other side and attacked him behind. I'm like, you're very... I mean, look, Ryoya Tanaka is such a beautiful man that maybe it's okay for him to look stupid. You know, he can be the himbo. It's fine.
He is very Ikemen.
The girls might like him even more that way. Who knows? But, you know.
He has those like puffy cheeks and lips that like the the host clubs. Like he is a very host club.
Oh yeah. He looks like he looks like someone you see on a billboard over Kabuki-cho. That is for sure.
Yep. Yeah, he is very much that.
The billboard's like telling you about how 98 weeks in a row he this beautiful looking man won the who could
girls pay a lot of money so he can pay expensive drinks.
Who can make the girls spend the most money at his bar thing. I'm like, yeah, he does that probably by sleeping with half of them. But anyway, because the dirty little secret of the host clubs. Ryoya Tanaka, what was I going to say? Ryoya Tanaka presumably does not have to do that, so good for him. But yeah, the match, you know, I found this quite boring early. You know, Jason's heat period just was not very exciting. But we finally did get some excitement with this enormous flip dive by Tanaka off the post to the outside onto all of the Gaja at ringside. Very unique and amazing looking flying, which is why I voted this man High Flyer of the Year for 2025, by the way. He is, to me, like, I don't, like people, the Dragon Gate fans talk up Jackie more than him. I'm like, I don't know, Tanaka's high flying looks way smoother than Jackie's to me. Like Tanaka's high flying looks like perfect. It did pick up a lot after that. Both guys traded some really close flash cradles and just really was getting into the stretch run here. Then we got the interference though, where Kai used a box attack on Tanaka from the outside, straight into Lee's maximum driver for a really, really good near fall. That was at least a good interference spot. But then they went back to it too many times though. They did the ref pull out and all that. But they should have just left it with that one. Ryoya won in the end the Stardust Press to survive all the Gaja interference and make his 9th Brave defense. So he's drawing closer to Pac's all-time 11 defense record for a single reign. This ended up being good by the end. I went 3.5. I just couldn't go higher than that given how boring I thought the start of it was. So,
yeah, I rewatched this one because the first time I watched it, I was pretty down on it and actually gave it like a 2 3/4. And I'm like, then I saw the praise for it, and I'm like, okay, the previous match is really rubbed me wrong. Let me like check this out in a day. And I ended up going with 3.5. This was fun.
Afterwards, he gave a good babyface promo at the end. He seemed very fired up. And I'm just starting to think he needs to be the guy to beat Kikuta and just become double champion, maybe. Because, I don't know. Like, who else do they have, really? They already pissed away Yoshioka for some reason. But yeah, this show wasn't horrible or anything. But there's just not anything here I would tell you, go run out and watch this. There's just nothing great on this show either. It was a mediocre show, you know. Just
I remember my memory of this show was a lot worse than it actually was.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Whoa, that was loud.
Yeah, well, everybody can hear my loud sneeze, I guess.
If you just take out the truly awful match, yeah, this show was fine.
Yeah, you know, it just wasn't anything to write home about either. But there's nothing on this show where I'd be like, you have to watch this. So, just a very if you had replaced the bad match with a like 4-star match or something, this would be a good Korakuen. But you know, instead of a 4-star match, it was a 2-star match or a dud, if you ask my same name counterpart.
It was really bad.
Dragon Gate is going away for a bit after this. They really don't have anything on. They have nothing on Dragon Gate Network for the entire month. They don't come back until June 29th with a show in Kobe. So yeah, they just not going to see any Dragon Gate for a while, which maybe that's a good thing given how it's been going lately. You're not quite free completely from men's wrestling, but we are going back to women's wrestling now. So I assume you're very happy about that.
It'll be fine. I used to follow all of these companies at some point. Literally every company on this list has been my favorite at some point in my life.
Well, I just meant the episode's going back to women's wrestling now.
Oh.
Now we're going over to Tokyo Joshi. So here we have Tokyo Joshi, March 7th at Shinkiba. prelude to Grand Princess 2026 in front of a crowd of 284 fans. So we got some announcements at the start. There will be an Iron Man title battle royal at Grand Princess. Shinshiro Tagagi then comes out and introduces us to Momo Sato, the sister of DDT's Daichi Sato. She's also an idol, and she was in the Heat Up Dojo, which I'm not sure that's the first place I would put a 15-year-old.
I don't recommend it.
No, not a good idea. But she's debuting in the aforementioned Battle Royal at Ryogoku. I did like how Super Sasango Machine said that this is an example of a nepotism hire with great potential. Good phrase. I thought that was very funny.
Yeah, Sasadango's had a bunch of little fun spots for this whole show.
Yeah, he's like okay.
He's the PR guy.
He's giving them all tasks to promote the show, and he gave them like really funny tasks that really vary in difficulty. Like he told somebody, I think it was it Mahiro or was it let me see. I just quote tweeted this before, so I should be able to find it. He gave Shino Suzuki. He told Shino, keep challenging influencers with over 100,000 followers to games of rock, paper, scissors until you beat 3 of them. The current record is 2-2, so he needs to beat one more influencer. Okay, win 3 games of rock, paper, scissors. Even against famous influencers, that's still not that hard of a job. Meanwhile, he tells the promoter of the show, Tetsuya Koda, find a big name guest outside of wrestling, famous enough to sell out Ryogoku by themselves. What? Who the fuck is that?
Well, he got that like idol mascot from like the 90s.
But Koda has made no progress with this task and is the point of throwing the towel to how impossible it is. Because yes, they're not going to sell out Ryogoku, everybody. I hate to tell you.
No, it's not happening.
Yeah. Like 3,000 fans would be a good number for them, for comparison. The show opened with, or the first opening match was Kaya Toribami beating Shion Kamizaki in 7:15 with the Torikage. So I thought it was kind of just there as an opener. Someone so new in her career, it's fine for Shion to be having deeply average matches like this, as long as they're not like disasters or anything. I thought she looked a little better than the last time I saw her at the Korakuen too. So 2.5. It was an average match.
Yeah, 2.5. I really like Shion as a rookie, but like she's been around for a month.
Yeah.
And then the big thing with Kaya at the end.
Yeah.
She's dropping the mask.
So she announced that next week's KFC Hall is her last match in the gimmick before she changes to Hattori Sakura. So we'll see what that. It's going to be like a ninja gimmick. She's been
doing some like ninja training. Yeah. Well, like her shoot real life job is doing stunt stuff for action movies.
I see.
Yeah. So like that's actually why she was always under the mask too. Yeah, I've never been a big Kaya person.
I like her. I don't really. It's not strong. I don't have strong feelings about her, but she's fine.
Yeah, she's on the roster.
Who are my Tokyo Joshi Oshis? Let's actually see if you know. Can you guess them from listening to my audio?
You? Oh God, I have no idea.
Really? Okay, I don't reveal this at all, I guess.
Suzume.
Yeah.
Rika.
Yeah.
Is there anyone going to be obvious? I mean, you're a Mio person, right?
Miyu, yeah. Miyu Watanabe.
Yeah, Watanabe. And Mizuki?
Mizuki, yeah. I would say the ones you're missing are Yuki. I love Yuki Arai. So the Miyu Watanabe Yuki Arai match is very difficult.
Okay, I feel safe now.
Especially since she's like bulking up now. And
Yuki Arai is getting huge.
I love her bulking up.
She doesn't fit in her gear anymore.
I know, it is crazy. And Alex Endo is the other one.
Oh yeah, Endo. Okay.
Yeah. And kinda,
we pretty much have the same ones then.
Kind of Himawari too, actually.
Himawari's there.
And Uta Takami too.
Well, that's kind of the problem. Like, I don't have a favorite in TJPW anymore, especially since my favorite disappeared into the universe.
Oh yeah, that was who, Maki Ito?
No, I was a giant Hikari fan.
Oh yeah, I love Hikari now too.
But that was a while ago now.
Mifu Ashida is also really winning me over. I still
don't think of Mifu as a TJPW wrestler.
I love her. I love the shit with the fucking pom-poms. It never does. Not pops.
It's still fun to me.
Yeah, I like Pom Harajuku too, but I don't know.
Yeah. We have. Well, the problem is we just kind of listed half the roster. So
yeah. But I guess my absolute I ride or die with it's like Suzume, Miyu, Yuki Arai, and Rika probably. Those are probably the top 4. And then like the rest, Alice was like really close, but of the two, Suzume is definitely the one I like more of the.
Yeah, Suzume is probably my favorite right now.
Yeah.
Rika is my historical one.
Yeah, same. Great Discord poster. Great Discord poster too.
Yeah, good Discord. Yeah, the problem that I always run into is like I kind of like everyone.
Yeah. Who do I not like on the Tokyo Joshi roster? I like Mahiro too, actually. She's like one of my favorite comedy wrestlers.
Mahiro's fun.
I don't know if there's anyone I dislike really.
If I'm being negative...
Oh, I guess Dodge, Wakana.
See, I like Wakana.
I'm not a Wakana fan at all. I buried the shit out of her a few weeks ago.
I like Wakana, but like she gets way ahead of herself. And like
I like Kamiyu a lot historically, but I don't like the team with Wakana.
The team is really bad. Overeats makes them both really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a lot of favorites.
I've never been, who I've never been a big fan of that everybody else loves? I've never been a big Shoko Nakajima person.
I'm kind of average on Shoko. Like, she's incredible, but it's her mat wrestling stuff. She's really good there. Yeah, I'm trying to think who I'm actually like negative on, and it's no one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess Wakana. I guess Wakana is the answer for me. I like a lot of their Yamato. I like Chika Nanase. I like Kira Summer.
See, I always feel weird because like I'm super into Chika, but she's like not actually good. But she's getting it.
She's getting it, yeah. I like Haru. I like Yuki Aino. I'm like reading off names on this card. I always like them all. I like Toga.
Yeah, that's my thing. Is they're all well, and they're so interconnected too.
Yeah,
like that's the Tokyo Joshi thing. Is like the story depth in the Tokyo Joshi stuff is so insanely deep. Like you literally need flowcharts to figure everything out and explain everything. It is a much deeper promotion than people think it is.
We just got the official confirmation, by the way. Shinjuku Face is closing September 30th.
Oh, it actually is? It's closing?
Yeah, they just put out the official notice.
Oh, I was hoping it was just
always using and visiting Shinjuku Face. At the end of September 2026, Shinjuku Face will be closing its doors for 21 years of operation. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the customers who visited, the performers, related parties, and everyone involved. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
Yeah.
I'm pissed. I've never been there.
I know. I got to get to at least one show in June because otherwise, that's now a priority.
Yeah. Wow. I need to stop. I can't come on anymore. Breaking news happens every single time I'm on your show. Yeah, because last time it was the Saya announcement.
Yeah, I'm just tweeting about it because I'm so sad.
Man, that sucks. There's no other venue that fits that spot. Because like Shinkiba and all those are way too small.
Yeah, I assume that's what's up with Marigold finding that new venue they've been promoting a lot on Twitter.
That makes sense. And
yeah, everybody's gonna have to find replacements. I mean, Stardom has a bunch of little venues they run, but a lot of those are really little.
Yeah, and Itabashi's both the venues at Itabashi are way too small.
They're small and they're really far out too.
Yeah,
like that was the other great thing about Shinjuku Face. It was like fucking central.
The venue that the Ice Ribbon show's on is like way in the middle of some neighborhood.
You're talking about this Itabashi?
No, there's two different Itabashi venues. Pure.
No, the one they were at is the one I've been to. The one they were at, the show we're going to talk about, is the one I've been to.
Yeah, TJPW, Pure J, and a couple other also run another building in Itabashi.
Yeah, but it's so sad because I really wanted to like stay at I didn't stay at the Godzilla Hotel on this. I would have done it if I knew that. I was going to stay at the Godzilla Hotel, which is like seriously, you get out of the hotel, you walk like across, not even across the street, like across a nothing. Like it's smaller than a street, just a little alleyway, and you're right there. And there's Shinjuku Face. That was so odd. Like I went to like 4 Shinjuku Face shows on the last trip when I was like staying right across the street from it. It was so great.
Yeah. You're really glad you bought the bar seat now?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna do that. Try to do that again for June. Yeah, this sucks. So I assume it's probably just because
That's an old building, and they're like
it's a very old building, and it's surrounded by new developments, and it's like in prime real estate. Because
it had a fire a couple years ago too.
Yeah, well, it's like Kabukicho Tower is like right next to it, which is like the newest building they just put up, which has like some really fancy hotels at the top that cost a lot of money, and like a whole big food court and everything. And then to the left of it is the building I was staying at, with the Godzilla Hotel, which is not that old either. And that building also has it's just far more modern. And yeah, that's really, really, really prime real estate. I mean, that's dead center, in the middle of Kabukicho, which has become, it's still got the reputation. It still has some seedy elements to it, but it's also become a very big tourist area now.
Yeah.
So, I mean.
Yeah, I remember I was watching an Oz Academy show quite a few years ago now, when they had that fire in like one of the lower floors, and the whole building just kind of instantly lit up. Yeah, the whole venue was like covered in smoke.
Yeah, it just really sucks. Oh well. Okay, let's get back to the show and try to stop being sad.
Let's go back to the happy.
Match number 2 was Rika Tatsumi, Mahi Okiro, and Ren Kotatsu in a 3-way. It was Rika hitting a twist of fate on Kotatsu in 7:55. Fun little comedy 3-way here. It helps that Rika is always super charming, and she has so much charisma she can carry these things by herself. 3 stars. Fine little match.
Yeah, this was fun. Little 3-star. I adore Ren. I get why she doesn't get nearly as much attention as a lot of other rookies, because like she's in TJPW. But like, I think Ren is going to be so good. She's like the perfect TJP wrestler in every aspect. She was a big Idol fan for Yuki Arai, then fell into TJPW, fell in love with Suzume. Super insane eye for details, and she's really funny. So like, I see her as a big deal in this company in a couple years, and I'm putting in like early stocks.
Then we had the next match, which was the Hyper Misao and Mifu Ashida losing to Suzume. Thank you. And I'm still thrown by this fucking goddamn Shinjuku face closing. I guess I was really hoping that rumor wasn't true. I think I might like that building more than Korakuen. Like, it's such a cool building.
I kind of do too.
It's so like cool in there. The only thing that sucks is there's fucking the bathroom. The ceiling is so low. I bang my head on every time, no matter how many fucking times I remind myself. At least once per trap every time.
I've never had that problem in my life.
Yeah, well, honestly, it's so low. A 5'8" person might have to fucking lower under it. So if you wear shoes with some platforms, you might fucking. But yeah, match 3 here. This was fun little tag. Mifu doing her little cheer to inspire Misao to escape the leg lock Suzumi had her in, so just breaking the pin was funny. But then she finally just straight up shoved her pom-poms at her face when that didn't work. So that was also even funnier, if anything. 3.25. Fun little tag match.
Yeah, I had it at 3. It's all fun.
A non-title tag, the Uber Eats team of Yuki Kamifuku and Wakana Uehara beat Kira Summer and Chika Nanase. Wakana used the banana pillow on Nanase in 9:40. Perfectly fine gentlewoman's 3-step here, which was a big improvement on the tag tournament finals from Korakuen at least. But I do really like both their opponents, so maybe that's why. But yeah, this was fine. Especially the Uber Eats scale was like a 5-star match. So
yeah, the Uber Eats manages to screw themselves over every time. I have this at 2.5. I think it's just that my rating scale is a little different.
Then we had match number 5, which was the team of Mizuki, Raku, and Palm Harajuku, first beating Shoko Nakajima, Yuki Aino, and Haru Kazushiro in 6 seconds for the triple pinfall. Then we got an immediate rematch. So basically, Shoko's team came out to the Geki Ranger opening because they're doing this whole team Super Sentai thing in honor of the Fallen franchise. Mizuku, Raku, and Palm all attacked them while they were opposing, immediately rolled them up with the triple pin. That was very funny. Shoko talked them into a restart just so they could again start posing the Geki Ranger opening and again get log rolled by Palm right into another pin attempt. But Yeah, this match, I thought this was amusing at first, but I did think it started dragging a bit for me. But Palm pinned Shoko clean with a leg drop, which the crowd reacted to that like, what the fuck?
That was a big shock.
So Palm pinned her in 10:54 at the Palm D Justice. I thought this match was okay. 2 3/4 didn't really click for me, but
I went with 3. It's a light fun.
But the match that you definitely need to see from the show that was better than every single thing on the Dragon Gate Cork we talked about was Yuki Arai, Himawari, and Shino Suzuki beating Miyo Watanabe, Toga, and Uta Takami. It was Yuki pinning or submitting Watami with the Sasui Gatame in 1407. Like we talked about before, Yuki Arai, like at this point, I don't know how she's doing this. Like how she looks bigger every time I see her. Like I just saw her a few weeks ago. Like how does she look this much bigger in a few weeks?
She's got to be training with Miyu. That's the only thing
I guess so. And Miyu's like sharing some great supplements with her or something because like her gear, like you said, is actually starting to not fit.
Like it actually does not fit.
Yeah,
and it's kind of funny at this point.
Miyu and Yuki had a pretty epic struggle over the giant string, but Yuki was ultimately able to block it. Miyu, like, so she is like just the best traditional ace going in wrestling right now. I mean, she just looks like an absolute killer while she's like looming over Yuki, like waiting to strike at one point. Just like, she just looks like she's always going to be able to beat the other person. Now she has her one weakness, I will say. It's that her selling when Yuki reverses things and gets her in a half crab looked more than a little goofy. Like at first she looked like she was more bored at first than anything else. She did eventually start selling a little better, and it was the finish because Miyu tapped, which was a huge moment in their ongoing build. I just wish Miyu had sold it a little bit better. Miyu looks like the kind of person who like doesn't know what the meaning of the word weakness is or something. So like
that's kind of a big thing.
She kind of doesn't do a good job pretending to be hurt, I guess. But her post-match reaction was really good. Where first she looked like she was in total disbelief, and then she started crying, and Yuki looked triumphant and also still in pain. Yuki is a great seller. So that was great. A great step in their ongoing build. I'm very invested in the build to this Sumo Hall match. I really have no idea who's winning it, which always helps. But yeah, I went 3 3/4 on this match. The best thing on the show by 1,000 miles, and just a really good match.
Yeah, I went 3.5 on it. With Miyu, the only thing I would ever say with her selling is like sometimes she'll go a little too far and it kind of gets a little comical, but like it's also Miyu. That's kind of what she does. Everything about her is comic book, but like,
yeah, I get it.
Yeah, they have done such a good job with, and I'm kind of mad because I've been a little behind on TJPW right now. Because I wanted to watch their entire series, and like every single match that they've had has had a completely different setup, and Miyu's been trying to pick apart her Arai's individual weaknesses, and they're trying to figure each other out super well, and like the swing that Arai stopped, like that's all callbacks to the Suzume match, and once you start mapping all the crazy narrative stuff out of this match, it gets a really complicated.
No, I mean, it's, I really have, do you have any idea who's going to win? I mean, do you have any pick?
No, I don't actually.
If you put a gun to my head right now, I would say Yuki probably.
I'm kind of leaning towards Yuki, but like Miyu's on a really good run right now, and typically the pattern in TJPW is, you get your first title that kind of goes like your establishment title, and then you get your big run. But Yuki is on a tear right now and committing full time, and I'm higher on Yuki than most of the Western fan base.
Yeah, I don't know why they hate her so much.
I just think it's that like the idol gimmick doesn't translate. Like there's a lot of like cultural stuff that's kind of a little barrier. That's always been my kind of opinion on it. Yeah, I've always thought Arai was really good.
Yeah, I mean, she can be a little hit or miss in the ring for me in the past, but I feel like she's turned it on like crazy in this feud.
Yeah, I don't know if it's time for the title change or not. And switching to Arai would be a bit of a risk in ring. Especially like Miyu and Suzume have my match of the year right now. The only thing that's with it is Saya and Starlight Kid. And those are so totally different matches that like I don't even really compare them. They're just, they're both 5 stars next to each other. And I don't see Arai doing that same level.
Although Arai versus Suzume sounds like it could be great to me.
I would love that.
Yeah. But yeah, there's your Tokyo Joshi. It was a good little house show. I mean, I'm trying to cover a little more of their smaller shows. We only cover the Korakuens. So
yeah, one of the big things too is always like when you have like Ryogoku or anything or a setup, like they typically always have like 1 or 2 fillers that are just kind of fun.
Yeah. But yeah, there you go. Let's go to Ice Ribbon, because this is now an Ice Ribbon podcast. Our second time covering it after I covered it 2 weeks ago with Snazzy, and we got a better show than what I had with Snazzy. So
yeah, this was actually a really fun show.
Ice Ribbon, March 8th in Tokyo Square in Itabashi, a great venue. I really like Tokyo Square. I mean, it's in the middle of nowhere. So I had to take either there's like a bus that took forever from the station, or I took a cab. I ended up just taking a cab because that was the one where I went up to. So it's not that far from the biggest Don Quixote, which I assume you know what that is.
Yeah, I know Donkey.
So it's the biggest donkey in all the Tokyo metro area. So I had to go see the biggest donkey. I mean, hello. So that's where I bought a bunch of sake, including the famous bottle that got us all fucked up on New Year's Eve. And which I wasn't supposed to drink in the country because I bought it with the duty free.
Oh, you bought it no tax?
I bought it no tax. I broke the law. Don't come after me, Japan, for not paying that 300 yen tax or whatever. They're not going to let people do that anymore because of people like me, everybody. I ruined it for everybody by drinking my bottle of sake before I came back to America. No, it's just because they hate foreigners. That's all. But yes, and actually most countries don't let you do that anyway. They do things more like Japan's going to change it to after this fall, where you can you have to pay the tax. You can take all your receipts to a counter no one ever goes to and get your tax refunded if you really want to, which I'm never going to do after zero chance. I'm going to go to the airport extra early to refund tax and all my fucking items, please. Ice Ribbon. Let's talk about Tokyo Square. So yeah, Don Quixote is pretty close to there. So that if you're going to Japan, the listener or whatever, and you have a chance to go to Tokyo Square, make sure you go to that donkey. It's awesome. And then there's also a really huge round 1 over there, which is like the coolest looking round 1 I've ever been in. And the ones in Japan always look really cool, but this one looked like especially cool because you had like a separate, like it was like multiple floors, and but like the top floors were like balconies. So you were like looking over the rest of the arcade floor. It was really, really cool looking. Like I tried to take photos of it, and I don't think it even really came out how cool it was in photos. So also a bad photographer. So that's the other part.
Gotta get that camera.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Tokyo Square. So it's it's like I said, it's kind of far out of the way. You'd have to take a cab, take a taxi really far out in the suburbs, 20, 30 minutes, and then either take a bus that'll take forever, or just do what I do and just take a cab from there. But
Ice Ribbon in general is usually out of the way.
Yeah, because their home base is in Saitama. Well, so they're running a show, I think, while I'm there in June. That's not that far out of the way, if I remember correctly. Let me just pull it up because I'm curious I've never been to this building, but I remember looking it up and being like, oh, it's actually not like central, but it's just like kind of off to the west, to the immediate west of Shibuya. So I've been over in that area before to go to a yakitori restaurant. So I was like, okay, I've definitely been here before. I know it's doable. Kitazawa Town Hall. So that's not that far.
Oh yeah, they run there all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. So that one's that one's like just barely to the west, basically, of like downtown Shibuya / what is this neighborhood over here? I don't know. But it's pretty close to Shibuya. It's not that far. So but yeah, but Tokyo Square in Itabashi, it's a cool little warehouse, basically. It's got similar vibes to Shinkiba, except I think it looks cooler inside than Shinkiba. Shinkiba looks kind of boring inside.
Yeah, it's a bright blue Shinkiba. Yeah,
so it's a cool little venue, and they have like these little weird stands where you stand in them, like literally stand, which are kind of cool. So, not that Ice Ribbon was using them here because they only had 118 people, but
Yeah.
Show opened with Arisa Shinose defeating Shiono in 6-18 with the T couple. I thought this was the weakest match in the show. A deeply mediocre opener with one of the babysat Uptown rookies in their weirdly beige outfit. Neither wrestler really looked particularly impressive here. Lots of choking. 2 1/4. It was below average.
Yeah, I have it at 1, but that's just because it was boring. Yeah, the Uptown rookie is really bad. Shinose can be really good though.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's like 3 of them, and like I think the one we're gonna talk about later who had a match on this one was actually decent. The Saito one. Yeah, but this
Saito was pretty cool.
Shiono was not good. Match 2 was
Arisa Shinose is also like the daughter of the Oscar Pro guy, I think.
Ah, interesting. Indie scubbing runs in the family.
Yeah, I think.
Totoro Satsuki defeated Rico, who's of course one of the child wrestlers, in 8:05 with a body press. I like this quite a bit more than the opener. Good little kid match. Rico was fiery and spunky, exactly what you'd hope for. I went 3 stars on this.
Yeah, 3 stars. This was fun. It's a little kid match though.
Yeah, I mean, people I think whether know if you like that sort of thing or you don't. So,
well, okay. This was the thing I was hinting hours ago. The big thing with the reason you see all these kids in Ice Ribbon and Got the Move. So Ice Ribbon does a thing called Wrestling Circle twice a week. And it's kind of like if you're curious about wrestling or just want to get some exercise. So they get like high school kids, young kids, and just like office workers. And it kind of gives people that like in between, it's kind of more of a exercise class than it is a wrestling training thing. And so that's actually why they produce so many young wrestlers, is because a lot of them they want to try out wrestling and curious. So like
the kids come to the class and the best ones get picked.
They kind of get slowly nudged. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and like a lot of like so like tons of wrestlers that you probably think of as like the all-time greats come out of these little like wrestling schools and training.
Well, that's how Lulu Pencil came in, I remember.
Lulu comes May Saruga comes out of it. I'm trying to think who would be like Riho, all these people. Makoto does.
Yeah.
Hundreds of these wrestlers all start out in these little tiny things. And
that is
Kiku,
very cool.
So like the reason like the main event Kiku, she's even in Ice Ribbon, is her daughter wanted to try out wrestling. And like really young.
Kiku, people listening, she's like 50 something.
She's 47, I think.
Oh, 47, thank you.
And so she was going with her daughter to chaperone. And her daughter hated it. And Kiku came in to cancel, their deal and went, "Can I stay? This is a lot of fun."
That's
so
funny.
She had no interest in wrestling before this. So yeah, that's kind of why there's so many like young kids that you don't think of. It's the same thing as after school sports.
Yeah, they obviously the little kids they treat with kid gloves. I mean, they don't take bumps. People who don't watch these matches, they don't take any bumps really. Now the bigger kids, they treat like they're full grown women because they take fucking
once you kind of like get into the real, they don't hold back after a certain point.
Yeah, I don't know how old Moe is exactly. She's 14 or 15, I think, and
they're all really young.
But no, Moe's the older one. I'm saying. So
Moe, yes, Moe, yeah.
Moe's like 14 or 15. Yeah, I think. And she just bumps all over the place like she's a full grown woman. And they beat her. They slap her and kick her and everything. Whereas obviously your sister and also Rico and any other little kids, they just very, very gentle with them. So
yeah. One real short thing before we switch over. Totoro Satsuki. That is a Totoro reference. The Studio Ghibli movie. Yeah,
I did figure. Yeah.
Like that's one of those things that blows people's mind.
Really, I kind of just assumed.
A lot of people don't connect it.
Why would she be named Totoro?
Yeah,
it's not a common. Maybe people don't know anything about Japanese names.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you go, "Wait a minute." Yeah.
Yeah. Match number 3. I'm sorry, I know so. You probably thought you were going to blow my mind.
No, okay.
Now I feel bad. Like you had that as your big spot.
Nope. It's just one of those things. It's a reoccurring joke that you see all the time in people who watch Joshi's companies.
I see. Match number 3, Yappy and Saito losing to Masahiro and Kaori Yoneyama. Yoneyama pinned Saito in 7:43. So yeah, Saito, as I was saying, she looked way more impressive than the other Uptown rookie. She must have like a judo background or something because she did a pretty wicked judo throw on.
Yeah, that's what my assumption was.
Yoneyama. Mase is just like the cutest child wrestler that ever lived, I think. Like she's just like, she always has this deeply, the funniest thing is she has this like deeply skeptical expression of this clown Kaori at all times. And I have no, like, she always gives her this look like, is this adult kidding me? Like, what is going on? She also does look like, is this woman really an adult? She's almost my height.
Yeah.
So like that's always like the kind of look she's giving her. Like these two have like the perfect chemistry in the world. It's like a team.
Mase is so tiny she doesn't even reach the top rope.
And fucking Yoneyama is like barely taller than her.
Yeah.
It's just so fucking funny. But yeah, I have no clue what was going on in this post match, by the way. Were they setting up a tag tournament or something? Is that what I was getting out of this?
That's what I got.
Okay. So we'll see. Match number 4, and this is where the show really picks up. Oh yeah, I went like 3 stars on this. This is another perfectly fine one.
Well, with Mase, the super young one, like the thing is, she's like 9 or 10, and like she's never out of spots. She is better than most men's wrestlers. She's better than a lot of the New Japan guys at like being on time. She is really good, and she's like a child. She's a literal child.
She's like, some people have like a preternatural
that's kind of the thing that I always find amazing. It's like, yeah, these kid wrestlers are not incredible wrestlers, but like they're better than you think they are. And there's a reason like the Joshi wrestlers get so good is because they're just in these environments that are designed to train them.
What I was going to say about Mase too is like, you know, if she sticks with this, I mean, she could be really, really good. Because like you said, she already has the timing down and she's 10 years old or whatever.
Did you ever see Tsukushi?
No.
Okay, so Tsukushi was a ice ribbon wrestler who was around for years. She started when she was like 9 or 12. She retired when she was like 23. And is one of the... so you know that the Rana to DDT that Mase did? That comes from Tsukushi. Like, so you get all these wrestlers that are incredible, and then they retire at 22.
Yeah.
And then they eventually come back.
Yeah, what's her name just came back. She wasn't on the show, though. We talked about on the last show 2 weeks ago. The one who ended up being really tall, which is kind of funny, because she obviously was a kid wrestler.
Oh,
she's like
Hikari?
Like 5'6". I think it's Hikari, yeah. She's
5'6"
now.
It's Hikari.
Yeah, Hikari Minami, yep.
Yeah, she's really good.
She's like 5 now. She grew up all the way into a 5'6" wrestler. So, which is obviously, as you were talking about earlier, very tall for a Joshi. So, yeah, I was hoping she would be on this show. She wasn't on this show, but I mean, because I assume this is very part time for all these people. So, I was kind of bummed that you didn't have Minami Katsu on this show. Yeah, I know Minami Katsu.
It was one of my personal favorites.
Yeah, she was really good. Oh, I saw her. Match number 4, like I said, this is where the show really picks up. The much older sister, Moehiro, taking on Miku Kanaway. I was like, oh hell yeah, when I saw this on the card list. Miku Kanaway beat her in 8:38 with the leg roll clutch counter. This did not disappoint. Moe was great here playing the underdog against Miku, who got to play the established favorite, which is a very different role than I'm used to seeing her in, and like Stardom and some other places. But she did it really well. Very close near fall for Moe, where she pushed Miku away off the top rope and then went into a cradle sequence with the final Lamaji straw getting a 2.99. And that led to a longer pin reversal sequence that ended with Miku pinning Moe after Moe had gotten a second very close near fall before that. Yeah, I've become like a mark for both the Hero sisters. It's so cool how good they are when they're at this age, but especially Moe. Like she just has all the basics down so well. And she's, besides their ages, I mean, they've been at this for a year.
Oh yeah, they're really good and don't have that much experience.
They don't have that much experience either. And Moe just looked like if she sticks with this, you know, at her age and her experience level, she could be another Izumi where she's like,
one of the best. Look at Izumi, Rina, you know, like
Starlight Kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she could be like another one of those. She's really. I mean, it would not. Because
Ice Ribbon actually has a much better record with training young kids too than any other promotion.
The other thing I was going to say too is it wouldn't surprise because Stardom doesn't seem to want to hire anybody under 18 anymore, which is understandable given they're far more.
I mean, they're a much more real promotion now.
Yes. So, but they're like Moe has to be on the radar probably because they had her on a New Blood show. So if she actually wants to make a career out of this, it would not shock me if they signed her when she was 18 or something.
Yeah, it's likely.
But she definitely I think she could do it. But I guess we'll see. 3 3/4. This is really good.
Yeah, I went 3 1/4. And Miku Kanade is like one of my true indie favorites. She's always been great since the day she debuted.
Then we had Yuka and Kiori Wakana beating Kaho Matsushita and Ancham. It was Yuka pinning Ancham in 13-19 with a schoolgirl. Now, Yuka is another one of my favorites. She just returned, apparently, on that Ribbon Mania show I went to, and she was like, in that three-way triangle match, she was like the standout to me in that match. I just was like, who is this girl who's hitting everyone very hard? Girls hitting people hard is pretty much my favorite thing in wrestling. And boy, did she bring that energy to this match, too. Kaho is the champion. I don't know why she's teaming up with a member of Bad Butts here. That was kind of weird. But
I mean, they have a small roster.
Yeah, I guess that's probably why. And Ancham really toned down the heel stuff, I guess, as a result.
Yeah.
But they did some wacky stuff too, where Yuka like rolled up Kaho into like this ring mat cocoon. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, this match has my longest notes by far.
Someone like rang the bell, although I couldn't see who. Did you see who?
Yuka.
Okay, it was Yuka. And she grabbed the mic and started screaming into it for some reason. Now, I was watching this show live. It was very late at night by this point, and my girlfriend, Nicole, was getting very annoyed at the amount of screaming. Because she was like, what is going on with the amount of screaming in this match?
Joshi Wrestling gets very loud.
But she grabbed a mic and started screaming.
So
a whole different level. Actually, no, I wasn't watching this live. I was watching Late Night Sunday. But anyway, doesn't really matter. Do you know anything she was screaming, by the way?
I have no idea.
Okay. I couldn't make any of it out either. They immediately went to really fast-paced and high-energy action when they got back in the ring. Yuka fucking nearly caved Kaho's chest in with a running forearm when she was leaning up against the ropes. They just started wailing on each other with this big strike exchange. And then Yuka pinned Ancham with a cradle, which she laid over her legs. Another really good match. First the funny chaos outside of the ring, then all the action back in the ring. And my Yuka standing is only growing by the day. 3 3/4. This was so good.
So take a guess how many matches Yuka has had in her career.
I have no idea. 15?
214, and there's a 9-year gap.
Wow.
She's 27.
The way you said it, I thought she were gonna building up to her having like no matches, but
yeah. So like Yuka from day one was like pegged as an ace for Ice Ribbon. She has some insane matches with Risa Sera and Misaki Ohata. Like that whole era is insane. Yeah, this match I loved. This was
so. Why did anyone know why she retired or no?
I think she just kind of disappeared.
I see. Because I remember Snazzy gave me the story apparently that she was in I think she was one of the ones who was in like or maybe that was me, the only Hikari. They had like put on some like production show.
Oh, you're talking about, yeah, they do a thing called Venus.
Yeah.
That's kind of an acting. So a lot of the Ice Ribbon, even going back all the way, like Shida, Tsukasa Fujimoto, and Miyako Matsumoto,
and
they all came from acting.
Isn't that where the Risa Sera came from too?
Yeah, they all came from acting backgrounds, and so Ice Ribbon's had some success with like their like they had a couple TV show things, a couple movies. And now they're doing that stage play thing.
Yeah.
And it's been a really good way of getting people back in and out of wrestling.
Right. No, it makes sense. But yeah, I hope Yuka sticks around because she's so good.
Yeah, Yuka's always been great. Ancham is one of the best kept secret of the indies. I always compare her to being she is the submission version of Mizuki, who just has like these insane moves that don't logically make sense. So like how Mizuki has that whirling candy, Anchem has a thing called the honey trap that's like just as amazing, but it's a submission thing someone will do a kick and she will catch the kick with her foot, wrap it around and turn it into an ankle hold.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, these things do not logically make sense, how humans doing this.
But yeah,
I was 4.25 on this.
Oh, 4.25. Wow.
I was 4.25. Like, I really like this.
The main event, the international, I was 3.75. I think I said that already, but it was a really good match. International Ribbon Tag Title match. The 69 champions, Makoto and Sumika Yanagawa. Somehow Makoto is 69 champion, makes sense. They defeated Tsukina Umino and Kiku. Yanagawa with a counter pinfall on Kiku in 17:23 to make their first successful defense. So yeah, Umino and Kiku, I saw them go to the draw two weeks ago, and now they're teaming together here. But yeah, it was a V1 attempt for Makoto and Sumika after winning them from Katsu and Kagura on the last show we covered on this show. Now, there was this one guy, this hot shushu trainee. Apparently his name is Jake Braddock.
Yep.
Now, he is the one white guy who was sitting on the ropes and like, basically letting people in the ring, or like, the way the trainees do for like Umino and Kiku.
Yeah, you're seconding.
You're seconding them. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't think of that word. And he's at ringside, and it was so funny hearing him yell this encouragement for Umino and Kiku the entire match, because obviously you're very used to hearing people yell encouragement in Japanese, and then you hear this very gruff-sounding white man during this Joshi match yelling like, "Hit that bitch back right now!"
It was really like, it just didn't feel right.
It was very jarring. So, friend of the show, joshing around Snazzy, I don't know, should I tell this story? He probably think it was funny. He messages me when he's watching the show, because he knew I was watching it because I already said I was watching it, or I think I said I watched it already. And he was like, "John, did you hear this guy? Who is this American on the outside, like calling her a bitch?" He's like all really like flabbergasted about it. And I think he thought it was a fan. And I was like, "No, like, okay." I'm like, "Snazzy, it was a trainee. I'm almost positive there was this white guy trainee. I'm almost positive it was him." And I'm like, he's like, "Oh, that makes a lot more sense." I was like, "Yeah, I don't think a white person or an English speaker randomly went to a ice ribbon show in the crowd and yelled, 'Hit that bitch back' at the top of his lungs."
Yeah, I definitely could get that feeling.
But yeah, so Jake Braddock, he was very excited. I mean, I assume Nicole gave me a look. We're almost done, sweetie. I have only one more show to go. But yeah, Jake Braddock. Oh, she probably thought we were on the last show. We'll get through Universe Magic very quickly.
That one's going to be pretty short.
Yeah, that one's going to be short. But yeah, and we're on the main event of Ice Ribbon now. So, but yeah, so Jake Braddock, I assume he's told that, to do that, right? I'm sure he's told to shout encouragement for the people he's seconding. And he just got a little too into it or something. I don't think you need to say, "Hit that bitch back right now." I think we can leave out "bitch" from that statement.
It was a little distracting and like deep voiced.
But look, other than that, it was pretty amusing. So yeah, for a match I wasn't nearly as hyped for the last two, this ended up being the actual match of the night for me. It was the second straight Ice Tag Title match that really delivered. The long Umino Sumika stretch just really took it over the top for me. I love that final cradle reversal by Sumika with the pin too. I am a mark for like flash cradle finishes and reversals in general. I guess they really speak to the ADHD in me. But yeah, it led to a Sumika. If this leads to a Sumika versus Umino match for the what are they? Is it Fantast Ice? How the fuck?
Fanta Ice, yeah.
Fanta Ice.
So the whole gimmick with the Fanta Ice title is every match has its own little gimmick.
And
it started out as a deathmatch title for Risa Sera and all her prominence people, but like they've had some wacky matches on that title too.
But if this leads to Sumika versus Umino singles match for Umino's title, I am fucking there, because I love Umino now too. She's another one of my she's another one to become an Oshi for.
Yeah, I was trying to translate, and I believe they're doing like a baseball themed league.
I see.
And that's why like you had people coming in and challenging. And that's why like Yuka and Totoro were also there.
But yeah,
I was trying to translate this, and it got a little confusing. It was confusing for the crowd too, though.
Okay, but yeah, I went 4 stars on this. It was an awesome main event, and I'm like they have me hooked. I am an Ice Ribbon fan now. They have their hooked in me. I want to watch Umino. I want to watch the Hero Sisters. I want to watch Yuka. I mean, those are my people in this promotion so far. So
yeah, I was 3 1/4 on this one, but like I'm just so used to this stuff that it wasn't special to me. But yeah, that was a lot of fun.
So
really, the only reason I don't watch more Ice Ribbon is because they are so difficult to understand their streaming, because they have pay-per-views, they have their YouTube channel, their Nico channel, their streaming service, but their streaming service is a month behind. So they really go out of their way to make it difficult.
Oh, I mean, it seems like it, but I'll figure it out. I'll just ask Snazzy. Snazzy can always tell me what's going on.
Yeah, it's doable. It's just kind of complicated.
Yeah. All right. So the last show we're going to talk about before this show, like I said, really good show and better than the Yokohama one I talked about Snazzy 2 weeks ago. And I'm definitely going to watch more Ice Ribbon. You're going to hear more Ice Ribbon on the Omakase. That is for sure. Noah Universe Magic, March 9th. Today, actually. Or now it's March 10th because it's past midnight. But yeah, this show took place from Shinjuku Face. So I had not really covered any of the Monday Magic shows before this. I stopped watching them after a little while. But I'm like, okay, I saw them they advertised 2 special shows, March 9th and April 6th, with a Universe Cup tournament. So I was interested enough in this where I was like, you know what? I want to see what is going on in this Universe Magic thing, this weird Noah offshoot that Nosawa runs, basically. First of all, 7 thumbs up. This from Shinjuku Face, which we're losing, which I can't believe and I'm so upset about. 7 thumbs up for having Miki Motori as an announcer, by the way. Just a very pleasant voice to listen to, whether or not I can actually understand what she's saying. So, love Miki.
She's actually one of the understandable ones.
She is such a great announcer. I love her. She always sounds so excited. The opener was Takiru Inoue and Sentaro Motoshima versus Yuki Togi and Nobubiku Tamura. So it was Takiru pinning Kimura in 8:56. This was a battle of young wrestlers from obscure indies. Inoue is from Basara. Motoshima is from Gambare. Toki is from 01. And Tamura is from Uptown. So of the 4, only Toki even has a cage match profile yet. He debuted in 2023. I don't know when the other 3 debuted. I assume also even more recent than that, probably. They don't have a cage match profile. Toki is a thick boy, so he stood out more from the other 3 who are more typical skinny juniors. But yeah, Inoue tapped out Tamura with the Kimura. No, it's Tamura. It's mistranslated on the fucking Noah site. I think it's Tamura. Inoue tapped out Tamura with a Boston Crab. I can't say I'm impressed with much here. Below average match, 2 1/4.
Yeah, I went 2 1/4. Yuki was cool.
Then we had the first round of the Universe Cup. Shiro Takagi. Oh no! Before that, we got some announcements afterwards. A new season of Wrestle Magic in May with the weekly shows on Mondays again. TJPW involvement in next month's April 6th show.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
They've never been involved on these shows before. And there's going to be a pay-per-view from Korakuen Hall on June 15th. Now, that announcement is particularly cool because I can go to that because that's when I'm going to be in Tokyo. So I am, I doubt there'll be anything better on a Monday night, especially. I mean, I'll wait a little bit, see if anyone else announces anything. But Monday nights are usually pretty late anyway, so especially in June. So that'll be cool. Go to a Wrestle Magic show. I think their first ever show at Korakuen Hall. So then a woman came out who I don't know what she's famous for. I have no idea, honestly. But she introduced the first round of the Universe Cup.
Oh, that's Layla Ikeda. She's an idol that's also a really close friend with Kizuna Tanaka.
Ah, okay. There you go. Then we had...
She shows up a bunch of times to do commentary.
Cool. Then we had the Universe Cup first round. Shinshiro Takagi defeating the Great Mummy in 8:23 with a stunner. So there's only a 3-round tournament, so that put him through the semifinals. So Great Mummy was listed, obviously they're all listed as being from different promotions. He's listed as being from Universe Magic, and he had very spooky music. I had no idea who this is under the mask. I'd love to know, actually. Nosawa then appears on the ramp holding a chain with a second mummy. I don't know if it's a second great mummy, but it's a second mummy. This distracted Takagi long enough for the first mummy to briefly turn the tables, but Takagi put him back down with a DDT. Nosawa grabbed Takagi's leg from the outside, though, so the evil mummy can choke and low blow his way back to control. Then he went out to the floor and did a weird little spinning embrace with the other mummy, and then one of them got in the ring. No idea which one. I didn't keep track. Takagi brought up the dream cycle, the dramatic dream cycle, but one of the mummies threw power at his face to counter, and he just fell over. That was very funny. A little later, the ref got pulled out, but Mecha Mummy came out to save Takagi from the 3-on-1 beatdown of the other two mummies in Nosawa. He used his famous drill on the other two mummies, gave Takagi the rocket punch attack, and Takagi used it, and then a stunner on one of the mummies for the pin. This is not really a match I would star rate, but it was fun. I had a good time.
I gave it a 3 because I had to star rate it, but yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Then we had... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just coughing.
That was just a cough. My bad. Universe Cup first round. Now Michi Marufuji defeats Kuroshio Tokyo Japan. This was the match, and it's 9 minutes and 12 seconds with the perfect necklock. This was the match where I determined this show would be Rich and Joe from the flagship's personal hell. Like having to sit through a Shinshiro Takagi match with a bunch of mummy jokes, and then a complete, a total Ikemen entrance. They did the entire thing. He went through the entire song, went back to the curtain. The people chanted for an encore. And he came back out. The second time he came out, he just kind of like went to the ring. But yes, this would be their personal hell, this show. Marufuji won a very chop-heavy, mostly comedy match with a funk guillotine. It was okay. 2 3/4.
Yeah, it was 2 3/4. I'm just glad that I don't watch a lot of Koshio Jiro Japan or Tokyo Japan.
It's funny the first time you say it, when then
I see him right at that perfect amount where like every month or two, and I'm good.
Yeah, don't need to see him more than every month or more, really. Then we had the best match in the show by a mile, which was the only thing on the show I would say you have to watch. It was Utami Yashishita, Takumi Aroha, and Miyuki Takase versus Maya Iwatani, Mika Iwata, and Mio Momono. This went to a 20-minute time limit draw. This was exactly what you probably expect. Just everyone constantly running around, hitting moves on each other, just action-packed. Of course, Mika Iwata had to almost job, even in a match that went to the time limit draw, where she ate a powerbomb from Takumi and then got saved by the bell when Utami went to cover. Awesome match, though. Easy 4 stars. Definitely.
Yeah, this was easy 4.
Afterwards, we got the announcement of a 10-woman Rumble for the April 6th show, so that'll be interesting.
Yeah, that's going to be curious.
It's cool that Nosawa books the women, too. I mean, it's a lot of men in wrestling are just assholes about women's wrestling.
There's a lot of really cool Monday Magic Joshi matches.
Yeah, I should go back and watch more of them.
Yeah. Also, I'm glad to see that we can admit that Mayu Iwatani and Mio Momono actually know each other. Can we please do that goddamn match? Like, I think we were just supposed to forget about it.
Because they teased it a long time ago, is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, they teased a match like quite a while ago that kind of got sidetracked. I think it's still planned, but it's like future.
Then we had the next Universe Cup first round match, which was the Great Sasuke defeating Izami Kodaka in 12:24 with a La Magistral Cradle. This is 2 guys I basically never see anymore these days because I'm not a Basara or Michinoku viewer or a Big Japan viewer. Kodaka even still wrestles there. I don't even know if he does.
I have no idea.
When's the last time you watched a Big Japan show? It's been years for me now.
I've seen Big Japan matches, not shows.
Yeah, I don't think I've even seen a single match in years.
Yeah.
They just get no buzz.
I kind of get random deathmatch kicks. But when I'm doing deathmatch stuff, I prefer freedoms.
Yeah, they just get no... I feel like they get no buzz these days.
They've been hurting hard.
Yeah. So this was pretty slow and boring, unfortunately. They ended up on the outside. They both kind of awkwardly stumbled across one of the 2 famous Shinjuku face counters and both delivered a weak clothesline before they just kind of fell down. Kind of hilarious the moment Sasuke started stacking chairs on the floor. The fans were like, okay, we can start using this again now, right? And they just all put their drinks back down. That was so. They were not waiting. They're like, I paid for a counter seat. I'm using this counter. Sasuke, because it costs the same amount as front row does. People don't know, which is it's totally worth it. By the way, it's fucking awesome because you're like
your eye
level. Yeah, your eye level with the bottom of the ring, and the 2 rows ahead of you are like below you, so you have a perfect view, and obviously you have the counter to put your drink on, which is cool too. But yeah, so Sasuke slams Kodaka on top of the chair pile, and then back in the ring, he just pins him out nowhere with a Lamaji throw. This was quite bad. Just 2 old men wrestling in slow motion. 3/4 of a star.
Oh, I gave it a 2, but I watched it on 2X. I was kind of...
I guess it would seem less slow and boring if you watch it on 2X.
That was kind of it. Like, I was a little checked out at this point.
Then we had our main event, which was Hayabusa, the new Hayabusa from 0-1, beating Yumehito Imanari in 14:06 with a Firebird Splash. All right, I'm going to talk about this. So the 0-1 has been getting some hype lately from some people in the English-speaking Japanese wrestling community. I'd say like Joe Lanza's hyped them up a lot. Some other people who are like into this kind of thing hype it up a lot. I've never watched any of it. I never went to a 0-1 show when I was there. They didn't really run any, I don't think. And I've never watched any of it because you have to like go through YouTube or, their wacky channel. On top of that, I'm going to say something maybe a little controversial. I will try 0-1 or Osaka Pro, which if they're really, because the other one people hype up a lot in this like low level indie stuff. When some of these people try Joshi. That's how I'm looking at it. Like
that's how you do it, trades.
I'm almost not doing this out of spite at this point because I'm like I'm tired of hearing about these tiny fucking Joshi promotions or tiny Joshi, these tiny fucking pure promotions, where I'm sure that judging by how Hayabusa looked in this match, I'm sure the wrestling is perfectly good. This was definitely the best men's match on the show. But like I doubt the promotion themselves is that deep of a roster. How could it? And I doubt the promotion is any better than half the Joshi or more that I'm watching. So when these folks never want to try Joshi, it kind of makes me not want to try like 0-1 Osaka Pro. Maybe this is on me. Maybe I'm the one missing out. It's also kind of just like, because I'm kind of joking there. On top of that, I have 11 promotions I'm watching now. So like, I
mean, there's so many promotions.
I feel like I have enough wrestling at this point. I would love to watch Gambare more because it gets really like John Bivens is on the show before, always talks them up, and I'm just like I have 11 promotions I watch. I just really don't have much time. Even some of the promotions I watch, I'd love to watch more.
I mean, just me and just following like mostly Joshi companies. Like I have 12 companies. Like it's insane.
You have 12 Joshi promotions you follow?
I mean, casually, I follow about 4 of them, but like I counted it out once, and I think it was 12 active right now that are like real companies.
Yeah. Well, let me see if I can name all of them. I think it's 11. These are all 11 promotions I watch now at least once a month. So I'm counting them all as I watch them all. Let me say New Japan, All Japan, Noah, Dragon Gate, DDT, Stardom, Marigold, Tokyo Joshi, Ice Ribbon. I feel like I'm already forgetting somebody. Stardom, Marigold, Tokyo Joshi, Ice Ribbon, Sendai Girls, that's 10. And then did I forget someone on the men's side? Is that where I've lost it? Who's the one I'm not thinking of? Oh, Glate, because I've been watching Glate lately. So yes, there's 11. So I think it is exactly.
Oh, I forgot about Glate.
Yeah. So I think they're easy to forget about. So that's why I forgot about them too. But yeah, so it is 11 promotions. So it's like, yes, I could drop one of them for 0-1 or something, but I'm enjoying all of them on some level right now, even if it's just being like, how bad can it get in the case of Glate? But yeah, I don't know. And even Glate had its moments. They had like a 4-star tag title match in one of these recent shows. So anyway, but that was my long-winded way of saying this is my first time seeing Hayabusa, the new Hayabusa.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen him.
Yumehito Imanari I'm more familiar with because he used to pop up in DDT back in the day. He looks very different from when I know him in the 2010s. Yeah. I've been seeing him in a while.
I was watching him in Ganbare for a little bit too.
He's very charismatic, I think. He comes through. Hayabusa tried an Asai moonsault early, ended up crashing and burning in the chairs around ringside, and then Imanari elbowed him in the face when he got back up in the apron, so he crashed back down hard a second time. Imanari is loud, by the way. I didn't remember him being that loud. We should we should call him the male Joshi.
That would fit.
Imanari, he absolutely killed Hayabusa with a lariat at one point. Hayabusa took some decent bumps, I guess, but I felt like I was coming away from this more impressed with Imanari. I was than Hayabusa. Hayabusa did hit a nice standing Spanish fly counter right after that, and on a second lariat attempt, and a so-so moonsault. He got the pin with the Firebird Splash. So, good match. Easily the best men's match on the show. I went 3.5 on it. It didn't make me be like, oh, I have to watch more Hayabusa. But it was good.
Yeah, it was good. I had a simple 3. Hayabusa's theme kind of made me tear up a bit.
It's cool. It's cool that we have that back. It's funny they gave it to such an old guy, though.
Yeah, didn't we just figure out who it was?
Yeah, it's like a 37-year-old or something. It's like very weird.
I know Bahu did an episode on it not that long ago. Yeah. I haven't listened to it yet.
Like, Jesus Christ, you gave it to someone my age. It's like weird. The other 3 semifinalists came out. Marufuji, Takagi, and the Great Sasuke. And it looks like it's Marufuji versus Hayabusa and Takagi versus Sasuke next month. Some of these guys having to do 2 matches in one night sounds horrifying, but we'll see. Overall, a very enjoyable but also very wacky production.
I mean, these shows are always kind of weird.
Kind of what I expected going in. I mean, look, the women's match was 4 stars. I didn't think I was going to get a 4-star match on this show, so I was happy.
Yeah, that was completely unannounced too. So,
and yeah, your next Universe Magic show, April 6th. So almost exactly 4 weeks from now, and yeah, that'll be the next show. All right, we can wrap this up. We kept it under 5 hours, which given the amount of stuff we had to cover, that's actually pretty good. So, anything you want to plug, my fellow John?
Let's see. Technically, I'm on Blue Sky at DK1105. I have that NeoCities website, DK1105.neocities.org.
Yeah, I have the link to that on my thingy. On the last episode, I can get it from.
Yeah. Technically, I'm still on Twitter. Pretty much, I'm in your Discords now. I've really
your Discords, folks.
Yes, your Discords. I'm in like Voice of Wrestling Discord typically now. Yeah, I'm kind of hard to find now. I used to be really public, but I just kind of fell off on internet posting.
Oh, I'm trying to look up when these tickets go on sale for this Wrestle Magic show. The Magic Rose. Oh my God, never mind. They're already on sale. Jesus. Okay.
Really?
They already went through the pre-sales. Yeah. The general release is next Monday. But the Magic Rose are already sold out. How dare they do this to me? Okay. The SS Rose with the purple seats behind ringside. I might just go with the S seat, which is the, I guess you might get the lower part of the bleachers, though, if you do that. Maybe I'll do A seats higher up. Oh, no, they still give you bleachers. There's no way to avoid bleachers except to get the all the way high up seats in the oranges. God damn it. I guess I might just do it and hope for the best. That's, the S seats are 8,000 yen. I guess I get the purple seats that are 10,000 yen. But I always feel like, what's the point of being on the floor if you're not, like, right in the front row? But I don't know.
I'm usually either front row or the worst seats in the house.
Yeah. That's usually kind of what I do is I either go front row. I did do second row for one Stardom show, which is still, it's still decent. But yeah, I usually get like second row or front row or like the, somewhere higher up. So, all right, folks. You can follow us on Twitter at WrestleOmakase. Wrestling Would Not Fit. You can follow me on Blue Sky at Just1MB. So next week, what is coming up next week? It's a great question. Next week, my old pal, Tam Nakano's husband, Velky Braca, is coming back on. He and I are going to talk nights 4 through 8 of the New Japan Cup. I'm sure he's very excited to watch it. He can't wait to sit down and watch some New Japan Cup action. Plus,
it's really great. It was really, really good.
It was so good this week. The Stardom Cinderella quarterfinals and then the semifinals and finals, the March 11th, March 15th show. Wow. The Marigold March 14th Korakuen, which hopefully is a lot better than the last Marigold Korakuen. The All Japan March 15th Korakuen. The DDT March 11th Shinjuku Face Show. And the GLATE March 12th Shinjuku Face Show. So that's what's coming up next week. In the meantime, folks, I want to thank you as always for listening. And this is almost a 5-hour episode. I should give a sicko word for people to show they made it to the end. What's the sicko word? Why don't you pick something, John?
Ooh.
How about Kansai Ben?
Okay, that'll work. Kansai Ben will work.
Kansai Ben. So
I was gonna go look up something really obscure.
If you're a sicko, you just drop Kansai Ben in the chat, and we know you're a sicko. All right, folks. Thank you as always for listening, and we will see you next time.
Hey everybody, my name is Jesse Collins, and I am the host of the Gentleman's Wrestling Podcast, a show right here on the Voices of Wrestling Podcasting Network. On the Gentleman's Wrestling Podcast, we take a deep look at individual issues and stories that are going on in the wrestling world. Each episode is about a different topic, and we take a thorough and educated look at things ranging from current booking trends to breakdowns on individual performers and angles to investigations into different fan cultures across the industry. In addition, we keep a close eye on the wrestling media, and as a professional journalist, I bring a unique perspective to how current issues in wrestling are being covered and discussed through the wrestling media. We have a revolving series of guests from across wrestling punditry joining us on each episode, and we hope that you make the choice to give us a listen on wherever you get your podcast from.